wouldn't be another show today, Grabs, but there is. Oh, my God. I'm lowering the draft age to 10 years old, Grabs. They'll all have to go to college when they've EAS'd by the age of 18. Folks, get the fuck in here. Come on, it's Thursday. It's 1:10 p.m. Y'all are beautiful. You're just beautiful. You're just beautiful, and I love you. Welcome to another episode of West Side. Why is this not working? Hey! Hey! What the fuck? West Side Tyler live. What in the fuck is happening right now? My fucking stream deck just didn't work. Go ahead and unplug that. Plug it back in. There we go. See if that turns on and does anything interesting. Folks, welcome to another episode of West Side Tyler Live. I am, wow, this light's a little bright side Tyler Bell. Let me turn this fucking thing down a bit. Jesus Christ. There we go. Should be a little bit more reasonable. Fucking Christ. What the hell's going on here? I mess with my lights every day. Folks, welcome to another episode of Westside Tyler Live. I'm your host, Westside Tyler Bell. Coming to you hot, fresh, and ready from Lexington, Kentucky. Let me just get some of all this stuff out of here. Let me get some of these things moved to the side. To the side. Oh, God. Fucking irritating ass Michael Portnoy's in here again. Guess what? 5 minutes just for being fucking present. Just for speaking at all. Oh my God, bro. I fucking love it. I love it. Folks, like I was saying, my name is Westside Tyler. You are watching Westside Tyler Live, my arts, culture, and politics live stream coming to you hot, fresh, and ready from Lexington, Kentucky. We got a good show coming up for you today. We're going to be talking about burgeoning lawsuit informations from the dipshits over at the H3H3 podcast, and kind of, I have some suspicions about some behind the scenes stuff that I think is going to be going on with that. We're going to be talking about the Iran ceasefire deal, and we're going to be talking about the draft age, draft issues, whatever. I think I should get to that first before I get to anything else. And I'm also going to be talking about ContraPoints a bit. I don't know if ContraPoints made the title. Draft. Auto. But we're checking all that and more. Folks, if you like this show, if you want to follow along with all the conversations, who the fuck? Tyler needs better headphones for the love of audio. What? Why? These headphones are fucking awesome. These are fucking. These are called fucking. What number? Where's the number? I mean, they're old. They're getting old now. Yeah, these are AKG K701 reference headphones. They're beat to shit. They're fucking ancient, but like, goddamn. But we're going to be talking about all that stuff and more. Yeah, if you guys want to join anything about that, you know, continue these conversations, I suggest you go to the Discord. There you go. Join our Discord. The link to the Discord is, as always, in the episode description down below. We have opened the slug mines once again to put people to work. Oh, what the hell does that mean? Well, the only way to find out is to go to the server. Join it now. It's the best way to keep up to date with stuff, all that. Follow me on Twitter, Westside Tyler Westside, not Westside Tyler. That's just some other fucking account. I don't know who that guy is. I don't know why he would name himself that, but he did. Like 20 years ago. Never used the account. Tyler Westside is me on Twitter. Check that shit out. And also make sure to go follow the VODs channel if you guys haven't already followed it. Essay Side Tyler. Not Essay Side. East Side Tyler. It used to be the old essay channel for the video essays. Video essays are on this channel now, and so are the live streams. But the VODs are now going to be trimmed up and put over on that other channel. So go find it. It's called Westside Tyler Live VODs or something like that. Go over to that channel. Check it out. Subscribe over there. It's going to be a better way to see the VODs and stuff anyway as they come active. Not all of them are going to be there because sometimes YouTube just rejects this content entirely, but that's where I'm depositing all of those now. I basically trim off the front and end so that you just turn on the VOD and then it fucking starts. So go ahead and check it out. The very unwiped Discord, yes. Let's see, is this working? Thank you very much for the $5 super chat. Is Kentucky good for small businesses? Pacific Northwest is getting too expensive for me and my dad. Have been looking for backup stage just in case. I have no idea. What the fuck? Hold on a second. All right, that's what I need to do. I have no idea. It depends on the small business that you want to go to or that you're doing. There's a shitload of businesses around here everywhere. It depends on the business that you have. So don't know. It's fine for me. Generally, if you're starting a small business, it's very Republican around here, so you don't have to pay all kinds of different taxes and stuff and yada 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 yada. Do. What's going on here? Has the Just a Robot stream been added yet? That stuff is hilarious. No, that's like way before the consolidation started. That wouldn't get ever uploaded probably ever. It's kind of, and it starts like right around June, I think. May or June of last year is where the new archival started. Everything before that I archived stupidly, so I'd have to like get a series of 1 hour videos that are badly organized off of my hard drive, and I don't care to do that. And so I probably won't ever unless I make enough money that putting together and uploading videos I don't fucking care about, and money don't make money. Then maybe in that case. Old AKGs are better. They sold to a bigger company and the quality fell off. These are old as fuck. I think these are 5 years old. I've had these fucking AKGs for forever. It feels like. I had a different pair of them before that. I think I've had these for at least like 5-ish years. They're completely falling the fuck apart. I actually am in the market for new ones here at some point. This is broken. There's a fucking tab, but I don't know. They sound okay to me. I have used some other ones and they do sound better. So these are probably just getting burned out. Was reminded of Shoe on Head's weird Kirk video from seeing the VOD you made. Holy shit, that was a funny one. Oh, yeah. If he thinks that I'm a Nazi, then any of my fans could be Nazis too. What she's saying, all of her friends are Nazis. Oh, hey, Card postings in chat. Everybody say hi to Card. Okay, I don't need this. Let's talk about the Hill. That sounds fine. Hill sounds fine way to cover this because I need next to no information about this. Please work. What in the fuck? Hold on. Let me see if Stream Deck has been weird as fuck. Install update. Let's see if this shuts down the entire stream again. Waiting for OBS. What in the fuck? YouTube. Am I not logged in? Install update. An error occurred while open website. Let's see what's going on here real quick. Let's see what's going on here. Why the fuck is this not updating? Did they like Stream Deck pedal? This is like every Stream Deck, right? Camera hub, control center. I don't use any of that stupid shit. Give me fucking Stream Deck 7.4, right? Alright, where did that go? These motherfuckers, dude. Stop fucking with me. I accept the. Yeah. Let's do it. Come on. Watch, it's gonna be like, you fucking have this shit active, so I'm never gonna be able to use it. Stupid. Unbelievably stupid. Where's that? Yes. There we go. Do it. Do it. Let's see if it kills the stream. Let's see if it kills the stream. Do it. Fuck. Let them close it or reboot the machine later. Temporary pause. Right? Temporary pause. I'll be back. I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. Let's see. Let's see if it works. Ah, yes. Yes. It works. It works. What do you guys talk about? Look, it's functional. This shit fucking worked. It worked, bro. It worked. Are you guys even back yet? The delay's probably still loading. I'll see you guys. I'll say, oh my god. Oh my god, we're back. Oh my god, we're back. Oh my god, we're back. Okay. I'm just going to continue as though nothing happened because most of this has just been raw recording on my side. So, all right. America is a country for now. America is a country for now. All right. The Hill is a newspaper, yada, yada, yada. Automatic registration for U.S. military draft to begin in December. All right. Let's explain what this means. I don't even need this thing. This is by Ellen Mitchell. We'll get into that article for a second. Let me explain what the fuck the draft is. Because every time this shit comes up, some fucking smarmy, be-titted fucking internet gremlin like Bemp will go like, you all going to be sacrificed to Israel? The draft is coming. You're going to die. Because like no, none of them, the smartest fucking internet leftist these days, I swear to God, has the fucking understanding of the world that's equivalent to like a fucking literal baby reaching for a bottle. They don't know anything about anything, and it's like freaking me the fuck out at this point because what the hell's going on? What, the audio is cutting out? Falgiano response review. Okay, yeah, I might check that out later. Thank you. Okay. Anyway, so what is the draft first off? Okay, the draft is when you are involuntarily entered into military service for the defense of the state, regardless of if you want to do it or not. Now, are you going to get drafted? The likelihood currently is fucking not at all. No. I don't know why you would. Do you know what I mean? People have been saying, oh, there's going to be a draft. There's going to be a draft for like fucking... I think they were saying that during the Gulf War, right? Because everybody's still thinking about Vietnam and keeps forgetting that Vietnam was in the 1970s, 60s and 70s. It's been a minute. I wasn't even born. There's not been a draft in my lifetime. Now, is it impossible? No. We still have the mechanisms and the ability to institute a draft. Okay, but drafts are stupid and very, very fucking unpopular in America. Hyper unpopular. For a number of reasons. First off, draftees suck. They're terrible. We should have never used draftees for a lot of the wars that we've ever fought because they are just cannon fodder. That's usually what we used to use them for. Is like, okay, we need 10,000 people to fill this square of humans to go and get fucking eaten up by cannons before the cavalrymen that know what's going on run past them and do stuff. Now, if you have like a draftee in your family or in your history, right, or whatever, and they served honorably, that's fucking great. Statistically, if they were good at their job, they're completely a fucking rarity. Why? For the most obvious reason why. If you're the kind of person that wants to do something and signs a contract to voluntarily do it, you're probably going to be better at it than someone that's dragged, kicking, and screaming and forced to. It's just the case. It is just the case. Now, you can fucking whip draftees into shape. Sometimes draftees will be like, actually, a fucking military was the life for me. But that's all like hypothetical shit down the road. Generally, you don't want to do a draft because A, it admits that you're having a manpower shortage. B, it also requires you to fill your manpower shortage with fuckboys that don't want to do this shit. They don't want to do it. So the draft is not something people want to do. Additionally, we have, I don't know what the current population is. I guess I'll just look it up. It tends to be over 1.2 million people. Let's see. Current enlisted population of U.S. military. 2025, Jesus, okay. A little higher than I thought. USA Facts say 2.81 million. All right, so a lot. Yeah. So 2.81 million total, which is probably, if that's active duty, 1.3 million. So the number I gave you the first time was more like, is the right one. So active duty troops, not like individual ready reserve and reservists, is already 1.3 million. Okay. The fight we just did with Iran that was like, oh my, the US is done forever, as a fat fucking internet leftist who cannot lift a backpack up off the ground, much less shoulder a rifle and not cry when I fire it. I know from my deep knowledge of internet politicking that this is certainly the end of a whole military. We lost fucking 10 people, 13 people. The number's so low, you almost have to, you can name them, okay? It's nobody. We lost fucking nobody. A margin of error. Now, for everybody else, they're like, well, those are lives. Yeah, but when you come to the cruel calculus of the military, that's a margin of error. We haven't even committed ground troops to fighting any of this shit yet in a valuable way. I mean, there's some Air Force fucking special forces, Air Force special recovery forces got used to go get that F-15 pilot or whatever the fuck. Very sad day for Iran, by the way. Absolutely fucking mapped. You're not getting fucking drafted until that number goes down so far. So far. That number has to go down by hundreds of thousands of full KIA, MIA, POW casualties. Hundreds of thousands for them to even consider really activating the fucking National Guard and other reserve units. The pecking order, because people are like, you're going to get recalled to service. I fucking love this shit. Because people are pissed. They're pissed at the American military all the time. Because whatever, they're probably related to somebody that couldn't fight, and we came to their country and they weren't ready, and then we fucking killed the fuck out of them. And now they're butthurt about it, but they can't do anything because they still are the same people that can't fucking fight, so they whine online. Sorry, you should go do push-ups. I don't know what the fuck to tell you. Stop being pathetic. It disgusts me. You don't know anything about what the fuck you're talking about. It's crazy. You're gonna get fucking recalled to service. Like, first off, okay, bring me back. I'm 38. I would just go be an officer. I don't fucking care. I would do so nothing all the time. It would be insane. But the order that it goes functionally is active duty, and then a series of compounded reserve units, right? There's active reserve, so whoever's actually on active reserve rotation, and then your inactive reserve and your inactive ready reserve, which constitutes the rest of the other million people that were in that first figure that I gave you, okay? After that is exhausted, you'll start seeing, maybe to a degree, some recall and then draft, okay? You need all of those people to be obliterated for a draft. Now, if they wanted to, they could just activate the draft. However, the draft does require Congress. That's one of those purse string things. I'm 99% sure. So that Donald Trump can, because he's the commander in chief, he can illegally use the military, whatever that is, to go do shit because he's actually just still in charge of them. Do you know what I mean? It's like, hey, you got to ask us before you take the car out. The car that you know how to drive, have the keys to, and that everyone is always asking you what to do with. And no one ever talks to us. And we're 13 people in a different room. You know what I mean? So like it's two different disparate things. So he can go do that. But if he wants to like go and get more money or activate the draft, he actually does have to talk to Congress and the Senate and all that stupid shit so that you can start dragging people off the streets. Because at the point that you start a draft, you just start losing elections. It's raw. It doesn't matter what side you're on. It doesn't matter how justified the fucking fight is. You start immediately losing elections. You can enact it, but he can't get it done. That's kind of the point. Like, the things when you guys see the president do stuff is because it's underneath the purview of his actual ability to do it because he controls who does it. We don't have like the draft board active. We'd have to start the fucking draft board and hire people for the draft board and then go out and enforce the draft board while the draft is not legal. If the war is legal or illegal, whatever, Congress hasn't declared it or has declared it, the president can use the powers that he has and the shit he's already been bought and given to do stuff. However, if he's just like, hey, random people on the street, you just have to go fight for a war you don't want to be a part of, but Congress doesn't legalize it, this is an illegal war and Congress hasn't justified a draft, opens you up to killing the government wherever you find it because they're trying to enslave you, and it's fine to fight the government at that point unilaterally. You should, if there's an illegal draft, you should go and fight the government. You should go out and take your weapons into the street and let blood flow into the gutters of this nation. I don't know how to say that in a nicer way. If they try to enslave the nation to fight for a stupid fucking war with non-volunteer forces, it's time for mass revolution. Start killing. They're going to kill you. It's not, everyone needs to die. No, there's no nicer way to say that. If it's passed and stuff, I still don't feel like we should permit that. That's the thing I feel like would turn me into a naughty word and push me over the limit is anything that would require us drafting normal dickheads off the street. I think you've lost the right to life at that point. I don't think there's any reason not to fucking storm the Bastille, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. That's my 100% go time, pretty much. And it should be anybody's, but it's also so far down the fucking road. It's like crazy. So recently there's been two things that have happened. Enlistment age has been raised yet again to like 40 something from 30 something. And people are like, this means that they're going to drag fat fuck 40-year-olds off their couches and put them in the military. We're not Ukraine. We're not in the middle of the fifth year of a land invasion that has decimated the entirety of our country and requires people to be like force drafted in order to make sure that the Russians don't reach DC while DC is currently under bombardment from drones. We're not there. We're just literally not. There's no reason for that. Most of the raised enlistment age is because there are now so many different things that you can do in the military that you don't have to be young to do. You have to be able to do push-ups and jumping jacks and run to be an infantry person. You just have to really you have to climb things. I did it. You gotta be able to climb stuff. Stairs, right? Stairs. You gotta be able to climb stairs. Count how many fucking YouTubers that are like calling for revolution here and there do you think could actually run up 10 flights of stairs with a 15-pound backpack on? 15 pounds is quite literally almost nothing. I think I had backpacks that weighed 15 pounds empty. I would love to see that. But like that, you need to be able to do that. Now there are 40-year-olds that can, and maybe they'll get called back. I can imagine a 45-year-old like platoon sergeant. Jesus Christ. That guy's dust. But when it comes to stuff like counterterrorism, IT, the various technological aspects of war that exist now, even stuff like drone pilots and maintenance and stuff, you can bring people that know how to do that on forever. And when you raise the enlistment age, it also raises the end of service age. So that's the other thing, is that people can stay in service longer. Back in the day, they used to just kick you out because you're 45. And so they're like, that's the rule, 45, you have to go, we're done with you, okay? So they raised that. It doesn't mean that they're going to be letting any of you anywhere near a gun or requiring you to become cannon fodder. It just doesn't mean that. You can choose to believe that it means that if you would like. I don't care. There's no reason to do it. It's just no fucking reason to do it. Now we have this going on, okay? So automatic registration for U.S. military draft to begin in December. Oh my God, that's the scariest thing ever. Holy fuck, oh my God. I'm so excited to burn my draft card. Eligible men will automatically be registered into the military draft pool by December as part of an effort to streamline the previous process of self-registration and save money. If any of your, please actually give me, post your other streamer in chat if they've talked about this happening and actually made it to the first sentence of any of these articles without saying you're all going to Iran. You know what I mean? The Selective Service System, the government agency that maintains a database of men to be called upon and serve in case of a national emergency, submitted a proposed rule to the Office of Information and Regulatory Affairs March 30th, according to the office's website. Most men between the ages of 18 and 25 are already required to register, but automatic registration was mandated in 2025 as part of the fiscal 2026 Defense Authorization Act. The change, which was meant to save money, transfers responsibility for registration from the individual men to SSS, through integration with federal data sources, according to the website. The proposed rule is currently under review by the Regulatory Affairs, not have a draft since the Vietnam War, the military being fully voluntary since 1973. Former President Jimmy Carter in 1980 reinstated the Selective Service in the event of a national emergency, where the registry could be used to blah, 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 blah. Many have questioned whether the U.S. military draft could take place amid the war in Iran, which is currently in a tenuous 2-week ceasefire. Oh my God. Not part of the current plan right now. Trump alone cannot bring back the draft through executive action, as Congress would need to pass legislation to amend the Military Selective Service Act to authorize the president to induct personnel into the military. Because while the president can control voluntary forces with a pen, he cannot drag private citizens into military service without congressional approval. Those citizens would have the right, and I would say the duty, to fight to the death to kill anyone that tried to force them to fight involuntarily. I think, unironically, any draftee in any country, even for Ukraine, I don't care, has a right and even a personal duty to kill anyone that tries to make them fight in a fight they don't want to fight for. I just stand 10 toes down on that. I think that if you want me to fight for you, and I don't think I should have to, that killing you would be just as justifiable to me as you putting me in jail or something. I think that you should be I think that being a conscientious objector via peaceful means is stupid, and being a conscientious objector via killing whoever tries to make you do something you don't want to do is based. I don't know how to say that in a nicer way. That's like I can't get around. That's such a fundamental part of me. I don't say it very much on stream, but forcing someone to fight in a fight that they don't care about, I don't care if it's cowardice, etc., is just a profanity. It freaks me the fuck out. Because while I enjoy scrapping, and I'm from that kind of class of people that doesn't mind a fucking bloody nose, forcing someone who doesn't like that to go up against someone like me kind of is an insult both to the sanctity of life and also the sanctity of combat itself. It's basically human shields in my mind. I hate it. I really despise it. I find it disgusting. I hate drafts. If there's a draft initiated, I'll probably go to prison. I'll probably have to. I don't know how to say that in a nicer way. I will go to jail. I don't know for what. If they started a draft. I feel that. I feel that in my bones. I don't know. I'm probably not supposed to say that, but like that's it. It's like a religious conviction. I don't know what to tell you. Like if some part of your religion was legalized, you know, you religious people out there, and they were like, hey, what if this fundamental aspect of your faith was challenged? I would go like, well, I have to burn. I guess I have to go. I have to fight you guys, or you burn me on that stick, because no recanting. No, what are you fucking? No, absolutely not. So yeah, I don't know. Still, a failure to register to the draft is considered a crime and can prevent people from receiving state-funded financial aid and employment in numerous states, causing ineligibility for many federal employment opportunities and job training under the Workforce Innovation Opportunity Act, and can carry a fine of up to $250,000 in jail time for up to 5 years. I don't think that happens to anybody. In addition, immigrants who don't register may lose their U.S. citizenship. Under the new rule, men will be registered automatically within 30 days of their 18th birthday. Women are still ineligible for the draft-based sexism. Congratulations. Even as lawmakers in the past few years have attempted to attach provisions adding women to the draft as part of the annual defense policy bill, the measures have all been stripped out before a final vote on the legislation. Okay, so what does this mean? The selective service requirement is a law to just basically show that you're eligible for the draft, right? I think it should be gotten rid of entirely. I think the arguments for it existing that would be remotely in the ballpark. I don't even know how to say this. I was trying to explain this on my Discord like last night. Basically, letting the government know who is now able to go and fight. I understand like the state having that as a requirement. Like who is now of the age where they are fully physically capable of doing violence. Let's keep a registry of them, right? I can kind of get that, but I don't think that selective service should exist. I think that if your country cannot find people to die for it, then it shouldn't. It's probably better for it to just be wiped off the earth. Let it go. If there's nothing worth fighting for in that country, then let the country die. Is my opinion. Personally, I think that's it. It's the only justifiable way to even let a place like America continue existing, is that the greatest justification for our ongoing persistence is that we have so many people who are willing not just to fight and die for the country, but also like are very capable in terms of that. It's not just, you know, cultoids who are signing up for fucking fodder jobs. There's a lot of really, really competent, really, really intelligent people, regardless of how you feel about it, in the military, and them going in that direction kind of justifies its existence. Whereas if you can't refill that with, you know, promises of glory, treasure, benefits, whatever, or just the sheer joy of continuing the American experiment, then it should be put aside and put asunder. I think it's fine to turn it into dust at that point. Not a popular opinion, probably, but yeah, if I could say, should the selective service continue, I would say probably not. Now, why is this not a big deal that this is happening? And why is this technically a good thing, even though it shouldn't? It's fine. So basically, all of this selective service shit goes back way before the internet and way before a lot of the normalization of things that we consider day-to-day deals, right? FICA, Social Security cards, etc. If you go all the way back to, I think it's just World War I or World War II. World War II vets were some of the first people that had a serial number that was their personal serial number that they could use for like tax ID purposes, etc. So if you talk to a World War II veteran, if they're still around, you ask them what their service number is, they probably will remember it off the top of their head. So that was different. That was their selective service ID or their service ID number. And then we got the Social Security numbers after that, right? Even then, it's a paper system, okay? If you go further back, then you have towns out in the middle of who's-y, knows-y, what's-y where there's random dudes who just need to show the government they fucking exist, right? So if you go far back enough, it's like, are we going to have like a rebellion between, you know, Ohio and Michigan again? how many people can fight in Toledo right now? Well, we don't know. How are we going to find out? Well, we're going to make everybody register with the Selective Service Board, and we'll tell everyone that that's a thing that you have to do, yada, 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 on. There's various versions of this shit throughout history. Eventually, like, you have to register so that you can even get some other types of benefits, and also you'll get in trouble if they find out that you didn't, which basically, like, hey, if I get arrested, I also just basically don't have this extra bit of paperwork on me. Is that okay? Is it acceptable? Probably not in the general scheme of things, but it's hard for me to care about something that happened in 1900s that's mostly just an issue of paperwork. So as we continue on down the line and into the technology era, now you have people who, a lot of people don't know they have to do it, or they're not adequately reminded, or you're just raw dead ass lazy or busy. You know what I mean? You graduate high school and you're supposed to do it like immediately afterward, basically. I didn't do it because I joined the military, so I don't ever have to do that. I'm a different code entirely. I'm way up the stack. So, like, all these other people, right, they get out, they're like, okay, I'm going to fucking work at GameStop every day, and then I forgot to file this piece of paper. They don't find out for like 2 or 3 years. The government's fucking pissed at them about it. Usually a lot of this stuff, I think, just goes under like, hey, you know you're supposed to file this, right? Just fill this piece of paperwork out, yada, yada, yada. But it basically became a thing where people didn't know they had to do it, or they would forget that they had to do it. And the onus of making these people report on something that, first off, you kind of don't even want to do in the first place. And it seems like weird and very super serious. Like, I'm going to get fucking drafted tomorrow. What the fuck does that mean? You know what I mean? You get it? Like, what the fuck? What are you talking about? Take that out of there, because you already have people's social security numbers. You know exactly how old they are. They're in there on FICA. They're in there on the fucking state and local tax. Their parents have been paying for their fucking insurance. People are connected into these systems in 10 billion different ways by this point. Why do we still have on the books that they also have to personally file a stupid fucking piece of paperwork to basically notify the government that I am a boy and I am 18 and I am here? Do you know what I mean? That's fucking idiotic. And that there's fucking anything that they have to pay. They could be penalized. You can have I think most of the time it's FAFSA forms would get fucked up. If you're not from America, that's the really dog shit student aid for college stuff, right? So you skip a couple years and then you didn't do this, and then you try to apply for a FAFSA loan, something, and all of a sudden they're like, hey, you're going to get in trouble. You need to fucking file this stupid fucking thing right now, or you're going to get in trouble. It's stupid as shit. So basically what this does is it just goes, all right, we're not going to ask them to do that anymore. We're just going to make sure that, they're alive, or just register them. Okay. Because half the time, even if you even think about it, like, yeah, I registered when I was 18. I died when I was 23. I'm still eligible for the draft. They come over there and try to draft me in I should be 29, or I should be 26, but I fucking died at 23. They don't know. Do you know what I mean? Like, that death certificate doesn't get attached to that. So that whole system is fucking stupid. Honestly, the selective service system is fucking stupid as shit anyway. Registering for the draft is like a fucking threat, in my opinion, against normal Americans who shouldn't have to fucking do that. If you live in a country where you pay taxes for a military, you shouldn't have to fucking register for a draft. It just makes no fucking sense. It drives me fucking insane. You shouldn't have to, like, see veterans at all and then also be registered for a draft. It makes no fucking sense. I don't get it. I hate it. It's the stupidest fucking thing in the world. Do you know what I mean? Like, you're a tax-paying America. If they want to fucking try, they should come and have to pitch you, like, individually. Drafts are fucking inane. They're anti-capitalist. If you're a right-winger or a capitalist, it's an inherently anti-capitalist thing. It's about as, like, Stalingrad communist in the worst way of imagining it that it could be. You're just stripping an individual citizen of their right to participate or not participate in a war at their leisure and then forcing them to fight. It's the fucking stupidest thing in the world. It's like, we've got to go fucking meat grind idiots. If you pay taxes for a military, you should not register for a draft at all. It shouldn't exist. It's fucking insane to me. Sorry. Actually, this is kind of the segment. I hate drafts. I hate the existence of draftees. I know if you're in a different country, Ukrainians, you guys have your own fucking feelings about it. That's great. You're in fucking Ukraine. I don't give a fuck. I'm in America. I'm talking about American shit. I don't care to hear about your other country's woes. The draft in America has been a fucking plague on this nation for decades. Decades. It's so fucking weird. We drafted the fuck out of people to go to Korea. Korea was basically almost as stupid as fucking Vietnam. We drafted people to go to Vietnam. And not only did it piss off people to even do Vietnam, like no one wanted to do it anymore because now like any fucking dickhead might have to go to Vietnam. All of the leftover, when Hassan doesn't know anything about this country, when he's like, these rich people's kids are not going, but your kids are. That's Vietnam propaganda from when there was a draft. That's why it doesn't feel like it makes sense. It's like, yo, this guy fucking signed up to do it. Do you know what I mean? Like, talk to the guy that volunteered. His mom has nothing to fucking do with this. She already told him not to do this. Did you know your children are going to fight these dumbass wars? Every fucking military parent is going, yes, I told my kid not to join. It's stupid. It was stupid to do. That's old fucking propaganda from a war that ended over a decade before I was born. Do you know what I mean? Which is why it doesn't make sense. It is great propaganda if a draft is on. It's true. If you think of that propaganda and then you would see Barron Trump on the street, like while there's a draft going on, you're like, man, I want to do murder now. Like instantaneously in your mind. I feel like any normal person would think that. Drafts are fucking stupid. They're the dumbest. It's the dumbest thing in the world. Like if there's a draft, you should have draft riots. It's so reasonable to have a draft riot. People always talk about the draft riot that happens and they'll be like, well, these people just didn't want to fucking fight for, the good thing that came of the draft riot. It's like, no, they didn't want to fight for something they didn't believe in. That is fine. Get together with your friends and throw a violent, endless riot. If I'm going to die for a cause, how about it's the cause of I'm not dying for your cause? That's so reasonable. It makes so much fucking sense. Like, burn your draft card, burn the fucking draft office. Do you know what I mean? Like, what in the fuck? It drives me insane. I hate the existence of drafts. They should not exist. It is tantamount to cowardice and a pathetic inability to have, any sense of faith in the people that are actually signing up to fight alongside you anyway. You're just like, okay, we know that we're going to waste 50% of you, and then we're going to need all of these idiots that wouldn't even have joined anyway so that we can go and fill the ranks with people who are like sobbing because they were dragged out of bed and forced to go sit in a fucking hole with somebody who's like, I fucking love this shit. I live for this shit. 15 generations of my family fucking have been a part of this. Like, there's no, like, do you know, like, it would be you idiots. All these people that are like, I don't fucking get the military. Tyler, you kind of scare me. I know. I fit there. And I'm not even kidding. I'm fucking like really chill compared to a lot of people that are infantry Marines. They're fucking nut jobs. They are teeth grinding ape men that are really startlingly intelligent. They are problem solvers. They will fucking chess you, and they also want to do pull-ups, and they also like getting rained on and shooting guns. It's a specific type of human, of which there are not many. Trying to justify the existence of your state by getting enough of those to make the other teams, those go away or die, is the entirety of international statecraft lesson 1, okay? Trying to get some sobbing fucking IT professional to sit in a fucking hole with that 8 person, and they're both going to be driving each other fucking insane. One of them's going to be like, I don't think we should be doing this. The other guy's like, I don't care. I signed up for this. Oh, we don't should be doing this. Oh, you suck. This sucks. This is bullshit. Do you know what I mean? It's stupid as fuck. It's the stupidest fucking thing to do. I fucking hate the draft. I hate anybody that supports the draft. Anyone that is like, I am pro-draft, I hope you get colon cancer, and I hope you rot. I hope you rot in front of your weeping family. You deserve, don't fucking support the existence of a draft. It's the stupidest thing ever. I get why it exists. I hate it. I fucking hate it. It shouldn't be real. You can get rid of it. Seek power and get rid of the draft. But it's one of the best things that I feel like people should argue for. You should say, don't ever say, I don't want to do I don't want to fight for something I don't care about. Don't do it like that. Just say people shouldn't be forced to fight about something they don't care about. If I pay my taxes, Why the fuck do I have to register to do something that's someone else's job? Okay. There's no fucking draft out there for dragging random idiots off the street to go be fucking heart surgeons, is there? Oh, but heart surgeon's a rare job. Yeah, well, so is really accurately shooting fucking rifles at people's faces. Okay? And the heart surgeons can't do that. They're all a bunch of fucking, they're like thoroughbred horses. You fucking sneeze on one of them, they fucking explode into dust. We don't have that for IT people. We're never like, oh, fuck. We ran out of Kroger workers to fucking stock the fucking meat department that did all the they did the fucking, what do you call that, 4440 fucking serve safe training. We ran out of them. Let's fucking drag 100 people in to do that. We're not like, oh fuck, we don't have enough people to fucking put out forest fires. Let's draft people and force them to put out forest fires. Let's put them next to professional firefighters and stick them in the middle of highly dangerous situations they're not spiritually prepared or desirous of participating in, and see if they die or not. No one, that's the stupidest fucking thing in the world. So a draft is idiotic. It's so fucking stupid. It's so fucking stupid. It makes no fucking sense. Just, your country should die. Bye. Go away. I don't give a fuck. If you're from a different country and you disagree, live there and be drafted. I don't fucking give a fuck. It's your fucking country, okay? Fly under your own fucking flag. I'm talking to my people. Shouldn't happen. We use prisoners to fight forest fires. That's still voluntary. It's still voluntary. They get time off their service. It's not probably the safest thing, but that's still voluntary. Do you know what I mean? Otherwise, they would leave. Go away. The best place to escape from jail is the middle of a fire. Oh my God. Drafts are fucking stupid. Tyler announces why he's against the NFL draft. Yes. Ugh. Ironically, bone spurs run in the family. I bet. Okay, I gotta move on. I'm just sick of it. I hate the draft. Don't worry, none of you guys are getting fucking drafted because I won't let you be drafted. How about that, motherfuckers? All right. Okay, I gotta talk about machine gunners and snipers in World War I were commonly distrusted by the usual conscripts because they were professional killers and thus scary to the normal jobber. Really? I didn't know that. World War I machine gunners fucking nuts, dude. Not gonna lie, your whole argument makes me in favor of the draft just because people might see Baron walking and suddenly get proactive. I mean, that's crime to say that. Sitting in a dentist's chair, hearing about the draft, $2. Thanks. To be fair, it did make people give a shit about U.S. foreign policy. I mean, sure, but like, there's other ways to do that. There's just other fucking ways to do that. And it's still not foreign policy. Do you know what I mean? The war in Vietnam didn't end because it was a foreign war. It was because the domestic issue of anti-draft movements and fucking mass rioting and protests needed to be quelled, and the best way to quell it was to fucking slow down, reduce, and eliminate fucking troop presence in Vietnam. I understand this stance about the draft for a country like the U.S., but I don't believe it's universally applicable, though generally I do agree draft sucks and ideally shouldn't exist. I think the thing is, too, is just like, I don't know, maybe this is, I'm gonna have to fucking, I still gotta get a hold of Dylan Burns and talk about that stuff. Dylan Burns. Where it's like, your country failed to prepare for the inevitable. Do you know what I mean? Like, they weren't ready. You half the time you see a draft, it's because the country's not ready or the country's not worth fighting for. That's just the fucking case. You know what I mean? Like, your country has always been shit. It's like Russia. Russia's not worth fighting for. I don't know. I've never heard of people being patriotically Russian and they weren't like some sociopathic, essentially like hyper rich person or like a paid shill. You know, like, it's not like fucking Russians go abroad and then like you meet one and they're like, yeah, well, you know, our country had some problems, but I'm proud of it ultimately. Like, every Russian that's in America is like, I fucking hate Russia. Like, you Americans don't know how good you have it, but I fucking hate Russia. I hate Russia. Russia to this day is a drain on my it's like I'm still paying taxes because I have fucking family members in Russia who can't afford to eat or live. What in the fuck? They hate it. Do you know what I mean? Like, they're disgusted by its fucking existence. Like, okay, yeah. So how do you guys staff your military? Well, we have a bunch of fucking corrupt shitheel cocksuckers, and then we basically just torture civilians and random people off the street until they fight. Like, oh, okay, yeah, disgusting. Dudley Short Sausage, oh my god, gifted 10 VOD Gang subs, based. Propaganda from a war that was like 5 wars ago again, yes. The Soviet armor suffered such insane losses during World War II, mainly because their conscript army was such a mess of dumbasses who had no clue what they were doing. Yeah. It's not like there's no one, you know, I've heard, what's his name? Field Marshal, I want to say Khrushchev, but I know that was or it was just a different Khrushchev. Field Marshal whatever, he was a badass. Machine gunners and snipers, blah, blah, blah. Hey viewers, have you liked the stream? I haven't. I've been drafted. Oh no, I hit the like. Yeah, hit the like button. Hit the like button. Against the NFL draft, living for the idea of a bunch of accountants getting pressed into running down a football field while getting chased by dudes like Aaron Gibson. I've never met a Russian proud of his country. There has to be some that are like crazy fucking stoked about it. You know, there's always some guys, but they like, you don't get to run into them. Even their own, like, their athletes. Remember when their athletes were still allowed to compete in the fucking Olympics and shit? They all like looking for the door. As a Brit throwing my 2 cents in an empty hole, if a draft is announced here in the UK, it'd be crickets. Patriotism is dead here, and the youth are so disenfranchised with the government. I know, that's based. By the way, I don't know if you British people know this. You should. I'll tell you, British people have been talking about my fucking country for like the last 3 weeks. And so I didn't know this. But apparently, like 3-ish weeks ago, you guys just ended hereditary ownership of seats in the House of Lords. I don't know if you knew this. If you're a British person, I'm revealing this to you. You guys just passed a measure where finally rulership of the country is no longer hereditary for too many amounts of people. Before this, House of Lords seats could be handed down if you were a lord by inheritance and stuff, but that just got ended. So the current lords can still hold on to their seats until death, but they can't hand those seats down, I assume, so long as this rule stays in effect. And apparently this is going hand in hand with a very serious underground but burgeoning political movement to chop up land ownership of the royal family. So best of luck to Europe. By Europe, I mean the United Kingdom, in becoming no longer a kingdom and turning into something like the United States of Britain. You know, I know that sounds horrible, right? But I let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. I know one from Discord, and he could not comprehend the thought of disagreeing with Putin. That's fucking, I mean, that's more like a cult, too. Tyler, this Russian lady I know says there's some Z Russians here in the U.S., at least here in the Northeast, who keep quiet around Americans but get hog wild with other Russian immigrants. Based. Good for them. Good for them. I'm sure there's an equal amount of Americans over in Russia that do the same thing, which is how you know the countries are equal and based. Landed aristocracy is still the dumbest thing to exist. Apparently, they all still own. They're retaining their land. In the story that I read, but different. But the peerage is ending. Now, if you have young House of Lords people, you are going to have to either convince them to rescind their seats or find a way for them to no longer hold them, for them to enter into the election cycle. But it's basically their Senate, so it's their more powerful house of their bicameral body, as it's been explained to me. I could be wrong. Does the House of Lords have a lot of influence over the legislative process? As I recall, it's definitely not going to be one for one, but it's the Houses of Parliament. The House of Commons is the one on the bottom. That's House of Representatives for them. The House of Lords is the higher house, like the Senate. So yes, they have a very significant amount of power via inheritance. Here in Canada, we also have a bicameral parliament, but the upper house doesn't do much. We call ours a Senate. The Senate is the most powerful deliberative body in America, by far. The only reason I wouldn't compare the Senate to some other countries is because that you would have to be fucking stupid as shit to have an equivalent to the American Senate in power and influence. It's way too much. The only thing that's more powerful than the Senate is the Supreme Court, right? The president, actually, if you're not Donald Trump, is pretty far down there when it comes to doing stuff, especially if you want to govern legitimately. But if you don't mind governing illegitimately, the president can be quite powerful. But still, the most powerful two chunks of the American government are the Supreme Court and then the Senate. And then, depending on the presidency, the president and the House of Representatives kind of 50-50 to 50 to 50 to 50 to 50. I think the House of Lords can only pass a bill back to the Commons so many times before it passes regardless. Same basic thing with the Senate. I won't get into that. It's too much fucking... Doesn't the House of Commons have executive powers too, effectively? I mean, I don't know. I mean, the House of Representatives has executive powers as well to a degree, but only in the same way that like judicial offices have access basically to immediate employment of executive branch powers. But I digress. I want to move on to something else. Okay. Now you guys know. Talk about that amongst yourselves. ContraPoints is a gal on the internet. ContraPoints is back. I know everybody knew that ContraPoints was going to be gone from Twitter forever. Last year? A year ago? 9 months? 10 weeks? 6 months? 7 months? 3 months? Okay, I don't know. Natalie Wynn, known as ContraPoints, is a fairly well-known non-prolific creator of YouTube content that was popular in the late 2010s, early 2020s, right? Very much brought a channel awesome production style to YouTube in a way that had not been tried before. She's one of the bread tubers, truly one of the bread tubers. People call me a bread tuber. I am not, because I am not part of their club of people. They are all fans of each other, and I assure you, not of me. But they were the cool kids group on YouTube for a little while until they were basically slowly but surely supplanted by Hassan and the Hassan pseudo-orbiter sphere. You kind of started getting a feel for this when like the disrespect towards BreadTube and attacks on BreadTube, basically the video essayist versus Twitch poll live streamer schism started. That was kind of a Vosh thing, really, / a Destiny thing, but really a Vosh heavy thing because they didn't want to try to attack Destiny and couldn't do a very good job of it anyway. There's just nothing a BreadTuber could ever say about Destiny that his audience would listen to them over. But Vosh still has inroads for DDG. And so there was a lot of attacks on Vosh via BreadTube and BreadTube ancillaries. You know, you have Noah Samsen back then. We'll be talking about Noah Samsen a little bit later today. DJ Mule, Cat Black, BreadTuber, etc., yada yada yada. And it wasn't always just like hardcore attacks. It was very much a like pick and choose this bread tuber good, this bread tuber bad, this bread tuber good, this bread tuber bad. And bread tubers went from being, hey, it's Harris Bomber guy and his friend group of Lindsay Ellis alikes. They're pussies. They have weak souls and weaker constitutions and cannot handle saucy language. They can't take it. They hate the saucy language, which is most of what they were attacking the Twitch poll people over, right? So you had a lot of people that built up audiences or audience integrations with communities that were very like Tumblr heavy. And so they would do this like precious about everything, piss and whine and moan. I have if you look at my mouth washing video, it's the same sort of people who are like, I don't know if you know this, but the way that you described Curly as being a handicapped man baby is extremely blah, 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 blah. It's like, shut the fuck up. No one asked you a fucking question. People don't ask you questions. Don't share your opinion here as though it matters. You know, but the bread tubers didn't have the cones really to fucking hit back against sea lioning and concern trolling and shit. And I think a lot of that actually came from right wingers who were just having a fucking party playing those characters and getting these people all fucking worked up and getting like little cancellation campaigns against them. And so they just started to collapse. Lindsay Ellis vanished because she said, like, what is the stupidest thing ever? By the way, if you were involved in this and you were against Lindsay Ellis, just fucking break your leg, shatter it with any way you can find. It was like some dumb fucking story. I can't remember. Kaya the Last Dragon. Kaya the Last Dragon. Place. Kaya the Last Dragon or whatever the fuck it was. Came out and it was some fucking Chinese, Japanese, East Asian folktale or something. I don't fucking care if you're from that culture and you're like, I know, okay, share it. So I don't give a shit. I don't watch the fucking movie. It looked like shit. And she did she talked about it and said it reminded her of like Avatar or something. And people just shit their pants. Like they glared at her and then just started physically shitting themselves like that fucking one kid from The Sopranos in the shower. Just like, they bothered Lindsay Ellis off the fucking internet. And she went and started writing like, I don't know, she writes like fucking Char fan fiction or something like that. Like, she has a writing career now of basically like, what if MechWarrior was real? Or I don't know what the fuck it is. She writes mecha books. I would have never expected that. I've listened to enough of her videos that I'm not going to probably read any of them unless somebody like pays me to. But like, it was, what the fuck? She vanishes, and from that point, the entire bread tube sphere starts going like and unraveling and going in different directions. So you start getting like dark woke, whatever the fuck that fucking. I mean, Tyler, you're dark woke, dude. I'm everything that you fucking hate. Okay, I am the literal fucking embodiment of death. That's why you're scared of me. Okay, I'll be all of the things for you. Dark woke people. The soft boy contingent, you know, your big Joels, people that like to fucking whisper into microphones and never get haircuts. Ian Danskin, whisper into microphones, never get haircuts. A lot of unemployable New York, Los Angeles actor, script writer failures. Like, they go in a bunch of different directions. People, whatever, this, that. Like, at that point, the only people left are Philosophy Tube, H-Bomber Guy, and ContraPoints that are still, like, becoming burgeoning personalities that are connected to that and also make shit. Philosophy Tube gets increasingly theatery and increasingly fucking boring, and I stopped watching Philosophy Tube shit completely. ContraPoints makes longer and longer videos and spends longer and longer times offline and then vanishes completely. I didn't like her second to last video that came out, 2 fucking years ago? I think I remember playing Helldivers for the first, and it was like some Twilight retrospective, you know, like Twilight, like Edward Cullen, Pacific Northwest, Twilight retrospective or some shit. I can't remember anything from that video. I didn't like it. An H-Bomber Guy made 3 videos in the last 5 years, I think. He made one about a Roblox noise. He made one that almost killed James Somerton. James Somerton was never going to kill himself. He just did gay porn on Grindr. And then what can you even remember what the one before that was? I don't. It was Minecraft. Was it the fucking 8-hour pathologic video? That one was good. So that's it. And then basically it's over. There's a bunch of like pseudo accounts that kind of still exist from there, but a lot of them are just like, there's no like cohesive unity or anything, right? The people exist. Essayists make stuff, but the short period of time where you were like, oh, this is the breadtuber contingency. They're kind of handing down marching orders for behavior and content creation in these spaces is over. Now it's gone over to the grand drama, like lefty drama cuck is the current meta. I know people like to pretend that it's like pro-Palestine or whatever the fuck. That's not real. There's no such thing as a pro-Palestine streamer. That's fake. That's all fake. It's not real. The meta is not being pro-Palestine. The meta is being a lefty drama cuck. Okay? Do you have ostensibly leftist political aspirations? Yes. You are now a cuck, which means you sit in a chair and other people fuck and you celebrate that while you watch. You watch, you don't participate. You are a lefty drama cuck. Drama happens between leftists and other non-leftists or just other leftists, and you are a cuck to that drama. And this is basically what's happening now. Hassan will say the stupidest thing a person's ever said on camera while dressed like fucking Wimpy. You guys remember Wimpy? Dressed like Wimpy from fucking Popeye. He'll say the stupidest thing while dressed like that, and then you have to, your entire life, no, it doesn't matter what you've achieved. You got 100,000 subs. You get online on Twitter. You fucking pull your fucking pants down and you say, good job, while you cry and masturbate on Twitter. That's it. It feels like you're participating. Shout out various, Twitter personalities that have come through. It feels like you're participating. It feels like you're taking a reasonable political stance. Understand, when I see you, fucking video essayists, streamers, etc., every time Hassan makes a little boo-boo or a denims or whatever your streamer is, your little fucking circle, I don't see you making strong political statements or actions or even good content. I see you crying, masturbating in a chair in the corner while other people fuck, and you disgust me for this. I find you to be pathetic. I don't think that anything that you stand for has value. If you do stand for something that's like real powerful and you've like cried in videos, I piss on your tears. I piss on your sorrow. I piss on your loss. You are nothing. You will fail every cause that you ever pretend to be a part of because you stand for nothing. You're a leftist drama cuck now, maybe a leftist drama cuck forever. That's it. There's no bread tube. There's not even a Twitch poll. You are a lefty drama cuck. You might be a DGG lefty drama cuck. Oh, what's happening today? Oh, sorry guys. I got to go sit in the corner. I've got to cry and masturbate while Pisco says something. Okay, I get it. What are you doing today? Oh, well, my fucking guy's out there fighting. Destiny has decided to call it Asmongold. Okay, what are you going to do? I'm going to sit in the corner. I'm going to masturbate and I'm going to cry. Okay, while watching him. I get it. I figured that last part of the recipe was there. Okay, cool. What about you? Well, fucking, there's going to be a lawsuit against Noah Samson. Fuck, Hassan's going to cover it, and I'm going to sit in the corner. I'm going to masturbate, and I'm going to watch him, and I'm going to cry. Okay, that's fucking sick, dude. That's how you're going to spend your life? Yes. The lefty drama cuck meta is the saddest shit I've ever seen in my life. There are grown people that should be making content. They should be making videos. They should be talking about current situations and shit. And it's been months, and what you can see them actually doing is just like literally tying their hair back to pretend like they're gonna get a chance to suck the dick, but they don't. Tying their hair back, dabbing their fucking eyes, and then sitting in a fucking chair and just tweeting about how Hassan is being murdered. Oh my god, my whoobie, my oishi. Oh no, my oishi. And they don't even get to suck the dick. That's the worst part. There's so many people. It's a line out the fucking door to sit in these fucking cuck chairs because they all think they're going to be able to get just a little taste, just a little fucking, one little fucking nut hair in between their teeth, but they don't get it. And it's pathetic. It is the most disgusting and reprehensible behavior of all time. And I know a lot of them are hearing this and they're probably like, well, shit, I'm going to put that in the fucking can for later. I have to think about something while I'm basically I'm making shame pornography on Twitter all day. It's pathetic. I don't know what to tell you. I like, dude, them Palestinian kids y'all fucking pretend to care about until a new thing happened are fuck cooked. You're never saving any of them. Just so you know, they're dead. The next group of kids that rely on you to save, they're fucked. I don't even think y'all can save yourselves at this point. I'm really worried about my own rights. Well, you're a lefty drama cuck now. Those are gone, bitch. I think you're supposed to be sitting in a chair in the corner crying and masturbating while Hassan makes a fool of himself yet again, dressed in, for some reason, wizard robes and tight-fitting chinos. We don't know why this is happening, but it is. Oh, what happened today? Well, I spent fucking 2 hours on Twitter, and by that I mean 10 hours, but 2 hours typing, just raw 2 hours actually typing, crying, in a corner masturbating, just hoping that fucking Hassan would maybe ask me to come and sit in the room, but I'm not allowed in the room. I sit in the corner and I support him from afar. Like, okay, yeah, you are a lefty drama cuck. This is the end of your life. There may be no coming back. It is pathetic. It is fucking disgraceful. There's a reason you can scroll through these fucking replies and you've seen only white people. It's like, damn. Where did all these unkempt white boys come from to get mad at fucking? Why are all these genetically, phenotypically platonic ideals of a cuck? Why are all they in here responding to this? And it is because specifically that is their life. They couldn't help it. Other motherfuckers are not doing this shit. Lil Bill is not involved in this. He's driving around somewhere, getting mad at whatever the fuck it is he talks about. The Bruins. Do you know what I mean? Ceasefire's doing his own shit. Who's that guy I fucking watch? Who's the cartoon? He's a cartoon. He's fucking awesome. I love that guy. That little cartoon motherfucker, he's doing cartoon people shit. Walking around, doing that one walk animation. It's smooth as fuck. I like it. No notes. They're all doing their own shit. But then you look at this shit, you got Freda in there, little Joel's in there, the whole fucking white Hassanosphere. And it's all just a bunch of people that can't get fucking haircuts or shave. The ones I can't confirm, I don't know. I've never seen Freda on camera. Fucking pathetic all the fucking way down. God damn it, bro. Oh. I mean, American liberalism itself is cucked, but goddamn, cucking yourself to the Hassanosphere is not a solution to that. I mean, yeah, that's like, but like you're still doing something. You know, there's people that are so pissed because this is all a brand thing. I got to look at some of these responses, right? But it's all a fucking brand thing where it's like, dude, we got to convince people that we're changing the world with this shit. Because if you say that making videos online and being entertaining and distracting from doing stuff is actually not helping, then all of these people might leave and do something else. Yeah, they might. I like the Hassan apologia. It's a new meta that, like any meta, gets a bit more extreme with every new instance. And we'll see liking Hassan Piker as the new litmus test for personhood. You're not even... Pillboy! Yes, Pillboy is the cartoon guy. Pillboy. Base Pillboy. Subscribe to Pillboy. He probably fucking hate me. It's the Bill Joyner morning show. What it do, what it is, what it go, what it do, whatever the fuck. Oh my god, bro. That's just an old school. He should be huge on Facebook. That's a Facebook meta. Middle-aged man complaining about shit in his car. Bad microphone. Who it is, what it is, what it do. It's the Bill Joyner morning show. Okay, but this is the tweet that's going around. This is the new and fucking ContraPoints has been like on it for a minute with this shit. Not like necessarily like, oh yeah, everything that she said is the best thing ever, and I agree 100%. That's not a mark on my fucking screen. That's that little hanger behind me. But like, what the fuck was I just saying? But yeah, she's just been shit talking this stuff for the last few days, and it's really kind of just hammering home the absolute like flab ass, limp dick, fucking whiny horse shit that all these motherfuckers do. Like it's pathetic. Go make content. Do you know what I mean? But it's like all these guys feel like they have to comment on this fucking ContraPoints thing because I don't know, maybe they all have just like a little contingent of like, I don't know, they got a little cuck reminder on their watch. Fucking they're fucking like, are you gonna comment on this ContraPoints? Are you gonna comment on this ContraPoint statement? This ContraPoint statement making me do little pee pants. But this is a statement. When you ask revolutionaries why they aren't revolting, they just look at you like this. And dead ass, they got pissed as fuck because it's a fat motherfucker. It's Brendan Fraser in The Whale, right? Or Brendan Fraser in The Whale, right? And he fat and he crying. I still haven't seen The Whale. I heard it's good. No spoilers. Don't spoil The Whale. Sad white people movie. But like, bro, there's so many of the people out there that are like this, right? They get mad as fuck about it. And it's like, if you're a fat person, that's fine. But being fat is a privilege. It just is. Like, your body doesn't work as good as everybody else's. You get a lot more calories than you put out. You get to be fat. Dude, fuck yeah. If you were fat and you were next to me, next to a fucking alligator, you're fucked. Because I'm a jog right the fuck past your fat ass, and then the alligator's going to eat you because you're fat. That's just reality. Body positivity, feel good about yourself. Don't hate yourself because you're fat, but it is just a privilege. If you're an overweight person, it's a privilege because you get to just be fat. You're not getting stuck in shit. You ain't got to fucking run up a goddamn tree to get away from a jaguar. You don't have to do super physical shit. You're bad at your worn out fucking knees at 23, you know? Aren't a fucking massive liability. It's a privilege. You don't feel like it is because you're probably living in a first world country listening to me, not even understanding like the depths of what privilege entails. You're like, people make fun of me because I'm fat. And some people say that it's kind of gross. You're kind of hurting my feelings right now. Like, yeah, dude. And that's the worst that could possibly fucking happen to you. Do you know, you get it? Right? But like, this is a thing that just happens. It's just like some indolent person sitting on their chair rooting for someone else to do the revolution, right? Supporting anything. Just like, Sean Piker needs to be treated well by the Democrats, or I'll vote for Jill Stein. Like, whatever the fuck that even is. I don't give a fuck. What good are you? I say this all the time. I don't care to hear about a revolution talk from somebody that can't fight me and win. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm almost 40. If you're a fucking 20-year-old revolutionary, you should be able to fucking tank me. Like, it should just be easy. Then you can talk, okay, now you need enough people to beat all the rest of me that are still young in the military. I don't give a fuck. I'm like, it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. Because you make fun of the people that say this shit, and then immediately they're like, I don't know if you know this, but fat phobia is bad. Like, no, bro, you gotta be in shape to do the revolution. When you see the paintings of the storming of the fucking Bastille, it's not a bunch of hoss cats in fucking razor scoot, or what do they call those? And little fucking scooters at Kroger. Do you know what I mean? It's not a bunch of people on mobility devices. It's able-bodied fighters who can even just do this shit. Like, fucking get in shape. Just get in shape. I don't know what to tell you. Like, I fucking really care about the revolution. What are you going to do to do it? Nothing. You're on fucking Twitter all day. That's what it sucks. It's a gut check. It's a reality check. You're not doing shit. Then Palestinian kids are going to fucking die because you're a do-nothing. Sorry. Did you not realize that about yourself? You're a do-nothing. We raised $100,000. Okay, that's not even the cost of a single fucking Patriot missile. You're not doing anything. You're still not doing anything. There's people are going to be pissed off at me. They're going to be in comments, what are you doing? You're just telling me I'm not doing anything. Yeah, because you are not doing it. You're in the way. You are in the way. You're the person that goes and talks to other motherfuckers that are trying to do shit, and all you do is backseat. See, the entirety of Bad Empanada's community and those ancillary communities are just backseaters. They see a single person that can walk upstairs and you're like, why can't you walk upstairs more communistly? Have you ever considered being an actual socialist when you walk up 2 flights of stairs? If I could walk up 2 flights of stairs, I would do it with the power of Lenin. But I can't because I'm a fat fuck. Like, okay. As a completely disabled, insane, schizophrenic sex worker, I think that you saying that able-bodied people are needed to do the revolution is insulting. Okay, well, be insulted. Have you ever seen boot camp? Like videos of it? Do you think that anybody has heard crazier shit? Like you can stop looking at the internet. When they taught me how to fight, they fucked me up all day. You're fat, you're stupid, get on your face, get on your face, now get up, get on your face, get up, get on your face, get up, get on your face, do 10 push-ups right now, do 10 push-ups right now, no, run, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, get the fuck on my brain deck, get the fuck on my brain deck, go, go, go. Running around and shit. I had to go run around buildings. When was the last time any of you fucking 17 reasons to not do anything found a reason to do fucking something? Do you know what I mean? Like, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. It's so fucking stupid. It's just get ignored. One guy burnt down a warehouse. That's fucking hilarious. Hearing somebody go, you should have paid me a living wage, and then he sets toilet paper on fire, that's iconic. Make that a fucking revolutionary poster, but draw that guy with a lighter in his hand, burning toilet paper. That's fucking, I couldn't have written that. It would have seemed too ridiculous. But like, that's just what this is. All these people, they're fucking audiences. It's a bunch of fucking pencil neck do-nothings that can complain endlessly. Complain endlessly about Kamala Harris. Hassan Piker, Kamala Harris. But like, there is nothing happening, but you're pretending like it's more important. And that's the part that they're pissed off, is the kayfabe. Like, there's no kayfabe. I don't know. I hope some of you guys listen to me and take some of the fucking knowledge that I impart to heart and go do something valuable, right? I know I've shocked a lot of people out of fucking indolence and just have them moving their bodies occasionally so that their fucking body responds to their mind's command and they can have some sort of interactive ability with the fucking world. Good for them. Do you know what I mean? But the rest of these fucking people, they just want to believe the kayfabe. They just want to fucking slip back and go, no, I'm just going to donate to Hassan. Just one more charity stream. Like, okay, bro, you're edgy online. Do you know what I mean? Like, you're not even like, no one's afraid of you. Have these people, Haas got the fucking FBI called on him and like they're investigating him and now he's probably fucked. He got cooked. Done. Bye. Okay, well, that's that. Please walk up the stairs more communistly, voice more common. It sounds like a one-off Simpsons character. Okay. Demon Mama fans went crazy last time you said this. Yeah, they fucking, because they're a bunch of fucking shut-ins on disability who want to believe that participating in online culture is going to fix the world because they don't want to fucking do anything. All right? And being a shut-in and being inside on disability isn't in itself bad. But you're just not accepting the reality of your own limitations or trying to fix them. And you're pretending that something that doesn't accomplish anything is accomplishing stuff. And when someone that comes around that has the ability to go like, you're a fucking idiot and you look stupid. And I'm also like in shape and I can run around and do stuff, get fucking absolutely dumped, like absolutely fucking dunked on. You just get like pissed as fuck, crying, mauling, whining. And these fucking responses are like this. Hold on, let's scroll down to some of this. This is the fucking cringeest shit. Big Joel, unfathomably fucking cringe in this. Is that around? Maybe it's he had another one too. Did he delete it? What the fuck? January 13th. What is that? The hell? Does he not post on his own stuff? Man, replying to ContraPoints. What is this? Oh, here we go. God damn it, dude. It happened a little. There's a video with 30,000 views calling me a genocide apologist, but sure, I imagine much less so. guess ContraPoints responded. Where the fuck is the funny thing? Oh yeah, this. So this is him responding to this picture the first time. Says, okay, this one confuses me because it inspires in me a huge amount of empathy for the failed revolutionary, and it makes me want to see him win, even though he's gonna die, like in The Whale. You could have chosen this image of the fox in Zootopia, and it would have expressed the unearned self-satisfaction of the failed revolutionary. But instead, he is, to you, a humble fat guy just doing his best. But, like, it's pathetic. That's kind of the point. First off, this is also just a meme right now. This is just, if you're not up with the youth, they post this on TikTok in TikTok responses. When it's like, hey, I need you. I think the actual original one is like when you're talking to the whale and instead of stop being fat, he just gives you this look. I think that's what it is. But it's like, I'm concerned about the feelings of this guy. Like, I don't care if empathy is inspired. Who gives a fuck about empathy? Do you know what I mean? Like, oh, you feel good or bad about this? It's not reaching you. I think it is. I think it's just like, yeah, you're not to be taken seriously. You want to do a revolution, and you looked at me all fucking chunked out and crying. You're helpless. You're useless. Who gives a fuck about empathy? What the fuck is empathy going to get you? You feel for the person. Well, you do nothing. Instead, you should have this fox or whatever the fuck. I don't know what the hell that is. Consider being a furry. And I guess he just responded this whole goddamn thing. That's down here somewhere. Where the fuck did it go? Is it this? Okay. Just a little clarification of my beliefs. My man wrote an entire... Dude, this is so old school. Remember when you had to do this? This is like looking at drama from fucking 2011. Yesterday, I responded to your post about anti-electoralists with a frowny face. I don't want to act like this is some official message, but I've been thinking about why I had that visceral negative reaction, and I wanted to be a little less cryptic. From my perspective, the anti-electoral leftist is making a bad case. The argument that we should not use our political power to pick our preferred candidate is unpersuasive in the face of it. What is it? Oh, fucking horseshit. Preachy, it's been on my mind. I don't know if is that real? I have done this too. Treated the anti-electoralist as a person I should center the case for voting around. But looking at the currency, I can't help but think... I don't know. Is that like something... Why the fuck is he writing all this shit? He responded like a billion fucking times to this thing. Yeah, just the executive of our country is talking about how bad he wants to commit genocide. Seeing my peer apply this knowledge to the 7-year Twitter feud makes one feel like a roach on the Titanic. You are a roach on the Titanic. Let's see. Let's get some other good ones. Fucking, I think they were funnier when fucking ContraPoints hadn't deleted the fucking responses. Viewer of both channels, good faith response. Hello. Love the practice of everyone's a fucking idiot but me. It is. Oh my god. His name is Nick Tyler. Okay, Nick. The fox is from Zootopia. Okay. The fox is Nick Wilde. Okay, I know who you guys don't have to. I know who my audience is. All right. While I understand the sentiment of dunking on anti-electoralists may not be productive, it's hard to leave them alone, and they seem to harshly admonish everyone who doesn't see it exactly their way. I agree that there is probably more useful discourse to be had, and it would be one thing if the backlash toward this group was apropos of nothing. I would agree with you on the unproductiveness of that particular conversation if they didn't drop it at the doorstep of what feels like every left-of-center political discussion on here, as if they are algorithmically sicked on everyone who isn't in their camp. For me, it's the combination of a seeming lack of basic understanding of U.S. civics with hostile and frankly unearned condescension from them that's particularly infuriating. The site-wide crash out toward these people isn't deserved, IMO, and I don't really blame Natalie and others for recreating this swatting beehive. What? It would be a lot easier to ignore them if they were not constantly screaming, look at me over here, you see me? Hey, did you know, look at you, fucking Democrat, neolib, pigfucker, genocide-loving scum, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Oh, are these Big Joel's responses to saying, yeah, I should ignore it? Okay. It happened a little. Okay, this is when it confused me. Surfs here, it feels like you're shadowboxing such a hyper-specific opponent that has no power. The fabled quote unquote didn't vote for Harris and wanted Trump to win, but didn't think it would be this bad and promised to do a violent revolution, but can't do it anymore because brunch online left. I mean, first off, know your place in this conversation. The Serfs is a fucking Canadian with a weirdly big jaw. Don't be fucking genetically drawn like the fucking steam locomotive while ever trying to come up against the fucking smug FDR fucking electric locomotive, right? There's no shadow boxing here. People just say this shit. This is like the intentionally ignoring shit people say all the fucking time award. It's like I actively not knowing how politics work. Was Hassan's and the greater uncommitted movement effective at like specifically lowering votes? It's basically impossible to tell. Could that energy have been used to get a fuckload of votes and influence? Absolutely. It was just it was fucking squandered. Did uncommitted embarrass themselves and fail the Palestinian people? Yes. Unequivocally, they embarrassed themselves and they failed the Palestinian people. They marched with no goals or ability to achieve anything as far as a goal goes. They fucked up every single thing they tried to do. They have gained no concessions. They saved no lives. And in the end, all of that effort was wasted. All of that effort could have been put to something else. It could have been used more effectively. But the people who were the organizing voices around those movements merely supported raw, angry, floundering incompetence, and those fucking losers lost. That's it. I don't give a fuck about what they were trying to accomplish or their spirit. You lost. You fucking suck. Kamala Harris sucks. You guys suck even more. The fucking person that lost won't even fucking pay attention to you. You can suck a dick. Why the fuck didn't anyone want to pay attention to you? Is there no? Like literally can never fucking criticize these idiots because they can always switch to a seventh iteration of, you know, a person that was existing at the time and pretend that was actually everybody. No, actually it was this. Oh, actually no, it was this. You're just useless. That's it. You're useless and you're very embarrassing. It's the Hassan fucking effect. He's a celebrity, an internet micro celebrity, but we pretend like his literal celebrity endorsement, which is all that it is somehow like kingmaker shit on the level of Joe Rogan, who has like 500 times the viewership from people who actually go out and vote because they are boomers and old people, my age, 40-year-olds, people who are politically active. Hassan's audience are foreigners. A lot of them are foreigners. I don't give a fuck what they think. They're not from here. They can't vote in that election. It's a fucking celebrity endorsement. That's it. Like you're better off if you have Hassan in Boston, or you can get, I don't know, fucking Matt Damon to show up, or whoever's starting for the fucking Bruins right now. Do you know what I mean? They're going to do way better because just more people know them. Oh, what happened? Yeah, the fucking Bruins starting line guy said, like, go vote for John Johnson. Oh, fuck, dude, that's kind of cool. Who's the other person? Oh, he's running against Bill Bilson. He was supported by Hassan Biker. Who the fuck is that? I don't know. He's some guy my daughter watches, right? Or watched up until he shocked his dog. It's like fucking cringe bullshit. Like, these people just fucking suck. They suck. The online left, Hassan's really the fucking, this is the left cuck fucking meta are just, they're not doing anything. You ask a Democrat why they lost 2 elections to a pedophile and they look at you like this. Also true. Yeah. Look, well, yes. Fucking paste fucking ContraPoints. When you ask a lib to do anything more than check a box every 4 years. Like, this is the point, too. It's like, yeah, okay, so the Democrats are also bad, but the Democrats have, like, infinitely more ability to somehow at least get somebody elected. Do you know what I mean? It's like, so if you are just the same thing as the fucking Dems, then what good are you? Well, my plans are better. I'm morally more perfect or something. Okay, turn that into grocery prices. I don't give a fuck. They're your little kids with fucking your fans on the internet. No one gives a fuck. No one fucking cares. Keep going down. It's hard to revolt on an empty stomach. My revolutionary rhetoric, my ability to feed myself. When he asked Kamala why she's campaigning with Cheney, joy. Well, he died, so. Natalie, when are you going? When you ask her to give examples of popular leftists who expected a revolution from not voting for Democrat? I mean, literally Hassan. Like, Hassan just said that the fucking treats would dry up and that's what was going to get Americans to go do a fucking general strike or some horse shit like that. That's been the plan. Hassan thought Yemeni fucking RPG enthusiasts were going to shoot enough boats to shut down the global economy and make Americans do a fucking general revolution over iPads or something, whatever the fuck. And now with the Suez, or the fucking, not the Suez Canal, the fucking Strait of Hormuz got shut down and gas prices doubled and no one fucking cares. Okay, well, I guess the gas prices are high enough. Let's do a little bit of a pause break. We'll let the prices go down and then I'll come back and I'll kill you some more. The stupidest fucking shit ever. When you ask a liberal Fed cucked nihilist what leftists didn't vote for Kamala and they look at you like this, okay. It's not even also the voting shit. I mean, a bunch of them didn't. Fucking Green Party votes popped off, right? But voting isn't even about that. And anyone that's like remotely aware of how elections and campaigning goes wouldn't make that fucking statement. So anybody that's like around politics, your fucking Mike from PAs, ostensibly, I guess your serfs, knows they're lying when they say like, oh, so you're saying they didn't vote for him, as though like voting for someone that you're already going to vote for is one thing. Depressing voter turnout by fucking basically doomering the voter base is the point. You almost never convert anybody. You just try to get people to show up. So all these conversations about not voting, about slowing down, about like resisting, yada, 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 when it was time to win, it's not time to negotiate. Negotiating for the victory does not come while you're sprinting in the fucking red zone 3 months before the election. It's not that time. Yeah, people are desperate. They're going to fucking ignore you because they don't have time to come down and sit and negotiate with literally nobody. So all you do is fucking go out and you doomer and you depress people. You also make the Democrats look feckless and like they support terrorists because the DNC had a bunch of literal terrorists outside of it. That's how people perceive people wearing Hamas regalia. There's people dressed up as fucking Hamas. There's people dressed up in keffiyehs. There's people intentionally aping the aesthetics of terrorists, knowing that it's the aesthetics of terrorism. You don't play like you're not understanding that fundamental concept, aping the aesthetics of terrorism, and then going around and knocking down fucking fences and slapping fucking recorders out of reporters' hands and causing a ruckus and being a generally fucking disorganized mob of idiots. Like, you were fucking taking over college campuses and looking like a bunch of buffoons. The uncommitted movement failed the Palestinian people. They failed to make a case for their own movement to be paid attention to by anybody. You just look like a bunch of fucking children. Sullen, didn't get their way children. You know what you do with a sullen child that doesn't get their way? You fucking ignore them because they have no power. You don't fucking talk to them. You don't invite them. Why didn't you invite one of their people on stage? I don't know. They look like a bunch of fucking cunts. That's it. They look like a bunch of fucking whiny twats. Fuck them. That's it. And that's what you get. Sorry. Oh, well, so did it lose the election or did it? It doesn't even fucking matter at this point. You're just irritating. And you don't do anything. That's the whole point of these Twitter back and forth with ContraPoints, the rest of you. You can't even fucking cancel my career. Remember how fucking happy Bad Empanada was that he destroyed my career a year ago? When I had less than half the fucking subs I do now? Stoked. You don't have any fucking power. No one gives a fuck. Oh, fucking Noah Samson's gonna disavow you. I don't give a fuck about that dildo selling cocksucker. He's another dude on the fucking... He's competition. If he wants to be my friend, he can be my friend. If he wants to fucking apologize for being around me, I don't truck with pussies. I don't know what the fuck to tell you. And then bye, motherfucker. Go away. He never even said anything to me about it. People have said that he's disavowed me. I've never seen the video. Send it to me if it exists so I can make fun of it. But I don't give a shit about any of that. I don't fucking care. You got no ability to do anything. You can't even cancel a fucking nobody's career. Do you know what I mean? Like fucking Flesh Simulator's audience of borrowed Sam Hyde Nazis are 1,000 times more effective at trying to like harass me than fucking little fucking internet commies are. I just told a couple of them I cut all the skin off their fucking head, and then they were just like, "Well, you're scary," and they fucking stopped talking to me. Womp 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 womp. You know what I mean? Like, okay. Talk shit. You want to do terrorism? What if I pay my taxes? I'll go send you to get free Ensure milkshakes in Gitmo. That's a real thing that could happen, you fucking idiot. You dumb motherfucker with I'm gonna fucking tell you I'm gonna do a terrorism against you, okay? What if I order out your freedom like a fucking DoorDash call up? I'm not even gonna fucking do it. But what if I did? They stop fucking talking to you completely. Like, bro, you are fucking useless. All you do is talk. You could put yourself in a position where you could do shit. You could. I mean, I guess at this point, get a fucking job at a fucking factory and set all the fucking Depends on fire or some shit. But like, dude, it's so cucked. It's cucked. That's the thing about it. It's cucked. It's so pathetic. It's deeply pathetic. The fucking foreign people that are watching it, just trying to find like one of the good ones, America, you guys are fucking cooked, dude. Bunker Cat, oh my God. Talk about watching from a distance as somebody else fucking pounds what you want to fucking be doing. Jesus Christ. Like, just a stack upon stack upon stack upon stack of fucking do-nothings, man. Get out there and fucking gain power, gain influence, or learn how to fucking talk to people. Because like all you are the most ineffective aspects of every possible political shortcoming. Like badly dressed, look like you stink, physically unappealing to stare at, horrible voice, cannot conduct themselves publicly, refuse to learn basic facts about what they're talking about. No ability to convey the thoughts in their head to someone else without resorting to 16 layers of like Discord kitten speech or fucking Hassan Piker memes. There's a video I'm planning on doing where I just kind of fucking need to like tell people to stop doing Hassan Piker's gibberish name insults about people, because I don't know who the fuck you people are talking about anymore. Motherfuckers are like, yeah, I don't know if you know this, but Hamas Wasabi was just talking mad shit to ass rot mold again, and fucking Diddlestony was like commenting on it. Like, what in the fuck are you talking? Who do you think understands what the fuck you're talking about? Do you know what I mean? Trying so fucking hard to turn people's names into an insult because the only thing you understand about victory is mauling and feeling cucked about fucking Donald Trump rocking your shit and stealing everything you've ever had, what little it is, for the last fucking 10 years, that you just still try to do what he does. And you just don't even understand how to do the difference between meatball Iran and ass rot mold. Fucking ass rot mold is here again. Fucking Jigsaw's talking. Like, I don't know who the fuck. People had to explain this to me. Fucking Hassan Piker's talking about Jigsaw. Jigsaw is an old man, or conversely, a woman in a pig head with a big red robe on who sets traps in a movie called Saw, the Saw movie series. He's talking about Billy the fucking puppet from the series, not Jigsaw, Billy the puppet, the little puppet that goes out, because it looks sort of like Laura Loomer's terrible cosmetic surgery. Who in the fuck understands that shit? And like, y'all are smug as fuck, smug losers. Oh yeah, well, you did a genocide, you served in the military, and you can't do fucking anything about it, except for whine. Go report a video. Go ask YouTube to fight for you, because you can't fight for yourself. You failed them. They're all dead. I hope you hear their screams in your sleep. Every fucking dollar you made. I'm on fire, I'm on fire. I hope you hear that shit on repeat, because you're not fucking saving anybody. Dude, Asmongold got banned for a week. Fucking rest in piss, buddy. Rest in piss, buddy. I don't know if you know this, but the revolution's on us. Asmongold just got fucking banned for a week. Rest in piss, buddy. Bro, do you know how fucking loathsome, low, and incompetent you look? What, you got a show taken off television? You know what I mean? You got an internet TV show shut down for a fucking week. Damn, I hope that somehow siphoned the $15 million and the massive amount of properties and shit that he owns out of his pocket. I hope all that vanished. I hope all that's fucking gone. Fucking idiots, dude. It's like, it drives me fucking nuts. It's like, it has to be bots. It has to be fucking like pro-fascist, pro-Nazi bots doing it, because I refuse to believe that someone was like, no, I earnestly read the writings of Chairman Mao and I decided that sucking Hassan's dick metaphorically through crying and masturbating in the corner was the best way to do a revolution. After 100 years of communism's false starts and reading all of the literature, I've decided that alienating normal people, dressing like a fucking buffoon, covered in poisonous fucking frog colors, and being a generally repellent, unable-bodied pig fucking creature, and crying and masturbating to Hassan Piker on Twitter is the only way. That's what I gained from Maoism. I was like, yeah, Chairman Mao, you've got it. Revolution, fucking dictatorship of the proletariat, education of the peasantry, all that shit is crazy. No, what I needed was for a guy to dress up in a clown's parachute pants and an ill-fitting blazer and then go, dude, I wish Russia hadn't lost in 1989. Fucking sick, dog. Sick. You're gonna do it. It's gonna work. It's any second now. That's just gonna take hold. That's what you need to do. Continue being the kind of person that can be pushed around physically and mentally and spiritually. Live in anonymity online and exist in a way that makes you indistinguishable from a literal fucking robot. Fucking maroons, dude. It drives me at the fucking wall. I feel like had Harris won, though, it would have just made the MAGA movement worse and emboldened them, and Trump would have definitely ran in 2028. Also, Simplify, happy to see Marine on the left and a platform. I mean, I don't even know if that's a joke or not. Like, it would have emboldened MAGA. Like, dog, but embolden them to do what? Do you know what I mean? Like, they got all of their wishes. They got all of it. You know what I mean? Like, what could they have done without access to the presidency that would have been worse than what we have gotten from access to the presidency? I mean, I don't know if that's a joke comment or not, but like, dead serious. This shit's fucking nuts. Okay, let me read some of these fucking supers real quick. Oh yeah, thank you for the 10. Master Blaster super chatted 5 euros. Tyler, real quick, if you don't mind, I'm looking to buy new headphones. Any recommendations? I can't give Rex right now. I have K701s like I was saying before, but I have not gone headphone shopping in a minute. So no, I would say, who's that? The last time I looked up headphones, I can't remember his name. He got in some trouble over some stuff, but I think he's fine. He's a black dude that does reviews. I cannot remember his name, but he's massive. Go check him out. Vicky, everything else was taken. Super chatted 2 euros. Very late, but thank you for the mouth washing video. Thank you very much. Intern. Mystery Monk, official super chatted $10. Love the praxis of everyone's a fucking idiot but me. True. It is the case, right? Deserted Hail super chatted $4.99. Message record officially corrected. Tyler retracts calling the FDR train Woodrow Wilson. Okay. Kill Thrill Gore super chatted $5. Message. I think I'm glad I don't watch these bread tubers, but I'll watch Tyler go ham on them. Fair enough. Joshua Roberts 5147 super chatted $20. Feel like okay, I read that one already. Cool. Thank you, everybody for super chatting. 3:00. Let's move on. Fucking Iran. I gotta check ceasefire deal. Let's talk about Iran. Oh, already within 15 minutes. Okay, sick. Already almost over. What do you got from the AP? We're not supposed to be looking at the AP anymore, but who knows? Iran accuses U.S. of violating parts of deal framework, says ceasefire is unreasonable. Iranian parliament speaker Mohammed said negotiations on violating 3 of Tehran's 10 conditions. What are these conditions anyway? Let's see. Do we have any of these? What are the 10 conditions? 10 Iranian conditions. Oh, no, New York Times. Never mind. Go back. Guardian, maybe? Okay. Lifting of all primary and secondary sanctions on Iran. Not happening. Continued Iranian control over the state of Hormuz. Temporary. U.S. withdrawal from the Middle East. Not happening. An end to attacks on Iran and its allies for now. The release of frozen Iranian assets. Not happening. A UN Security Council resolution making any deal binding. Okay, that's not going to happen. Trump administration in Iran. Okay, yeah. So basically it's all horseshit. So we're continuing. Week 5, 6. I don't give a fuck. The ongoing Iran is a country in the Middle East. Persia. Okay, so where were we last? Things to talk about. So America has entered into a temporary ceasefire with Iran. Lefties online, a lot of people who don't understand anything about the military or words or have any memory of the past have said that this is a full U.S. capitulation to Iran. It is a ceasefire. For those of you out there who have never heard that word before or didn't pay attention to it, it means this. It's a hand signal. Ceasefire, ceasefire, ceasefire. Ceasefire means stop shooting. And that's fucking it. That's it. A ceasefire means literally we are all going to stop shooting, or at least, some of us are going to stop shooting. Ceasefires are like a cease and desist. They don't there's nothing legally binding about them. There's nothing legally binding about war. I think I should roll that back. No, we'll just go straight into it. Ceasefire is we're going to stop shooting at each other. Ceasefires have occurred throughout the history of when we've had firing. You also call them like temporary peaces, whatever. Halts to hostility, whatever the fuck. And throughout antiquity, they get violated little bits here and there because a ceasefire is just two people agreeing to stop shooting for a bit. Ceasefire agreements, yada, yada, yada. All of that is horseshit. I don't even care about it. There's probably people that are tricking you by having some sort of neat title. They're a professor of some horseshitology. There's a lot of like fucking fat body slobs that are like war professors or some shit that are giving their opinions on this stuff. Ignore them. Any person that doesn't look like they've ever been able to do like 3 pull-ups, ignore everything they have to say about warfare. They can be just discounted. Find one that's in shape, okay? Why would you because I feel like it. Which is the nature of war. There is no real rules to war. There is the Geneva Conventions and there are rules of warfare. I've gone into this a million times before. They are followed because it's the best way to fight a war. Doesn't mean that people are going to do it. Most of our enemies, especially the ones in the Middle East, don't. They are dirty fighters. It's just the case. You should be celebrating that if you're on their side. Celebrate their dirty fighting. You are for that. Celebrate it, okay? None of this means anything. International law is horseshit. It always has been. It always will be. Laws without the power of an executive authority to carry out the law, that law does not exist. It is horseshit. there's no way around that. I don't care. I don't care about illegal wars because the concept of a legal war exists to make it so that people will pretend in their mind that there's such a thing as an okay war. It's fucking war. Like, it's such a spoiled internet baby thing. It's a very lib, middle class, spoiled person thing to think that there's wars that are like more and less good. I don't know how to tell you that. They just really aren't. Wars are wars. They all suck. They're all miserable. People die screaming and shitting themselves no matter how legal or illegal the war is. It's a fucking war. Stop trying to feel good about it, okay? I don't care. It's a legal war. He's never going to face repercussions for it. I don't even care to call it that. I don't give a fuck. Is it well fought? Can we go and drag him and throw him in a prison so he stops doing it? No and no. I don't care about you talking about some 50,000 mile away regulatory body who is going to have a bunch of people from nations that literally, and I don't know how to break this to you, Europeans, don't matter in any way. They're going to get together and they're going to huff and they're going to puff and they're going to fucking hold their noses and sign some fucking this or that that's going to say you were a bad baby piss boy and then nothing's going to happen. I don't care. I don't give a fuck what some Czechoslovakian cunt thinks about what the fuck the most powerful army on earth is doing. Why would anyone? When Bohemia was relevant at the time of a video game called Kingdom Come, do you think their kings were like, well, I should certainly hope that our behavior does not fall foul of the expectations of the Emperor of China? You know, what the fuck? No one... That's pretend shit to stop a fucking world war breaking out in Europe. And that doesn't matter anymore because none of you have built your navies and armies up at all. And you are militarily worthless except for based Poland and Finland. Based Poland and based Finland. And to a lesser degree, some places like, you know, I think France, you still got a bunch of murderers in Germany. Everybody else, I don't give a fuck what you think about people fighting. You should be able to kill someone if you don't want them to do whatever it is you told them is illegal, right? You can't kill that person, then no one gives a fuck. Shut up. I don't want to pretend. I feel like it's doing damage to Europeans, especially, to pretend that anyone fucking cares what you think. Like, why? You guys are literally like children. While the adults are going outside to go do stuff, they're like, oh, we want to go help you. We want to go help you. And then they give you like plastic toys to go and pretend to build inside. And then you all think that that's real. People are like, I'm on the UN Security Council. Okay, you have an accent that doesn't matter. Shut up. Adults are speaking. Everything that you have in your country is because we didn't let Africa come rape you back after your colonies failed. Why don't you shut the fuck up and know your place? Why are you speaking? International law of what? We are the international law. We're gangsters. We are robbing people. Do you want something to be done about that? You better buy a gun. What do you think happens? The Huns are at your door. Thump, 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 thump. I don't know if you know this, but we passed a resolution that says you can't come in my house and eat me. Okay. Sick. I don't know what the fuck to tell you. I don't know what the fuck to tell you. Go do something about it. Pop off and do something about it. Because that's it. That's street shit. That's what's happening. You know what I mean? It's a racket. War is a racket. Who does rackets? Racketeers. What are racketeers? They are gangsters. We are a gangster. We are doing gang shit. If you want to stop gangsters from doing gang shit, you have to fucking kill them or make them afraid of you, which means either you have to become a gangster or you have to become a moral authority force with the ability to stop them. If you don't, then I don't care. All right. So people need to understand that every time you open your fucking mouth and say something about international law, up until like someone manages to fucking sanction us in a way that matters, it doesn't matter. It doesn't count. It doesn't fucking count. No one cares. You're wasting valuable time that you could be spending amassing a military arsenal that you could put off in the Indian Ocean and tell Americans to go away. What happened? Oh, well, Sweden didn't want America to go fuck with Iran. Oh, what did they do? They floated their fucking boats down there and they blocked them. Oh, based Sweden, they helped Iran. Sweden wouldn't do that. Sweden wouldn't do that. Sweden wouldn't do that. They're more fucking racist than we'll ever be. Jesus Christ. If you do that, then it works. Otherwise, no one gives a fuck. International law is horseshit. It's horseshit. I don't give a fuck about the laws of Japan. You know why? I don't live there. If I do something that's illegal in Japan here in America, the Japanese police can't come get me. So I don't give a fuck. Cut that shit out. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of hearing about it. It's so stupid. A binding UN resolution. Okay, yeah. Did we have to lend the UN the paper and the pen for them to write it on? I already know we lent them the desk. Jesus fucking Christ. None of that matters. A ceasefire showed up, okay? What happened last week was some crazy shit. Everybody's sad. All of the internet tankies are sad. I think that's why they're taking it out on ContraPoints. They're really upset. An American Air Force F-15, is it the Tomcat? I can't fucking remember. Got shot down. We're further along the production lines than F-15s. They're still around, but, you know, we got F-16s and F-18s and F-28s and F-35s are the big scary ones now. A-10 Warthog got shut down, and then, like, a couple Blackhawks and, like, a C-130 or two got fucking blown up. All right, sick. Still not within the first, like, 20 minutes of damage at Normandy. And it is America. It is America. Since this has happened, people have been trying to take every fucking win that they can from these situations, and the wins just keep getting eked out away from them. People were so stoked that an American pilot was going to get, like, captured and, like, ransomed and stuff. Of course, the Iranian fucking propaganda wing has been, like, editing dead bodies into trunks and pretending it was a C-130 because people don't know what they're looking for, and people would just share that. Basically, the Hassan Cuck complex has been, like, unable to stay on fucking message with specifically what they think is happening. Eventually, Air Force Special Operations and Recovery went into Iran, set up a whole fucking forward air base, which is insane. Found, located, closed with the person, and then performed exfil operations while shooting the absolute piss out of Iranian forces that also came to interdict them and capture the guy. At the time, 2 C-130s got stuck in the dirt because they needed a bunch of big fucking ships to get all of the personnel out from that went in to get them. And so they took off, they bombarded the planes on the ground and rolled. Okay. This whole operation cost like $300 million or something. Now, all of this doesn't cost like upfront $300 million. This is old shit. The people are bragging about like an A-10 and an F-15 got shut down. A-10 Warthogs are cool. That's the fucking, it's the Galway plane, okay, that everybody loves. They're outdated. It's a sad thing to say, but the best place to put an A-10 Warthog into combat is in Air Combat Simulator or Ace Combat or wherever the fuck it is you World of Tanks people are playing at a given time. It is a plane that stopped being produced 3 years before I was born. I'm 38, okay? We looked it up. It was 1984, I believe, was when the last plane came off the assembly line. Why are they still around today? Because they keep fixing fucking Cold War era planes for forever. So the A-10s that got shot down are the A-10 C3s now. It's still just an A-10. It's just been ship of Theseus into semi-modern. The entire platform is outdated. It is slow. It is combat ineffective. It is bad at modern dogfights. It is essentially just a CAS, like, leftover close air support craft. Now, are they cool? Yes. A-10 people, I'm saying this to people, A-10 people, they're more intense than you. It's very beautiful. It's very cool. It is a plane that's entire construction is so weird that it's crooked so that it can fire the one gun it's known for. It's a weird plane. It got shot down. People are celebrating it. The A-10s are so old that a lot of the fixed wing command people throughout the entirety of the military want them permanently fucking, warehoused and what do you call that? Taken out of service, basically, right? Because they're just that fucking old. F-15s are old. The Air Force itself was not even flying its premier fixed wing units during this. It doesn't say that they're all bad planes. No one's saying that. But like, but the Google images have shark paint on them. They still use B-52s, for Christ's sake. They can use B-52s for parachute operations. But like, basically, these are old ass planes. Old as fuck. Ancient. It is not a win. When you see like, okay, this cost us $300 million, that shit's been spent. Most of the money spent on that fucking A-10 that got dropped was an upgrade 10-ish years ago so that they could put in fucking computers from this side of the millennium into the fucking plane so that they could talk with other people. The plane itself came off an assembly line in the 1980s or earlier. They're just old as fuck. They're ancient. I'm A-10's number one hater. They want A-10s to go to the museum. Yeah. So they're like, mothballed is the word you're looking for. Thank you, Protect. You are correct. Mothballed is correct. So yeah, they want them mothballed, basically, put away. It belongs in a museum. Gone. Okay, you shot down two of the most, we don't really give a fuck, planes. When you see the fucking F-35s and shit, people have been sharing videos. F-35s are up there doing fucking overshoot, fucking scoot and run curls in the sky at fucking like 5 Gs. They're and literally outrunning missiles. They're dodging bullets in the fucking sky. The F-35s are actually earning their fucking keep like crazy. They get hit and they leave. They get hit and they fucking go away. Shooting down a Black Hawk is not hard. People have been doing it since Vietnam. It's a fucking helicopter. If you can't shoot down helicopters, you can't shoot. I don't know what to tell you. Helicopters are very easy targets to hit if you have any sort of decent anti-aircraft. They're not set up really to be... They can't evade missiles the same way an F-35 can. Thank you for the $9.99. Someone said something that pissed me off earlier about if Kamala won, it would just embolden MAGA, and I just wanted to say that's what democracy is. If you can't accept loss and fight again, shut the fuck up. Okay, well, there you go. So, like, knocking these planes down, like, the America's favorite child, the A-10, is like saying, like, yeah, man, we made these guys give up. We had these guys retreat, and they gave up, like, 7 M14s. Like, it's crazy. Like, EBRs? Like, yeah, is that when they got the black stuff? Like, okay, you got 7 M14 EBRs? Can I see them? Like, okay, that's not an EBR. That's an M14 with plastic furniture. you got 7 M14s with plastic furniture? Yeah, we're basically putting the American war machine on its back foot, buddy. Okay, I don't know what to tell you. How many of your people died? We are not releasing that figure. Okay. Okay, I don't know about that. Even a zombie can take down a helicopter. Helicopters are known for taking themselves out simply by operating as literally intended and just falling out. Helicopters shouldn't be in the air is the thing. Them falling is crazy. People have said that destroying our own planes is not a rule for us. It absolutely is. That's called basic enemy denial. We do it all the time. I've done it with stupid shit at FOBs. We've burned medicine that's old, random bits of equipment and shit because the weight is money per pound, gas per mile, whatever, when you have to go somewhere. So if you bring stuff a place and then you pick something up, you leave shit, right? So that you don't have to like carry it with you. So people will dump all sorts of crap. Guns, body armor, whatever the fuck, in order to make weight and roll, and you destroy that thing, right? If you have scuttled vehicles that no recovery crew can come back and get, you destroy the vehicles. This is fundamental. Everybody that's ever been even on a basic convoy team knows how to scuttle out their fucking Humvees, right? You drop thermite charges in the fucking engines and shit. It's not even a remotely controversial thing to say to anyone that's in any military. It's super normal. But the fucking, like, the Hasanabi Cuck complex and those individuals that are, like, resharing shitloads of Iranian propaganda just refuse to believe this. I don't know why. It does not make it look good for you. And a lot of people don't understand that they're setting themselves up to not know or be able to predict what's happening next. And I think that's one of the biggest issues. So they went in, they got the guy that was there and left. The best attempts at propaganda were saying, like, they bombed the plane with the guy in it and to like multiple people in it to keep them from being saved. Those bodies would be there. There are very few munitions that I could even think of outside of like a nuclear bomb that don't leave body parts. Like, you get blown to pieces, but the pieces are around. They would be photographing the pieces. If there was a C-130 full of American service members that America blew up, you would see all of those body parts all the fuck over the desert being photographed. That's it. So that's ignorable. I've just seen it. I have literally helped clean up chunks of a guy who fucking IED'd himself sitting on top of the IED. He was not in one piece, but we found the pieces. Human chunks are easy to that's not supposed to be there. I don't think this red thing is a part of the street. Like, that's all it is. So that's all completely ignorable. Everybody was very disappointed. Hassan was super sad that a guy didn't get captured. He is a traitor. I hate him. He is such a loathsome rat. But whatever. It is what it is. Root for whoever you want. But don't whine when I laugh that you suck. Following this, okay, we pull back. And Donald Trump issues a series of ultimatums that people have been malding about. Okay, Donald Trump is an idiot and a psychopath, but he's not bad at doing the things that have made him a billionaire and the president. And this really has to be. It's not great to be losing that much equipment. I mean, it's better if you have it all, but like literally, just stop coping. I don't care. Stop coping. Stop. It's pathetic. It's so pathetic. Please shut the fuck up. I don't know. I guess this is from poor countries or some shit that can't afford a third C-130. It's a fucking C-130. Shut up. You sound like you sound so pathetic. What happened? Oh yeah, I was on the fucking job site and I dropped a whole pound of screws and they went into the concrete and they're fucking gone. Oh, I guess we're not making anything anymore. Dude, it was a pound of screws. We're basically fucking bankrupt now. Fucking goddamn leftist. $300 million worth of planes. Like, yeah, fucking get your fucking cake up. It was the Air Force's planes, too. That's their shit. That's not even the whole military's planes. It's just the Air Force's shit. Probably a bunch of fucking Marine fixed wing guys are going like, I'd have gotten that the fuck out of there. You lost. Fucking Jesus Christ, dude. $1 billion aircraft that was destroyed? Was it? Okay, sure. Oh my God. Oh, it's so fucking it's so fucking, dude. It's like you don't have any ability to like understand because the number sounds big, but it's like, dude, it's a $500 billion a year fucking budget, and shitloads of it is vanished. We don't know where it went. So understand, it's not like if that budget isn't even flexible on its own. Like, it's been fucking stolen and spent on shit. You know what I mean? Like, it's gone. We have like accounting errors with the U.S. Department of Defense. It suggests that probably we can get by with like 60% of what we're spending and still get all of our fucking ass out of it. But understand, a lot of these planes are set to end up in graveyards. They at a certain time, a plane that gets mothballed can't be put back into service because its airframe is too fucked up. So you're like, wait, what? Yeah, the old planes don't get like recycled all the time. Very often they don't get recycled at all. No, that's not real. It is. They're called airplane graveyards. Tyler, that's not possible. It is. These planes, C-130s, F-14s, F-16s that have failed their stress tests are put in junkyards for planes so that people can go in and pick out maybe one or two things off of them that they need here and there. They go and get put out to pasture. We're losing stuff we've already marked off. It's already gone. People just don't understand how fucking military accounting works, which puts you in a position where you'll never be able to predict anything. You can't predict anything if you don't understand fundamentals of this. Like, what about, they won't do that for everything. Tanks, Humvees? Yeah. One of the coolest things I've ever seen was the fucking airplane graveyard outside of Al-Assad Air Base. Just fucking miles of dead planes. Some of them still have buried in the sand. You can go to the right part of fucking Iraq right now. You can go dig up a MiG. Fuck knows if it's going to work, but like, Jesus Christ. I think the latest now fired ombudsman said at least 40% of the budget was wasted or unaccounted for. Yeah, man. Jesus. That's where the Transformers hide. It is true. There are specific museums that have airplane graveyards. It's so cool. But this is all to say that the things were bought. They're already being put there. They have a life. And the most you're saying is, what, we didn't waste $300 million. We may have wasted or lost the last $17 million in the life of planes that lasted decades. Like, it's such fucking cope. That's why we don't mind blowing them up. $300 million doesn't vanish. The new planes that are going to replace those are already being built somewhere. They're already being hacked together. They're being assembled. You understand? Like, old shit is getting fucking busted up. And that's the best thing for business, because when the old stuff gets really, really busted up and can't be fixed, hey, we need a new run. And then all the fucking production facilities are like, fucking right. Best day of our lives. So that shit happened, and then within a few days, Donald Trump started going, we're gonna blow up the fucking universe. We're gonna blow up the world. End of a civilization will end tonight if I don't get what I want. Which is fucking, it's awesome. What a piece of shit. Is it sociopathic? Yes, but I don't know to what degree threatening a war crime is, well, because first off, Iran is raw threatening war. Iran's mining of international waters and attacking civilian vessels is already just a war crime. That's just a war crime on its own. So they're already just doing war crimes, just so you know that. But also, like, whatever. I don't care. You can say some wackadoo shit. If you say crazy shit and it fucking works and we don't have to fight anymore, I'm for that. I don't fucking care. Well, it's fucking untoward and disgusting. I don't give a shit. I don't fucking care. Well, he's a fucking nut job. Yeah, duh. All of our people are, but people have been pretending like Donald Trump's the first person to like threaten or massage war crimes ever in American history, and like he's new. I think I really want to talk about that. This is not the case. Dick Cheney, who just died, repeatedly said for the last like 20 years until he finally kicked it that torture was based. Raw torture, not even just like the fucking not even just waterboarding, which is like horrific, like electrocuting, fucking freezing people to death, starvation, noise therapy, the whole fucking thing. He's a monster. If you go back in time to Nixon just is like, look, people have tried to tell me that the people of Cambodia and the Cambodian border region are non-combatants and they are non-hostile and they are neutral in our fight versus the Viet Cong. I'm going to decide that that's not the case and start a bombardment campaign against the Cambodian countryside because I think it's the best. I think that that's actually just 700 million VC or whatever the fuck it is he said. We just do this. This is just a thing. And it's not just us. all leadership does this. It's not even a uniquely American thing. We just happen to be so fucking powerful. We're the ones that you remember. But like all of you Europeans exist because of this shit. You're all a bunch of fucking descendants of rapists. You know that. I know that. None of you the French who are always trying to fucking moralize in situations like this. How are you guys running out of fucking juice for your power plants yet? How's that going? Psychopathic shit. People just do that, right? I don't know when all of a sudden we were all like pretending we're decent fucking people or whatever, but I kind of like it that there's nowhere to hide and pretend that we're doing good shit. Like, yeah, we're gonna fucking bomb the fuck out of you. Scary, scary language. We're gonna fucking do big murder. It's a war. It's not like it's safe. There's no way to conduct it perfectly safe. No war can be conducted, no combat operation can be conducted in a way that guarantees 0% civilian fatalities. It's impossible. Not because of any other reason than just like you cannot control all variables. People show up where they're not supposed to be. Munitions fail. People overshoot targets. And fucking civilians die. Civilian infrastructure is damaged. That's why you need to avoid war at all costs. Because most of those costs are not as fucking high as the cost of war. War is a motherfucker. Every bullet that's shot is gone. There is no more one-way fucking expenditure than a bomb. Because you paid for bomb materials and they're gone now. You have just created literal fucking entropy. Like, war is pursuit of entropy. Pursuit of entropy for political gain. It's always bad. I would much rather prefer people that are at the top of these things. I kind of like the Department of War shit because we're pulling off the fucking Band-Aid at this point of pretending like this is some sort of decent thing. I hate this idea that there is some sort of law that you can follow that makes war not a thing that fucking turns people into shells of themselves and makes them fucking lose legs and arms and ruins fucking families and cities and shit. Soldiers fighting is a thing, right? And that's what it is. And soldiers should fight each other and it should stay like that. But it fucking never does because one side's always a bunch of fucking pussies. Both sides very often are pussy in their own fucking way. And then they try to fucking drag this shit closer and closer to people. The Iranians are fucking miserable about it, but that's how they want to fight their wars. They don't mind sacrificing blood. They think that money is all that's important. Okay, whatever. It is what it is. We were that way once too. Not like we're any fucking better. Because now we don't have to sacrifice our own blood. We just sacrifice our money and then we don't fucking lose any blood at all. Or next to none. 13 people in fucking 4 weeks of combat engagements and people are talking about the Tomahawk missiles that are gone. Insanity. It's not, it's pointless. I think it should be, yeah, it is a Department of War. When was the Department of Defense for defense? Do you know what I mean? What does that play pretend shit? It is the Department of War. It is the Department of Violence. It is the Department of getting guys together to fucking kill motherfuckers. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, the whole time it's been the Department of Defense, because it was the Department of War back in the 40s, I think it was. We've done invasions. No one's attacked us. Except for fucking 9/11, and the Department of Defense wasn't the one that failed on that. That was fucking internal ops. That was FBI, CIA people. Stupid as shit. I think it's dumb. Let him be a fucking psycho. Let the fucking world see what this is like. As far as I'm concerned, I would much rather people have to say the naked truth of it. We were saying this when we do the fucking satire and shit, and the John, like, okay, well, I'm going to do the translator. You know, look, this is a defensive war. We're gonna menander them, maggle them back to, make them understand they can have weapons of mass destruction. Okay, what's the translation for that? We're gonna invade and we're gonna kill anyone that gets in our way and we're gonna steal that oil. Like, okay, now he's just saying it. Like, good. I mean, if there's any fucking lining on this cloud at all, at least it's the not bullshitting about the fucking imperialism and the fight. The sheer horrors of what we're doing to people. Like, fuck, let's get it out there. What's happening? We don't like Iran. We don't like the way Iran conducts itself. I don't think that we can coexist. So we're just going to fucking kill their leadership until they run out of fucking steam to support their own operations anymore. We're going to fucking like literally break the carapace off of them so that all of their possible enemies in the region can now also come into the country. People don't even think about that, and I have to get to it too. So we get to the fucking ceasefire, right? Donald Trump does big scary language. We step up bombing, and then ceasefire time comes. Now, there's a lot of crosstalk. People have just decided what they want to believe about this. No one knows. No one knows what the fuck is going on. New York Times and a series of other outlets are saying that they're talking to back channel Iranian officials who refuse to be named, and they're talking to White House officials who won't be named. And the cool thing about guys that won't be named is everyone decides to believe them as though they're speaking the truth of like God himself. It's like the Metatron, the literal word of God, it actually has the same weight as a unnamed official. I don't know if you know this. Doesn't matter what it is. An unnamed official said it. Donald Trump said that Tuesday is Tuesday. Well, an unnamed Trump official said that Tuesday is actually Monday now. Whoa, what the fuck? Stupidest shit in the world. All these people that are like, I don't know if you know this, but there's feds everywhere. There's feds everywhere. You're a fed. He's a fed. They're a fed. An literally unnamed fed told this news agency something. I'm going to believe that as though my own mother picked me up in her arms, cradled me, and whispered it into my ear before bed. What the fuck? Are you fucking stupid? People don't even understand that they will tell you shit like that in order to change your perception for their benefit, even if it doesn't sound like it's good to them, which is killing me. So we get to there's negotiations happening. I have no idea what's even in the fucking negotiations. Donald Trump, of course, is saying it's very good for us. We're getting everything we want in the end. Why are we even doing a ceasefire, etc.? There's a series of things to talk about here. First and foremost, one of the most important things about it is ceasefires end. Ceasefire is not a surrender, which people are treating this as. Donald Trump tried to do all this stuff and he didn't get any of the things he wanted. Okay, yeah, he would tell you that. People routinely refuse to believe that Donald Trump, a person who's known for getting what he wants by lying, could lie to them and get what he wants. They just don't. They don't want to accept that as part of their lives. Like we have not prevented this fucking demonic pedophile from becoming president twice. But you're smarter than him, and he's going to die any second. He's been dying at any second for the last 10 years. He's had, what are we on now? The 700th doctor who said he's got dementia and he's about to fall over and die. And he's just still fucking walking, still doing Donald Trump stuff. Like, yeah, okay, is he having strokes? Is he sunsetting? Sure. But the old king that doesn't die and keeps doing insane old king shit is such a fucking aspect of literary canon and history that, like, I don't know why you think it's valuable to say, like, he's got bruising on his hands. He's got bruising on his hands. Okay, well, those fucking hands still have the fucking nuclear football underneath them, so you might want to have better commentary than that. Jesus fucking Christ. Like, dude, first and foremost, no one knows actually what Donald Trump wants here. He said, okay, so you're going to choose a time where he said something and now you're going to believe that as though it's the God's honest truth. Yes. And then every other thing he said, a lie. Basically, whatever he says, and he says contradictory things all the time, I'm going to make up a narrative in my mind where I just believe what makes me feel good about this situation and not believe anything that makes me feel bad about it. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. And then where did you get the rest of your information from? A series of unnamed official sources who I trust with the same way I would trust the word of God. Oh, okay. Yeah. So you have a full grasp on the situation. You feel educated right now. I feel alive. I feel ready for the day. Fucking idiots. What is Iran? Iran is a pariah state on the best of days. Iran is irritating. Iran has a religious cult as its fucking operative structure, yada, yada, yada. I don't care about any of the fucking specifics about it. It doesn't fucking matter. Perception is everything here. They've also just proven that. Within days of the fucking operations starting and weeks, they have attacked basically neutral countries that are around them and attacked the civilians in the country. They've attacked civilian centers again and again and again. Oh, but reasons. I don't care. They've attacked civilian centers again and again and again and again. So that's that. And they have mined a waterway. They have mined a basically world public waterway in order to slow the world economy down to nothing in hopes that the world would somehow stop America. Okay, so they're also just really fucking stupid. So stupid, insane, and dangerous is what Iran really is. And Iran has always been this since they took over the country from the Shah. Stupid, insane, and dangerous. Well, I don't agree with that. Okay, it doesn't matter. We're talking about reasons to take them out, not like things that anyone's going to have a conversation about at this point. They've gotten ready for a American invasion into the country for fucking years now. Decades, really. So they're hard-sided up. Their people are all fucking under the ground. We've made bombs that go further, and they've made tunnels that go further, and yada, yada, yada. They want to nuke, whatever. Before we invaded them and blew their shit up, I don't know if it's really an invasion. Before we just started attacking them and bombing them and blew their shit up, the insinuation was that the most dangerous thing that they could do in the public eye was own a nuke and then attack the world with nuclear weapons. Okay. That's still on the table. That will never come off the table, ever. No one will be convinced otherwise that matters, that they can't attain them. You can make that the crux of your argumentative strategy where, well, they didn't have a nuke or we didn't find nuke material. No one cares. No one gives a fuck. Because they have the disposition to want to make one. So basically, understand it like this. As long as Iran exists, America will want to end Iran. Maybe not the current regime, but the next regime in America. Because we have regime change every 4 years or so. That's what elections are. So we don't want them to exist because they don't want us to exist. And when two things that can't exist have to both be in the same place, one of them's got to go eventually because the conflict is inevitable. So the annihilation of Iran as the current iteration of Iran is pretty much the goal. Tyler, what if it doesn't happen in these 4 weeks? Isn't that a loss? No. Once upon a time, there was a guy named Saddam Hussein. And he was gassing Kurds, and he was attacking Kuwaitis, and I believe Jordanians, and did a little invasion. Did a little invasion into Kuwait. They were our friends, and we said, "Hey, don't do that." And he said, "No." And so we blew the fuck out of one of his little things, and we left. Okay, we did the first Gulf War, right? We left, and Saddam Hussein lived in Iraq for another 10, 15 years. But we came back. Iraq, next time, still not able to completely recover from the first time, got its shit fucking rocked, and then ultimately Saddam Hussein got hanged. We don't have a Saddam Hussein in Iraq anymore. Did that work with the fucking Taliban in fucking Afghanistan? No, because fucking George Bush is an idiot, and that's pretty much the whole of that fucking story. But the bigger concern for a lot of that was actually the presence of cooperative Islamic dictatorships throughout that entire region that all supported and relied on each other to maintain economic control of the region and eliminate the ability for Western polities to negotiate, essentially. You had Bashar al-Assad, you had Saddam Hussein, you had, Muammar Gaddafi, and so on and so forth. Now most of them are gone. I've went over this before because time rolls on. Oh, we didn't get it the first time. How about the next time? We didn't get it the first time. We get it the next time. Nations are not measured in weeks and days. The policies of nations are measured in years and centuries. Iran is never off the hook. And they did the worst possible thing, which is make everybody else know that they're bad for business. America fucked with Iran because Iran is bad for business. Iran want nuke. We don't want you to have nuke. Well, you're still going to fuck around and do stupid shit. Okay, well, fuck you. Now we go and we bomb you a little bit because fuck you and fuck your nuke. Okay, what are you going to do? We're going to take it out on everybody. We're going to do something that America is going to be the least fucking affected by. Because America already has fuckloads of oil. If it was 2008, sure, maybe. But we're post-fracking. We can step it up. My gas prices in Kentucky are $4. They were $2. It's doubled to $4, right? Which is what it was in 2009. So, not really feeling the heat here, and it's your fault. You can blame America because people want to blame America, but when it really comes down to it, who did it? Well, you did it by threatening civilian vessels and mining that waterway. So are you going to threaten civilian vessels and mine that waterway every time that you have a problem from now on? Obviously, that's your trump card. Getting Iran to play that trump card in a way that the entire world felt the heat of it goes to a point where it's like, okay, there's going to be a shootout on this street between two rival gangs. One of them's really easy to get rid of. The other one's not. Whose side do you pick? And that's pretty much the choice that's being picked. For a long time, there were a series of additional pariah states in that area that didn't like us, and they would all work together. Now there's fewer, less and less all the fucking time. And what we've done with Iran is fucking completely rip the shell off the turtle. So, yeah, okay. We can go in and invade. We can go and resume shelling. We can go back and we can go build fuckloads more fucking bombs. And then we can come back in 3 years. We can come back in 8 years. We can come back in 10. Right now, with the shell ripped off the fucking oyster, fucking Israel, who has a vested interest in just fully annihilating Iran, we leave, Israel can start doing Israel shit, and they'll have every reason to. Oh yeah, we ran out of fucking Patriot interceptors for Israel. What's the best thing to do when you don't have a defensive shield anymore? Well, you can negotiate. I don't think they really want to. Or you can go attack where they're coming from. What's the best way to shut down where they're coming from? Take all of that fucking land and make sure every fucking inch of it is scoured free of whoever the enemy force is there. It's simple, logistical fucking move after move. The ceasefire might last 2 weeks. You know, it's like every ceasefire. It's going to be violated within the first 5 fucking seconds. During the ceasefire, you don't have to cease military operations. You don't cease production. Everybody, it's like you're sitting in the fucking corner during a boxing match. Everybody's sitting down. They're getting their fucking eyes taped up. Hey, man, you need to get back there and you need to start fucking swinging with the left. Swing with the left. They're getting moving boats into position. Our people that are fucking stateside are rotating in and out. That fucking carrier that everybody's like, it got bombed by Shahed drones. It's on fire. Okay. That's in fucking Crete getting repaired. We have other carriers that are being built. We have other submarines that are being constructed. The Newport News shipyards are fucking buzzing, dog. All that shit's being made. Things that take 10, 15 years to finish are click, 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 click. And you can't re-pour all that fucking concrete on them tunnels. Not in one day. You can't rebuild all of that fucking equipment. Not one day. And Iran has to pay for their shit too. And if you fuck up their oil fields and their trade as well, now they can't make money. They're put in a position where they have to pay to get all of that equipment back. Now, they can get some of it from China, probably. But how much? China's already giving fuckloads of their equipment to the Russians and to North Korea, okay? And the Russians are using equipment left and right. The Russians cannot spare shit to help Iran anymore because Russia's been involved in a war for 5 fucking years. There is no Iraq to help Iran anymore, not like it was back in the day. Fucking Syria is not going to be able to help Iran like it might have back in the day. I don't think they even want to. I think the current Syrian leadership actually fucking likes us for whatever reason. Maybe you can get some stuff from Turkey, but Turkey doesn't really fucking necessarily fuck with you either. Iran is Shia in a fucking Sunni majority religion. Not all Sunnis like to even try to help Shia. They are blasphemers and heretics after a fashion. Do you know what I mean? And it continues on and on and on. And now the entire region has a vested interest in removing their ability to do that because that little fucking, $1 million for ships that we pick means that Iran, because they got attacked by America, gets to dictate how much money people have to spend when they come to me to buy oil up here, up north. So every time someone goes through your strait, they pay you $1 million. But what do I get? Nothing. Oh, and people are less likely to try to do deals with me, or it's more expensive because they got to go past you. Yes. So why shouldn't I kill you? Why shouldn't we get together and kill you? Well, because there's no good reason. You created a situation where your win is extorting all of the possible allies you would ever have that would help you. And they already don't like you. They're already letting us build bases there. So basically what we've done is this is probably the very much beginning of the end for Iran. And you're like, Tyler, what? It's going to be, we're going to be fucking, I don't know if you know this, but I'm a Hassan fan. I'm going to be sitting in a chair in a corner crying and masturbating because I'm an internet lefty drama cuck. Okay, cool. Let's see how well that works over the span of decades. What do you think America's going to fucking collapse? Well, America balkanizes and, what? The new Republic of Texas just decides, fucking bygones and bygones with Iran. You know what I'm saying? People are freaked out. Maybe it doesn't go that way. But I've heard this fucking song and dance a million fucking times. The American president's crazy. It's going to be World War III. Oh my God, we'll never recover from this. This is over. Everything's fucking doomed. We're all doomed, damned. It's never going to happen. It's never going to work. And then fucking like clockwork, we do another invasion and another fucking regime falls. Just for a guy like Venezuela's gone. What happened with that? We're buying gold from Venezuela now. All that fucking next time? What if there is a next time? Next, because a Republican president's coming again. You know that. We always pretend like it's the end. Remember when Obama got elected and we're like, we're never going to have another Republican again. This is the beginning of the hope and dreams era. The first black president of America is here. And then we had Donald Trump. Oh my God, we could never do worse than George W. Bush. We could never do worse than Ronald Reagan, a fucking semi-literate fucking actor from California. We could never do worse than that. We could never do worse than fucking Richard Nixon, corrupt fucking goofy faced dipshit who can't help himself but say slurs all the time. We could never do worse than that. And then it just happens again. Like, people have no ability to predict the future, and you expend all of your capital in your mind, your energy and your political desire for change on walking around in circles the second something fucking irritates you. I'm going to go down to the No Kings protest. I'm going to go fucking walk around in circles for 5 hours. Okay, you registering anybody to vote? No. You fucking, you got a little John Brown gun club shirt on, right? Can you shoot? No. Do you own a rifle? No. Shotgun? Pistol? No. John, I like Hassan Piker, and this shirt helps me convey the sense of edginess that I feel from him. He has a youthful edginess about his content as a 35-year-old that I really fucking it vibrates with me. Okay. In StarCraft terms, we did a harassment drive-by on their mineral line. Yes. Barfsack O'Crumbo strikes a feign. Who are these people? I'm sorry, I just joined. Who is Barfsack McCrumbo? We don't know. That was that person's first post. Maybe second. But yeah, Tyler, where do you think things are going to go? Iran. So far, all my predictions are pretty much still in play. Kill the main leadership. Wear down the IRGC main body until you have enough of your people that can come in and start moving in. We'll see a bunch of whining and stuff. Maybe this continues. Maybe it doesn't. I don't know. I think they might pull this one off without ground game. Iran will say that everything went right, and if we get our way, very soon you're going to see Iran having little fucking fixer-uppers. Oh, okay. Actually, no, we actually do want the American ambassadors back. Actually, we do kind of want to open up our economy to the IMF. Actually, we do kind of want to like open up like, this and that. We do kind of want to have this. We do kind of want to have that. That's what that shit actually looks like. People think that it's insane to think. I mean, with Venezuela was nuts. One of the most insane military operations in the history of mankind. But like generally what regime change looks like is not a coup that everyone's going to get pissed off about because we literally just kill the guy and then put our guy in. Everyone knows that that's a cringe way to do it. That's why no one wants to do it that way. But what do you do instead? Yeah, we have one guy who's I don't know, maybe gay and crippled and unconscious, whatever. No one's heard from Mojtaba Khamenei, so he's not doing great. Whoever's left, you know what I mean? How much power can they consolidate? Of course, during the chaos, up and down, maybe some people get fucking assassinated on the back end, and you have no idea what's happening in that fucking country. That clears up, military operations end, then they've got to try to figure out who is where and when. And during any of that, we can just shoot more missiles. Like, when you decide to come back out from underneath the rocks and get, like, comfortable again, we can just do the same shit again. We can just do it again. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's nothing stopping us from doing it. We're going to shut down the Strait of Hormuz again. Well, next time you shut down the Strait of Hormuz, we might have Venezuelan crude floating in American ships from a place that you can't fucking shut down. Oh, fuck, you guys shut down the Strait of Hormuz? Oh, that's crazy. Every chunk of water that's connected to the outside of it, well, now we're selling Venezuelan crude oil there. Fuck, my bad. Anybody want to buy that? Oh, shit. When you shut it down, the price went up to $125 per gallon. People are talking about it right now. Oil prices just barely ducked underneath 100. They're between 80 and 100. $80 per barrel is what you need to make Venezuelan crude profitable and justify building up that industry. Tyler, stop saying Donald Trump's doing 5D galaxy brain maneuvers. He said stupid things on a social media platform. Okay, yeah. All right, sure. I don't know how complicated people think. I'm just going to take over Venezuela, and then if we go to Iran and they get mad and shut down the canal, it'll make the price of oil go up. Yeah. So then we'll make money? Yeah. Okay, let's do the thing that makes the money. Let's go steal their president and we'll get Venezuela oil. And then we'll sell it. And then we'll bomb Iran because I don't like them. And then if they shut down their thing, that's like, hey, your neighborhood was good, but now your neighborhood is bad. What I do is I sell crack in neighborhoods to make people move out. And then no one goes to that neighborhood. They go to my neighborhood with my new buildings. They're not well made, but they live there. Then the price goes down in the bad neighborhood. I buy all of that real estate for cheap because I had people sell crack in that neighborhood. That's a 5D galaxy brain maneuver, Tyler. Are you saying that Donald Trump is just bringing gentrification to international politics? Oh, that'd be crazy. A slumlord just started treating international politics like gentrification. That's fucking insane. Who would do that? Who would do the most obvious things ever in front of your face and then say goofy things so that you could just... What are you doing as a revolution? I'm going to watch a late night show. I don't know, Sweaty. You lost 6 planes and you lost your fucking entire leadership and probably several billions upon billions of dollars. Your Navy's gone. How are you going to harass ships into paying you if your Navy's gone? You just going to shoot missiles at random civilian ships from the from the coast? What if another country that has a Navy comes by and uses their Navy to do stuff to you? Well, America did it and then they left. Yeah, but they could come back. And they're not the only people on Earth with boats. What Jesus Christ. Tyler, what do you think about the lifted sanctions on Iranian oil, though? I can't get my head around that part. They gotta fucking make money. That's it. There's no reason not to. Let them make money. Especially if there's actually regime change happening, you don't want the country to be fucking ripped. Do you know what I mean? The sanctions on oil are the same thing as tariffs. So if we need that oil to be cheaper so that the oil prices go down in the international market, relieve the sanctions on them. The sanctions can come back. Do you know what I mean? You can bring them back. Oh, you're breaking the things. Okay, yeah, well, everything's going good now. What maybe the ceasefire holds. We leave for 6 months. No sanctions. They get some money. And then we just put the fucking sanctions back on because we don't like the way they looked that day. What are they going to do? Close down the Suez Canal because of the sanctions? Oh, so now what? You guys got sanctioned a little bit. Now all of us have to lose the money. They're put in a position where their only way to interact with the world now is through damaging the world economy by being piss babies and committing a war crime, attacking fucking civilian shipping lanes. They have to do piracy. We reduce them to a pirate economy. And if they come back and the regime change is fine, or it works to some degree, and we start being friendly with them, we don't want to have to rebuild their entire country and lend them superly massive amounts of fucking money. You know what I mean? Let them have cash on hand. We can always steal that shit. I like the idea of Pakistan just lying to both sides to make themselves more important. Be fun. Big if true. The goddamn WSJ cited Newt Gingrich about how Trump is navigating the Iran situation. These papers are dog water. I mean, dude, there's no one to cite. That's the thing that's crazy about this. There's no one saying a fucking thing. This is one of the most darkly reported wars I've ever seen in my life. And I've seen at least a few. No one's on the record. Like, have you noticed that? No one's on the record. No Iranian spokespeople have spoken by name since we killed like the first 20 of them. There's the one guy who's obviously AI, the fucking wah 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 wah, like the most AI person you've ever seen that can't move his fucking arms. There's him. He talks, right? But he says just random shit, none of which can be corroborated. The actual officials that would be running the country, no one knows what the fuck they're saying at all. They're saying anything. The people that everyone's like, oh yeah, the Trump people. It's like, oh yeah, we've got sources, unidentified sources everywhere. There's no one that's actually on the fucking record about anything except for Donald Trump through Truth Social posts that sound fucking insane. We told Saddam it was cool to take the oil fields, but he went for the full thing. Military-industrial complex going burr. Tyler, what do you think? Okay, I read that one. Ceasefire is made to be nullified. You see what Trump agreed to. They can't deliver on any of that stuff. Any lasting this week at any rate. I don't even know if there's anything he agreed to. Like, I feel like I have not actually seen the list of stuff. And, you know, it of course, it's not, Iran's not going to get any of their shit from this. We can just leave. Do you know what I mean? Most of their stuff is like, whatever. We don't have any reason not to just let them harass the world economy and just go away for a bit. Like, okay, like you're taking hostages that aren't us. So who gives a fuck? We'll come back later and fuck you up, I guess. But like, until then, you're just going to hold the rest of the world hostage? Pull the trigger, motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like, what are you really going to do? What I'm hearing from people is that we have enough problems in the USA, so why are we dumping trillions into war while cutting all social welfare, even though it takes up a fraction of the budget? What do you mean? What I'm hearing from people? The most common sentiment spoken in America for the entirety of the last century. What I'm hearing in America is that people want less money on wars and more money on benefits. Thank you. That's what we call insight. Jesus fucking Christ. Syrians are idiots if they don't think they're on the menu for Israel. I mean, if they're down the line. President Tucker Carlson, watch out for that. That's never happening. Oh my God. He's hated, deeply fucking hated by right wingers now as well. Bobo, $5. Thank you for being the type of lefty to get me motivated to be a better person. Nearing 30 and was stuck as a stagnant doomer trying to do better. Yeah, you just got to get out of these fucking like sad sack fucks. Jake GTV is the only news I trust. Well, good for you. Good for him. This is the field, like the first AI reported war. Yes. Word on the street. It's just not the case. That's not what I'm talking about at all. That's not true, but okay. I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. To be fair, the Hormuz is only closed because they say it's closed and nobody wants to chance it. It's de facto closed. I guess so. It would be de facto. Yeah. The problem is that they fucking mined the waterways. And I don't know if they have remote debts on the mines. If they don't, then they can't even reopen the Hormuz. That's the thing, too. And if that's the case, they're going to be fucked internationally because missiles are one thing, and missiles can reach out into the water and they can blow up civilians, but like the mines can't go anywhere. Mines are mines. They're autonomous. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, either you have somebody watching it, and then it's really just an IED or an explosive device, triggered explosive device, or it works like a mine, which it sits on the bottom of the bottom of the ocean floor or the sea floor, however you want to call it, and then lets things float up, or it's floating and attaches and limpets things. Like, the only way to get rid of those is to either have remote detonators or timers on them, or go and pick them back up, which is it's hard to go find bombs in the ocean. You know what I mean? Once you drop a bomb that naturally floats towards boats to explode, you tend not to use a boat to go out and pick it up unless you have a way to turn it off already. If they don't have that, because that's the most expensive kind of mine and not the kind that they were buying from the Russians, then the fucking Strait of Hormuz is actually just impassable. It's not even closed. It's impassable, which is not great. Turkey next. I don't know why people keep saying that. I think that's a fucking Israeli thing. I don't know why. We like Turkey. We hate Turkey. Turkey's irritating, but like, Turkey makes us all sorts of shit. They're like shitty friends, but friends nonetheless. Friendlies. Weak paraphrase of many people are saying, thinking you're smarter than Trump while actually acting exactly like him. Oh, many people are saying this. A lot of people are saying this. I don't know if you've heard this. A lot of people are sick of war. They're sick of fighting. They're sick of people dying and babies crying. They want money. They want welfare. A lot of beautiful welfare for people. We want gas prices to go low prices for the gas. We want vacations to Disney World. A lot of people are saying this. A lot of people are telling me this. I'm hearing this. The bank is only closed because it says closed on the door. Go ahead and break in and take all the money. It's fine. Insight. From what I understand, ships are going through the strait, but they either can't get insurance or the premiums are sky high, resulting in far fewer ships going through. I've heard that too. Free Kurdistan and Greater Armenia. Free Kurdistan! Biji Kurdistan! Biji Kurdistan! Biji Dishkab! Biji Falafel. Fucking inside joke that's probably going to piss somebody off. Do it forever and ever, man. Biji Kurdistan. Biji Kurdistan. Okay, I'm gonna take a leak, and then when I get back, I think I'm actually gonna look at some op block drama. So let me hit the head, and I'll return shortly. God bless. God bless. God bless. Hot as shit in this room. No. Hot as a motherfucker. I didn't have my fan on. Sweating my dick off. Which would take a very long time. Is the Twitch stream off on purpose? Nope. It was off on accident. Oh, I forgot to turn this Twitch stream back on. Okay, welcome back, Twitch viewers. Sorry. I was wondering about that. Okay, what are you guys saying here before I move on to this next little subject? How long even is this? Oh, 6 minutes? Oh yeah, we're absolutely looking at that. Absolutely looking at that. Oh, I'm fucking excited. Pull gen leaking. But super chat $5. Thank you for being the yada yada. Yeah, okay, read that. BG falafel. Yeah. Tyler's so aggressive with commentators. He's like Germa. I love him. Is that? I've got to watch Germa stuff. People keep calling me that. I'm from Turkey. I haven't met one single person that actually believes Israel will attack us. Maybe it's just my circle. I don't. I think that's mostly, unironically, I think that's mostly American tankies and Russian like disinfo people trying to like say like your guys are the next Jew target. Like it's the Jews are coming for you. It's I don't even know that much international policy stuff, but I do know this. Turkey and Israel are on better terms than anyone wants to admit. They respect each other to a degree as world powers. And before the Palestine thing, they were very much on their way to normalizing a lot of relations. Same with Israel and Egypt, which are two of the like. Okay, it changes the entire prescription of how people would view Israel in that region. And I understand, like, I know, like, the Palestinian thing is bad, is a genocide, but, like, dead people are hard to give a fuck about the day after because they're dead and everyone else is alive. So, like, oh no, Turkey is going to take a strong stance against genocide when they're Turkey, first off, and doing business with Israel. If Israel chills out and stops being a fucking pariah state, I think that they would probably just do business with each other. I think the threats against Syria were worse before the current guy took over. Now, I know that they're not like happy and there's some Golan Heights, whatever, yada, 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 this and that. But I think Syria is more focused on consolidating Syria and solidifying control of the country because they still have pockets of ISIS and pockets of Hezbollah and pockets of this and that and that and the other, Al Qaeda. Probably some, who knows? There's probably fucking Talibs over there. Who knows what the fuck's going on? But they're more concerned about consolidating all of that and rebuilding after what? 15 years? I think it was 14 years of straight civil war. So like a decade and a bit. Maybe Israel could try taking advantage of that. But like as far as like things for Israel to eat on Israel's menu, Israel wants the annihilation of the Palestinians. They want to complete the Palestinian genocide, which they're probably going to do because no one gives a fuck about that anymore, as if they even fucking did. They want to finish the Palestinian genocide, remove the Palestinians as an issue that they have to deal with so that they're going to have all that space, get rid of them, consolidate their holdings, maybe take over Lebanon. Maybe, I mean, I don't know, but definitely I could see them expanding into there for shits and or giggles or what they would call security reasons, but I think right now between finishing off the Palestinian resistance and the Hamas issue, which is going to become more prevalent now that they're running out of interceptor missiles and stuff, and a lot of they're actually taking hardcore civilian center hits because of this Iranian thing. I think they're going to step that shit up. And I think that Iran is going to be the next thing on their plate. And not necessarily like a full land invasion conquering Iran, but like Iran's in a space where they have been fucked up and can't defend themselves the way that a country that's fully healthy and fully militarily staffed can. So, constantly skirmishing into Iran with, long range missiles or fighters or whatever is probably going to be one of their priorities to make sure that Iran never really gets back on both feet, if I had to guess. And it's Israel too, so they'll probably just mass murder civilians or whatever the fuck kind of sick shit they're going to do. But like picking up Turkey's big. Turkey's no slouch. I'll talk shit to Turkey, but the blood of the Ottoman Empire still fucking flows up there. They've got a very strong defense industry, as I recall. They're massive when it comes to drone production. And I think they've kind of sat out aside from anything like, aside from condemnations and stuff for Israel. So if Israel stops doing condemnable shit, I think they'll probably get along. And then Israel can just think about long game stuff like consolidating their holdings over, the former kingdom of Palestine or however you want to call it, eliminating that off the map, and then making sure that Iran can't keep paying for Hezbollah fighters and stuff. I think that would probably be their main focus. They're currently telling Lebanese citizens to flee the south of the country. I mean, they fucking do that a lot. Turkey doesn't factor into a greater Israel, and from what I've seen, the idealist map of a future Israel has Kurdistan as a buffer between Israel and Turkey. There you go. Turkey is messing with NATO and keeps trying to have a friendly relationship with Russia and lesser-named dictatorships. NATO is just too soft-handed to put them in their place over it. I think they really just want to sell weapons everywhere and make money. I think that's what it is. And Turkey knows that they're not... Turkey operates their government in a way that's not conducive to the liberal ideals that are like the NATO thing. They're pretty fascist. They're a little fashy. They're a little genocidal. They're a little genocidal, a little fashy. And they're not. I think people don't understand this. Like, you see the Middle East, and people think the Middle East is like 17 fucking muftis, and everybody's like culturally like, you know, praying to Mecca in the exact same way. But like, Turks are Turkish. They're not Arabs. They're not Iranians. They're not Persian. They're Turks, and they have their own culture and their own ethnic and historical identity as, you know, the former Ottomans and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And they don't see themselves as being part of, you know, cooperative with, but they remember an empire that controlled all of the rest of these lesser peoples who basically couldn't wipe their ass without the help of the Ottomans. You fucking ask the Egyptians, maybe they're like, you know, if you go far back enough, us too, kind of deal. So like, the Ottomans think of themselves, or the Turks think of themselves, as basically being in a peerage, competitive peerage with Europe, right? Whereas all of the rest of the Middle East are people that they have to deal with, but also they're, you know, former subjects. Kind of like Russia looks at, you know, fucking Balkan states. You motherfuckers. I can be inaccurate. This is from the few Turkish people are more nationalist than Americans. like Turks are fucking Turkey. They fucking love Turkey, dude. They'll hit you with 17 of them fucking little red crescents. And they all talk about the fucking Ottoman Empire. They're all fucking mad at Germans still for reasons. Fucking they hold on to some shit there. But they're a proud and martial people in their way. But they don't share in the spiritual weight of the rest of, like, you know, the Arab portions of the Middle East, and they're not Persian. So all of that is separate, right? So they don't feel like the Brotherhood is maybe like, you know, Muslim to a bit, but they wouldn't be like cooperative any further than like, maybe we take you over. Little bit of conquer, you know? Because we remember when we used to do that. We were like, the last real caliphate was us. Not all this horse shit, not these fucking Saudis down there. It was us. And so I feel like they want to maintain their own like sort of independent thought there. And I think that they would, you know, they want to be able to also talk to all these other countries and shit and play that game, because, you know, they're the bridge between the Middle East and Europe, really. I mean, and historically as well. And so they want to operate their country according to their ways, and their ways aren't not necessarily European, and they're not necessarily Arab, and they're not necessarily, you know, post-Soviet, but still USSR, Russian, Chinese. They want to have their own identity. So it behooves them to actually not be subservient or placating to any side of that whole structure. Because they don't want anybody to get too powerful. They want to be Turkey. And Turkey is Turkey as long as everybody else is still pissing at each other. Yeah, I went to Turkey 15 years ago, and the sense of pride of just being Turkish Ottoman is wild. The EU is too dependent on Turkey for handling refugees to fuck with it. Yeah, it's a big bridge, commerce, pass-through area. Turkish coffee is pretty good. I think I've had it before, but it's been a long time. They still hate the Greeks. Okay. Tyler, stay away from Germa. We don't need to lose another white boy we like. Okay. Oh man, my shoulder. I did fucking. Okay, fuck it. Look. Make myself a little pinhead. Hold on, let me fucking. Doing shoulders today. Just fucking. Number 19. If you don't work out ever, you can't do this maybe necessarily, but I can. It's like, dude, I gotta take my football picture. Okay. Number 15. John State. Yeah, I'm just a normal sized guy. I'm just a normal sized dude. What? My little brother played varsity high school football. And he had some fat neck fucking friends. Oh, what's up, man? You back from the Marines? Sick. Yeah, that shit's fucking cool, dude. Yeah, you shoot guns? Helicopters? Fucking sick, dude. Dude, if I do this maneuver, and I probably remind like half the people that are pissed off at me about their high school bully. I just go, ah. Hey, little guy, what are you playing? Bro, you playing fucking what is that? Like a little train card game? What do you call that? Wizard? What's a Wizard of the Coast, bro? We're not on the coast. We're in the Midwest, dog. We're in the Midwest, dog. No, what's a Slither? Sliver? Very cool. So it's not Pokemon? No? I like Pokemon. You don't like Pokemon? Guys, this guy doesn't fucking like Pokemon. You're kind of a loser, bro. Pokemon's sick. People are being traumatized and also like scurrying over to AO3 to start typing. They don't give a fuck about them selling Bayraktar drones to genocidal dictatorships, really. Bayraktar. Oh, man, where was that? Was that the start of Ukraine where they were singing the Bayraktar songs? Bayraktar. Let me see. Hold on. Where's that? Dude, I fucking missed this shit. Yeah, is you. I'm gonna get fucking claimed for that. Bayraktar. God, that shit's so fucking good, dude.
I know this video is long.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I gotta move on. Bayraktar. Okay. Oh my god. What the fuck are they saying? Okay. How do you even boil this down? All right. The op block were a bunch of perverts on the internet. This is we're bringing things back. This is we're going way down in knowledge. If you're a new person to the channel, you especially won't know who any of these fucking people are. We're talking about YouTube channels that are permanently frozen at 2,000 subs. Perverts, weirdos, gooners, and goofs. But we are taking a what do you call a victory lap and dancing on some graves today, and hopefully all of the graves to come, because the great content drought has come to an end, and with the end of the content drought has begun the great cannibalism of the small commentary fucking shitter channels, and it's amazing to see. So. Why the fuck does he look like that, dog? I gotta. Ew. This is what's looking at me from my other screen right now. What the fuck? What is this? What is this fucking humiliation ritual nonsense? What is this fit, dog? What is this? What is this method of existence? Okay, I'm trying to fucking stream here. Why do you look like that, bro? God damn. So anyway, there's this fucking group of shitters, right? Called the Op Block. They're a bunch of little backstabbing snake fucks. I can't get into the whole thing. I think I talked about it like last week, and I've talked about it a bunch over a year ago. But essentially over the last like week and a half, I don't know, it started right after the flesh simulator stuff is when this popped off. Basically all sorts of shit. The entirety of the commentary community, which is, a bunch of fucking 2K fucking shitter channels, have decided to absolutely just fucking throw under the bus these two fucking idiots. Namely Cloudy and Falgi. Nicholas Falgiano of the 2017 Rutgers speech competition. They're perverts. They're just absolute perverts. Everybody in these communities they're all perverts. They're fucking perverted fucking weirdo freaks. Finding out, and this is the funniest part, that Falgi and Cloudy come from the fucking Hoscord, and they were gooners in Hoscord and then moved in together is hilarious. But revelations amongst many about these idiots because they were both goon DMing with this person named Rena, who's like some stay-at-home fucking schizophrenic or something. I have no idea. Unwell, horny fucking poster of words. I don't know. It's disgusting. The fucking things these people have said to each other scar my mind because it's simultaneously horribly ugly people that are doing a sex with each other, which is just no good. And also they're fucking semi-illiterate. So like their love letters are dog shit. This Rena person dropped all this fucking information on these two idiots. And it's fucking hilarious. So we found out that Falgi had like a papally consecrated wedding, and he ran off with his wife. He ran off with the cloudy person and ditched his wife. So he ditched his wife for some fucking lady that lives on the other side of America in California. He ditched his wife for this chick. They met in the fucking Hoscord server. And then they started getting on a show that they didn't start, but it doesn't really matter because the show didn't have any fucking viewers before they were there, and it's still not successful. So it's like stealing, I don't know, it's like stealing a melted sucker from somebody that's already half eaten and then eating the rest of it. It's no win, all loss. Fuck. I became like friendly with them at some point during their shit. I think they tried to drag me into their creepy polycule. They're always posting around. They're fucking weird people. They ended up talking to this Rena person almost the entirety of the time. I don't think I've ever seen them. And the Rena person is like just a gooner as well. But they went crazy and dropped all of the DMs of the last like 2-ish years, year and a half that these people have been in with her. And it's just completely destroyed their fucking career. Like they're cooked on fucking YouTube forever. It's cringe. I mean, it's cooked on YouTube forever means they'll probably come back. Since the leaks, everybody's been fucking dogpiling them, right? One of the funniest parts about this is that one of the biggest hits against fucking Falgi is that he fucking got rid of 2 people from my community that I got rid of because they couldn't be trusted, because he couldn't trust them. He had fucked with me about it over a year ago. Now he can't trust them either because they shouldn't be trusted and they're untrustworthy. And they fucking, everybody had to jump on him because they jumped on me, or they tried to. I was just too fucking big, and I scattered them away like so many fucking gnats. They tried to jump on me about it, and I fucking ignored him. But he couldn't take it, and they fucking obliterated his fucking life over this shit. It's fucking awesome. I will say this again because I know people are going to cover this. During this, people have been saying Killjoy is not a doxer. I'm going to keep saying this again and again and again and again. Killjoy helped me get Demon Mama's docs and would try to provide me docs on other people's. Killjoy is a doxer. This isn't arguable. So anyone that says he's not is lying on his behalf for no fucking reason. I think it's the only valuable thing about him is that he has nothing but fucking free time to go try to find people's real names on the internet. That's the only value he would have ever had to me. He was not a good mod. He got demodded several times because he couldn't be trusted with a gun, basically. So, yeah, there's that. And, yeah, Ash was also untrustworthy as well. And I don't mind that they're not my community anymore. This entire time, the commentary community has been talking about this. No one can mention me except for to say, like, oh, Tyler was bad. Tyler was a bad boy. That's fucking hilarious. Ignoring the fact that for the second time in just a little over a year, the same 2 people are being fucking, embroiled somehow. Oh, they're being punished for being untrustworthy, and yet also showing up with recordings taken somehow during meetings that they were privy to. Just no one knows who leaked this. Definitely not the 2 people over here that we said couldn't be trusted. But no one gives a fuck about that. I don't care. Aside from it's very, very funny. I know all of them watch my shit and mauled about it. And that's great for me because I've seen nothing but success, and they are in pervert communities doing work for perverts. And that's good because the hell of the company you keep is one of the sweetest hells to see your enemies fucking boil in. What else? What else is going on? Yeah, gooner shit, cheating on wife. Oh, let me just read some of this. Let me read some of this fucking dreck. I posted one of these, these fucking DM leaks, just so you can get a sense of how unfathomably cringe they were. Let me get it. Come on, dude. Why do you guys keep posting in this fucking? Ugh. Why is he not wearing a shirt? Oh yeah, one of the other things he got caught for was people did some like internet forensics. They found out that Fulgi was like sexting this Rena person. I think it was Rena. It could have been another one. He's like DMing random femmes on his board all the time, apparently, or something like that. And was doing it and got caught. They did the commentary people did the internet sleuth thing of comparing the DMs between them and then like the actual time codes on the day, and they're like, oh yeah, he's sexting this person while talking about the sexual assault allegations he's covering on stream or whatever the fuck. Like, in the back it's like, people are accusing me of beating 2 women while I was having sex with them and of also forcing them to have sex, and fucking Fauci's like, what color is your underwear? Dude, into the sun. Into the fucking sun. Oh my god. Yeah, the way they vaguely talk about you and Pussyfoot around that shit is pretty funny. It's fucking awesome. It's only gonna get worse too. It's just definitely not over. This fucking commentary apocalypse is going to get way fucking worse because now they're starting to eat each other and there's like increasingly less ground to stand on. The best thing that's happened for a while was Aiden Projects just started doxing random people. And they're like, you know, this is, fucking was Chud like, your fucking career's over, Aiden. You're fucking cooked. Aiden's like, I don't think anything it is. I think I'm going to be fine. And he was. He's good. He's still calling people. Little Aiden, keep doxing them, Aiden. Keep getting them. That shit's fucking hilarious. Dox Chud Logic. Aiden Projects, I will donate $50 to your stream if you dox Chud Logic in a fucking DM. in a super chat. Do it. The hit's out. $50. And Andrew Jackson. Can we get an Andrew Jackson for this kid? Docs Chud Logic on stream. I'll send you a fucking Andy J. It's only gonna get worse. It's only gonna get worse because the best content is when the fucking commentary people collapse and they all call each other fucking hypocrites. And then they all like, oh, they all have DMs. They've all been recording each other for 5 years. More leaks. More doxes, more pain. I love it. Oh God, it's fucking so good. So like, listen to this. This is just one page of this fucking series, this sheet of trash that got posted online. This is Rita. I can show you what's underneath my work clothes. That's probably more interesting. Fulgi, oh. Yes, it would be. Very much so. Ignore my dirty fingers. I was scrubbing pans. God damn. God fucking damn. Make a man want to sin all night long. You're a sinner anyway. Tisk tisk. Haha. Am I? How so? Edited. Because I want to sin every time I see you. Dirty little lustful sinner. I am lustful when I see you. Why wouldn't I be? I already know the spots on your body I wish to mark. I wouldn't mind a few marks on my ass, since you're offering. Oh, good girl. I'll make sure I leave it red for you so I can make sure you remember me every time you sit down and walk. Bro, fucking dog, why is it so dry in here? How your porn game so dry, so soft? How your sex game so soft, so dry? My man's sex game like a Kleenex with talcum powder on it. So dry, so soft. Oh my god, dude. Hey, congratulations. None of you are fertile anymore. Abstinence class? Condoms? No, I'm sorry. I'll read that again, and none of your genitals will fucking function for a whole year. Can we get a I do that. I mean, dude. Jesus Christ, bro. Okay, so would you believe that the person that wrote that looks like this? I can't. Let me fucking get back to this fucking Discord. I shut the Discord off. I'm so stupid, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna keep that up on. I gotta read just a chunk of that. I gotta read just a chunk of that. Again. Oh, dude. Oh my fucking god. That's so fucking gross, dude. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, did I fucking scroll past it? Oh, no, I didn't even go up high enough. I accidentally turned the whole thing off. Yes. Just imagine this guy. This guy, my man's looking at you. Am I? How so? Because I want to sin every time I see you. Dirty little lustful sinner. I am lustful when I see you. Why wouldn't I be? I already know the spots on your body I wish to mark. Homie about to mark your body up top. Ew! I'll fucking do it, I swear to God. Oh my god, bro. Okay, so he wrote this is his response. He did a little response. Like he got the cross up on the wall and shit. He made his bed. Why he got the fucking crucifix up there? That's crazy. I feel like that's not allowed. Why is the crucifix up on the wall, dude? You got too many doors in here. All right, so this is his response. It's only 6 minutes long, which is not long enough.
Long overdue, and I want to make some. I know this video is long overdue, and I want to make something very clear at the jump of this video.
Don't ever zoom in on your face. Does not need to be zoomed in on, homie. Keep that back. I'm eating. No zooming in. No zooming in on whatever the fuck all of that is. My man got a whole fucking haircut.
This video is about accountability and clearing up any misconceptions that I can. This video is not about placing blame on anybody but myself. I take full responsibility for my actions, my personal events, and my words, and that is how that's going to be. First and foremost, I know my initial response was inadequate, and it shouldn't have happened, and I apologize for that. Talking about the start of the channel, this channel started in 2024.
Why is there so many cuts? I don't think you needed to edit this. I think you could have just talked. All right, I'm going to let him go.
With some diesel mods. And as it progressed and we started gaining more and more momentum and things like that, it did become its own channel. People like, for instance, KJ and Ash would begin to join the channel as Ash. They would do editing and then eventually hosting and then thumbnails, as well as KJ, who would do research. I want to make something very clear. Ash and KJ were paid. On the screen here, you will see Ash's payments for the time that they worked with me. Ash was also paid for
Damn, that's it. All that time you made $1,500. Damn. Damn, that shit sucks, dog. I was like 3 months working for me guaranteed to get all that, and you didn't have to do shit. Threw that all away for $1,500. Fuck. I hope it was worth it. I hope that $1,500 was worth it. Fuck, bro. I didn't know you were moving on to bigger and better. You really did find someone else that really appreciated compensating you at the level you really did deserve, right? I'm going to eat a Pop-Tart and laugh at that number. $1,500? And you had to fight him to get it. Man. Woo-wee. Wow. Incredible.
We'll see Ash's payments for the time that they worked with me. Ash was also paid for not only just thumbnail work, hosting, and any type of editing, but as well as D&D maps that were supposed to be for a D&D game. And this was the total that was received. KJ, by his own request,
Man. Not a single bit of this monthly pay is as high as fucking Ash ever got from me. For most of the time that Ash was working for me. That's rough. Oh, yeah, I was bad. I was horrible. I was just the worst, right? I was just a real motherfucker.
Were supposed to be for a D&D game, and this was the total that was received. KJ, by his own request, had asked donations to his throne. You can see the total amount here. In the beginning, when Ash was helping to his throne, you can
the fuck even is that?
see the total amount here. In the beginning, when Ash was helping the channel, it was under my understanding, even when they said it in call, that some editing and thumbnails were done as a friend favor because they liked the channel. Over time, Ash did ask to be compensated. You can see the message here when I reach out to them after that voice call conversation. I wanted to make sure that
Hey, just to speak privately for a moment from channel revenue, it's been percentage based regarding the channel, so it's never really been a flat rate because the channel doesn't have a consistent revenue source to do that with. Moving forward, I will be more proactive as highlighting that, plus the money for maps. I appreciate you letting me know. I understand, I've got you. I always play a flat rate because I don't know if the percentage, that's whenever I had people going, I negotiate a flat rate up front so everyone always knows what they're going to make. That percentage based shit is fuck trash. What the fuck? Who the fuck wants 10% of nothing? Do you know what I mean? So my flat rate was always, and some people got, and Ash got a little bit of a monthly stipend for helping me do some other stuff that was always there. Flat rate, straight up. And then $25 per video or $25 per thumbnail. The videos are easy to fuck, literally just cut, copy, drop two things on the edge. I had people that worked for me that would do fucking 5 thumbnails in an hour and make whatever, $125, right? Like, and I'd run that shit. So I always paid a flat rate, which is probably pretty spoiling to anyone that went to work for any of these other fucking morons, because until you get to someone fucking Chud Logic or fucking Nick Diorio size, you know what I mean? What, are you gonna get half of fucking nothing? Maybe. What if they take the fucking week off? I always pay everybody flat rate up front. That's all I would ever pay an artist. Flat rate up front. So they know what they're getting. Is it worth it to you? Yes. Okay, you're a contractor. You'll get this much. Rock and roll. Let's get and go. So what the fuck? And I've heard that it was not even my 25, which I feel is like low-ish. And that I was that's one of the reasons I was express about it. Like, I don't have much more to pay, so don't work too hard on the thumbnails, 25, or the videos, 25 up. If I could get up to where I wanted, I'd want it to be like, $300 per video or something like that. But I'd also require more from them. But like, we never got to that point. But you still knew what you're gonna make. So at the end of the fucking month, I had a whole spreadsheet set up. Shout out Fanatic, one of my guys that helped me put that together. And he put that spreadsheet for money, put that spreadsheet together for me and maintained it and operated it the whole time I was still doing that stuff for a stipend as well, which wasn't much, way less than he makes on his work that he actually does, but still paid him for that. That was on the spreadsheet. And then every time somebody submitted their stuff and it went through, they knew exactly what they were getting at the end of the month. So, and I was paying $1,000 plus monthly to all the people that were working on the channel when we were doing fucking Slop Central. But like, god damn. Getting cooked. I've heard that they were getting less per thumbnail or less per anything than I gave. So who the fuck knows what it was? I've heard $5 per, which is murder, dude. Jesus fucking Christ. Taking down to 20%. Fuck me.
They were compensated for their labor because they were working for the channel and they were doing great work. And that kind of comes up into the call that's been released regarding the firing of Ash, KJ, and Q. It's completely my fault. I was not upfront with my friends. I was not honest with my friends. In my mind, I'm thinking I'm sparing their feelings, but in reality, I'm not doing that. I'm hurting them more. It's something that I will have to live with the rest of my life and move forward with. But over time, my sadness started turning into resentment, and that's not appropriate. It doesn't match.
Yeah, whatever these fucking cuts are, this shit sucks. Ugh. Also, this isn't just like a lens thing. His head is actually shaped like this. He actually has like a look. We've observed him moving around. His head shifts position like a garter snake. Which fitting.
The person I am on camera and the person I try to be. Everyone has personal vents, and when they leak, it's terrible. That's still not appropriate. Things that I've said, either jokingly, offhandedly, could still be taken very seriously because they hold serious weight. And it's just inappropriate to do so. It's not the person that I want to be. A little bit later, I had heard things regarding the...
He looks so fucking untrustworthy, dude. Or like, it's known at this point on YouTube that your fucking apology video should if you put one out, should have almost no cuts in it. Because it should be your raw, unvarnished feelings of regret. Having a cut every like quarter second, dude. What is this is like a fucking 2010 blog. Fuck.
KF account that caused this Macari breakup that was becoming active again. Macari had also stepped forward and given over her server. I passed this off to FPS Diesel, and I will say this right now, it was incredibly inappropriate because I didn't know if it was or wasn't him. The allegation that it was KJ. Reading back, it looks stupidly coy. It looks like I'm trying to destroy his reputation, and it's exactly what I didn't want to happen, but it's exactly how it should be received. It's stupid. And
it was the opposite of what I wanted to happen. I thought it would be a good thing. I thought a good thing would happen, but a bad thing happened, and now it's the opposite of good things. bro.
Inappropriate and vitriolic. It wasn't right. I wasn't being honest with how I felt. I wasn't being honest if I felt hurt and things like that. And that festered in all the wrong ways. Addressing blackballing claims, I want to just state now that I never directly participated in any of those, but I recognize that people around me did in some capacity. I've seen the messages.
Yeah, he did. These motherfuckers try to blackball me. What are you talking about? You lying fuck? You rat fuck? I mean, I guess maybe against Killjoy or something. You're a liar. He does that. They all did it. They all got a bunch of little clips together with Beckett and tried to like cancel me. Tried to do a little fucking pervert cancellation on me. And I brushed them off. I made fun of them. Like, what is this? What in the fuck? Dude, you just do this, bro. You're a fucking rat fucking snake. What? Come on. You did it because you thought you'd get away with it. Let's be honest. You kind of thought maybe you were bigger than your britches. You thought you'd get away with it, and you didn't. Let's not pretend you're not that kind of guy. You're a rat fuck. You look like Fredo. Look at the way you're just holding. Look at how his face looks. That is the face of a guilty man. Fucking what the fuck? You have a guilty ass face. You look like a villain. You look like somebody that like the Punisher shoots in the kneecap to get him to like find out where the pedophilia victims are being held in the basement. Where are the children? I don't know. I'm not that kind of guy. Pop! Oh, my kneecap. Oh God, they're on the 3rd floor. Thanks a bunch. Enjoy. Thanks a bunch. I'll see you on the way down. No. He gets thrown off a railing. Like, bro, the mook energy is crazy. Like, am I not? You are like, what was it? Physiology. Your physiology is getting taken out. Physiognomy, right? Genetically, your genetic disposition is being taken out on a fucking boat and shot in the back of the head while your much more attractive brother watches on from a window. I fucking knew it was you, Fredo. How is anyone watching this video and going, how could this person betray me? It's like, yeah, I wore all black because it's like a mourning color, but then I decided to style my mustache as a 16th century Lothario. I put on Hitler's comb over. I got a little fucking, anonymous mask mustache. I'm kind of Guy Fawkesing right now, but like I didn't really pull it off. So I look like the 3rd NPC fencer that Zorro kills while rescuing some buxom lass from a plantation where people sell whipping people. Is this the main crop? My man really does look like he's about to try to fucking head off Zorro at the top of the stairs and get a fucking Z cut on him while he fucking tumbles awkwardly down the steps behind him. Like, what is this fucking shirt he's wearing? It looks like it's like dual tone or something. Like it looks like a vest. He looks like he's wearing a vest and a V-neck shirt. Like, button your fucking shirt. No one needs to see your fucking upper tit hair when you're coming out to apologize. Why the fuck are you wearing your villain attire? You look like you're about to get the shit slapped out of you by Tony Soprano for fucking up the take. What the fuck is this? Your fuck up brother came by again. He's asking for a job. He's asking for it in front of the FBI. Like, you look like a dude that gets into like Tony Soprano for $20K, like, because you can't play cards right. You look like a dude that's like getting ready to get taken out to one of them bridges they throw people off. You got the general vibe of a B-tier villain for a side plot. What is this? What is this look? What is this vibe? Why do you have black eye? Why do you look like you're shit-faced right now? He threw on some 3-day bender mascara before turning on the fucking camera and setting it to cut every 2 seconds. Yeah, so what I'm doing here is a shell game so no one can tell how much of a fuck I don't give. How sad I am that I got caught. Why is your camera action? Why does your editing look like a literal game of 3-card Monty? Why do I feel like I'm being swindled just trying to watch you talk about how you're not a swindler? Really, not in your heart. It's absolute fucking insanity, bro.
From Cloudy. I've seen the DMs, and I'm not particularly happy about them. They upset me, but they upset me in the way of she did something wrong because she thought.
You need to lift that camera up a little bit and stop thinking with your head back, because that piece is about to come off. That's about done, bro. That's at the fucking that's about gonzo. You fucking flip your hair back like that one more time. It's not coming with you when you sit back up. The fuck? A flap of seagulls. Jesus Christ. Dude, my man cannot take a single still frame. Every single time I pause this is a more humiliating picture. Wait, why do you look like cross-eyed and shit-faced? You are just saying words. Go ahead and add that to my cringe compilation. Click.
That she was protecting me. And I didn't stop her from doing that. This is not a breakup. This is me addressing what I did wrong in our relationship by not.
Hold on, watch this. Watch this eyes.
This is me addressing her from doing that.
Watch this motherfucker's eyes right here. All of the cuts in this 6-minute video you kept in the snake flicking its tongue level furtive glance. What the fuck is going on? Look at this face.
Me. And I didn't stop her from doing that.
You guys know that one fucking Harry Potter where Doctor Who is flicking his tongue around and his dad catches him? My man just did a tell like old. You guys remember L.A. Noire, the detective game? He just did the lie tell from L.A. Noire. Right now, Detective Coulson, doubt. You seem like you can't keep control of your face there, Fred. You got something else you want to admit? Now, I know you're fucking lying to me.
This is not a breakup. This is me addressing what I did wrong in our relationship by not helping my partner. She didn't have to do all that. She shouldn't have done that. And that's on me. She has her own things that she has to apologize for, to take accountability for, and that's what she will do. But I do want to make it very clear that it's my fault. It's my fault for allowing her to do that, and it's my fault for making her think that she had to do that to protect me. Finally, I want to say I'm...
Damn. Okay, so like that's a crazy thing to say about a grown woman. And this has been coming up. He talked to Beckett from Cope and Seed or whatever. Beckett was like saying he's gonna rip Cloudy's throat out or some shit. If you keep lying to me, I'm gonna rip your fucking throat out. South African motherfucker. But basically, all the people that have been around, it's very clear that Cloudy's on the fucking outs. They're gonna keep their bitch boy here, but Cloudy's on the fucking outs. And it was, I think, I think it was Diesel or it was in the call with Diesel and fucking Beckett where they just go, you got to keep your bitch on a leash. They like literally say that. I got it. If anyone's watching, if you guys have any of my people over the GDL fucking mega thread, if you guys can link me to the clip, I'm not fucking around. They're like, you got to literally keep your bitch on a leash. This is crazy. He's like, yeah, I fucking lost my cool, but let me spend the the third quarter of this apologizing for my bitch and the leash I didn't keep her on is fucking awesome, dude. That's so fucking amazing. Yeah, I'm really sorry that I fucking let her do. I'm sorry I let her fucking have agency. And she's gonna apologize. That's coming. What the fuck, dude? Oh my God, bro. I can't fucking believe it. That fucking thumbnail looks like shit. Not this one, sorry.
Sorry, specifically to Ash, KJ, Q, FPS Diesel, Becca the Cope and Seeth, and anyone who's ever been associated with the channel. I want to apologize. My inadequacies, my rhetoric, and my
that fucking crucifix on the wall is killing me. What even the fuck?
Actions or inactions caused hurt, caused damage, and it's not something that you make up with one specific statement. To the audience, I want to apologize again for inadequacies within my first response, as well as apologize for the way that I've acted. You have every right to feel disgusted. You have every right to feel angry. You have every right to feel confused, and every right to feel hurt. It's on me. It was always on me. It doesn't matter if I was...
And to a slightly lesser extent as well, my bitch. Let's see. Hold on. YouTube. Let's hunt down this other one. Falgi, Nicholas Falgiano, Falgi, Diesel, Call. There's fucking Dickas. Oh, they're just not gonna give me fucking anything.
Which is fine.
Whatever,
I didn't really get...
like this is somebody else covering it. So let me see if I can just get that old transcript up. Let's see. Control F, a leash. Not just leash. Which fucking call was this? About. Okay, where the fuck is this? Where the fuck is this goddamn call? I think I'll listen on somebody else's. Show more. What, am I not fucking logged in? Why are you trying to show me rolling coal fucking trucks and shit? This is stupid as fuck. Yeah, I would probably. This is the full one, right?
It was like, in my opinion, it was all nothing burger type shit.
Homo Italian ace space please leash your Latina homeschool goat cato.
See, there's that. Where the fuck was that? Maybe that's all I remembered. Y'all lead me astray. This isn't even the whole call, though, is it? Oh, well. Can't find it. Sad to say. Let's play this.
Direct participant or not, my actions or my inaction made these things occur. And I'm sorry. Where do we go moving from here? For now, the channel will be put on a hiatus. The reason being is that I need to take the time to better myself offline, bar none. I need to take the time to do that, and I need to take the time before I could ever come back to content creation, to make sure that I rectify and make amends for the wrongs that I've committed. Making amends is actionable change. The action needs to come after putting in the work. So that is what's going to be happening with the channel. Thank you guys so much. What I would like to say is please, 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 please do not harass any of the mods. They had nothing to do with this. And I really just, it's on me. It's on me and Cloudy. So please just don't do that. Thank you for your time.
Okay. Whoa, no. Fucking idols, dude. Just auto-playing me into idols. Thank you. Trying to get me fucking absolutely copy struck. Everybody should go listen to Idols full set from the basement. That shit fucking kind of goes. Trip, what are you saying? It's unlisted? I should have brought a bag lunch to this video. I mean, it's fucking whatever. It's a fucking massive personal failing. Like, you're all scumbags. That's the thing, too. It's like, there's no one's going to get better. Like, what are you going to do? You're going to start fucking making money to pay people? You're going to pay people before, like, for work, before... No, you don't have the cash. You already couldn't be the person. You have to live like a fucking worm because the dirt is your fucking atmosphere. You belong under the earth. You are a filthy, crawling thing. You are vermin. In the truest sense. Like, what are you going to improve? Yeah, what is the work? I don't know. Fucking not being a snake anymore. The scorpion sits on the fucking riverbank, desperately taking a saw to its stinger. Anyone associated with the channel? Tyler's just gonna drive-by apology? Yes. He has the fake disguised novelty glasses look. He is going around like Groucho Marx. God. I wish I could get to the fucking other video I was talking about cleanly, but there's so much. This fucking thing has been video after video after video for fucking weeks. I don't think it's in the diesel one. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, fucking yeah. They're doing a fucking end of op block live stream. Good for them. Cloudy. I saw that one. GoCast. He's biggest sweeper, dude. Queeman is correct. Queeman win. Absolutely the fact. Absolutely the fact of the case. I got no fucking idea where any of this shit is. Probably all of it's on Goddamn Malcolm. If you're like, I want to fucking know what's going on and I don't want Tyler to just be cackling the entire time at the fucking expense of other people, go watch Goddamn Malcolm's coverage. You will hear slurs. What did this guy do? Rewind. I don't have time. That hairpiece has been handed down for generations. Yes. Klein. Fuck. Okay, I do have a whole thing I have to cover today. All right. Yeah, I got to move on from this. Oh, because this is actually important. Ethan Klein, Noah Samson. Ethan Klein is a guy on the internet. Okay. We'll get this fucking fired up. What in the? Why does that happen?
Today we are discussing.
Thank you, Ethan. Ethan Klein is a guy on the internet. You guys remember I used to do that all the time? Did you just have a little bit? Did you just have a little bit of nostalgia? Okay. So people who were online a year ago probably remember the great Hassan Piker H3H3 piss war, right? That basically became the only thing going on in the politics sphere. Why are these just like perfectly right here? I want to just because that's not comfortable either. People that were online about a year ago probably remember the great H3H3 content nuke, context puke. What the fuck does that even mean, Hassan? War, right? Basically, Destiny destroyed his life by getting caught for something he'd done years before with the entire Pixie Leaks deal. He vanished, and in his absence, the like final person to still keep talking about Israel and not be a sex pest / like you're lucky you didn't do it 5 days ago or you'd be a felon was somehow Ethan Klein. And Ethan Klein had been pissed as fuck at Hassan Piker for a minute, right? Because they had a show together and then they hadn't, and Snark and H3H3 and gang stalking, blah, 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 blah. Basically, what it really boils down to is Ethan Klein has the exact same disease that Hassan does, which is putting foot in mouth-itis. And once people start paying attention to you, the community you've built up of people that are going to go like, you know what? I forgive your putting foot in mouth-itis. I think that I get what you're saying. Good faith interpretation, which means just accepting at face value for these people. Whatever happened is actually supposed to be a good thing. For Ethan Klein and Hassan, this is just the case, right? Hassan says stupid shit all the time. The world's like, that's a fucking stupid thing to say. His fan base turns that into like, you're literally murdering a Palestinian child by saying Hassan's pants are too big and kind of ugly. I don't know why they do that, but they do. Ethan Klein, his fans pretty much the same way, maybe slightly less irritatingly, especially now. I feel like they've chilled out a bit, but who knows? Who knows? This whole thing went way fucking crazy, right? So we have Ethan Klein saying a few months after this that the whole context nuke was supposed to suck all along, right? He did what we now call a flesh simulator and made dog shit content, and tried to disguise it as a 5D chess move down the line, okay? And he registered the content nuke with the Copyright Office in hopes that people would chair react to it, and then he could retributively sue them, okay? Which is psychotic and bad for freedom of speech, but legal to do. And so he's gained some victories in that, specifically against Caseytron, who was a chair streaming pothead person who I'd never heard of before then, but very much like with the Liquid J affair, was someone I guess all his people were familiar with or something. I have no idea. I didn't care at all. Caseytron getting fucking chopped is like, well, why didn't Hassan Piker help her? Probably because fuck, he didn't give a fuck. That's what I would have to guess. During that whole thing, and it is still ongoing, I'll have to catch up with it sometime. I might do it today. I might not. But that the lawsuits regarding the copyright infringement have been a kind of on again, off again mild drama. People were pissed off at Ethan Klein, and then they just decided that they didn't care because we live in a new world with new norms. And so rich fucking, YouTubers suing people they don't like. Now the case. Okay. So watch yourself. They might get you. What people might not remember is the first one of these lawsuits actually wasn't one of the copyright ones, but rather a libel lawsuit against our favorite humble dildo salesman, with no insult to Auntie Gramulia, Noah Samsen. Okay. Noah Samsen was a non-controversial, but somehow still did mild faux pas things. I don't even know how to describe it. Noah Samsen is a person that is probably really well liked in general by his audience, but also very easy to take pot shots and snipe at because of his delivery, because of his sort of kind of obviously like coastal liberal elite background. I mean, I don't know if that's 100% the case. It's just that vibe is present. And the fact that he's kind of like, he's got like a fuckboy energy to him. I don't know why that's the case, but people like taking snipes at him. He tried to fight Vosh and Xander Hall and lost spectacularly and in way, I still can't believe how bad that turned out. I think he actually, now like looking back on it, I think he created the second half of Xander Hall's entire career. Xander Hall is one more failed hit piece away from just being like making a bunch of money again. Anytime he just really needs that next hit piece. And so fucking Noah Samsen made a hit piece on him. It fell flat on its face. Noah tried to do some like debates about it. That didn't go over well. And so that was kind of actually, like I was talking about the ContraPoints earlier, one of those major video essayists, bread tubers, and Twitch poll divide moments, right? Because it's like this like overly precious language and policing focused, blah, 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 blah. Whether that's true or not, that was just the vibe that was given to the video essayist people versus like down and dirty, dark woke, I guess you call it now, Twitch poll streamers who would, you know, I use an N-word in this one, a big one, hard R. That shit, you know? So, that happens, and then Noah Samsen sort of like disintegrates a bit from that, like from the spotlight of that community. He's kind of just brought up again and again as like, hey, remember Noah Samsen? Like, he really fucked that up. Yeah. He kind of goes back to talking about manosphere stuff, which I guess is where his red pill, angry young incels, and that's kind of where his like wheelhouse was, but even that started getting a little bit tired. And I finally covered him right after I started streaming. Then I made my "Won't you please pity this poor exhausted dildo salesman" video, because he did this video which was very obviously like I gotta pay the rent, whatever, talking about like some shit. But the most notable part is that in the middle of it is just this like, yup, I got a great sponsor today, and it's Adam and Eve, adameve.com. They sent me some butt teasers and a thumb pleaser. This is, you know, I love these. Everybody loves these. You should get some of these dildos. You know, it was just like, damn, dude, that's rough. That's fucking... That's a spiritual low point. It just looked rough, and then like he came through and he's like, it was kind of rough, you know. But after that, he started doing much more like passionate work, basically covering like October 7th, post October 7th genocide shit, which was pretty solid. I wouldn't say it's like, you know, career defining journalism or anything, but as far as, you know, covering and doing some explanatory journalism and shedding light on the issues at hand, I think it was probably some of the better stuff coming from that side of the internet, especially considering that side of the internet was very high on emotion and very light on any facts whatsoever. Even if you wanted to disagree with them, you know, whether or not you're looking back on it and you're like, he did a good or a bad job is inconsequential. He did that pretty well. About a year and a half after that, I ended up being on a like show with him, which is like the last post H3H3 stuff. A bunch of people were making shit about the H3H3 fucking crash out that followed fucking up the Hassan thing. And, you know, everybody was talking about it. And then there was a, you know, raise money for Palestine thing. I haven't seen one of those kind of deals fucking since. I think the last thing was the fucking Progressive Victory one with Dylan Burns being the only watchable person on the entire panel. But yeah. He did that little thing. That was the beginning of the I'm going to end your entire career from fucking old fucking G Cup Georgie. And that's pretty much it as far as me and Noah Samsen. There's not much to talk about. I know he took Hassan's side during the dog thing, yada yada. Before all of that, in the middle of it, Ethan Klein said he was going to sue Noah Samsen for libel and released one of the most psychotic suits I've ever seen in my life. I covered it at the time. Go look up the video if you want. But it's basically like, you have to accept that the genocide in Israel is not only not a genocide, but acceptable, and that like anybody that calls a supporter of it or talks about people like relative to the thing. Anybody that talks about it or any of that, like, they're cringe, right? They're anybody that calls it a genocide is lying, and if they call somebody a genocide supporter, therefore they are libeling them to like permanently harm their lives. Like the whole thing is crazy. It's part political screed in like proving that the Israeli genocide is not that. And this is, you know, early 2005, very early 2005. Not looking great. And as things have only gotten worse since then, especially with the Bush administration, and it's just completely off the rails. But we all thought it was gone. So it kind of like he announced that he was going to do that. He sent a cease and desist to Noah Samsen, and then that ended. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, filings were made again. All right. And now it's Noah Samsen has, I guess, been served, and they are pushing for a jury trial in the case of Ethan Klein versus Noah Samsen and Samson Entertainment LLC. So I'm going to go and look at the Ethan Klein has covered this. I don't know how much of it this video is. Oh God, it's a lot of the video. Okay, but not too much. So Ethan Klein released this video today or just yesterday night, I guess. Yeah, just a day ago. Talking about I'm suing Noah Samsen. And this was his episode, H3 show number 255. So we're going to check this out. Skip through the intros. Well, there's an American flag. I feel like that's the start of the start.
Plain in the hand. Noah Samsen, I am suing you. Pa! Paper on the desk. Hear ye, hear you.
Bro, I love that he's on Ozempic because he's wearing an official. This is a fat guy shirt, but he doesn't have the fill out for it anymore. Everybody knows. If you ain't known real true fat men, glorious, beautiful chunksters, are thick boys, this is an official fat guy shirt. A lightish brown shirt with a single titty pocket is a fat guy shirt. I don't know who made that rule, but that is a fat guy shirt. Like if you see it, and it's clearly a fat guy shirt that doesn't fit his body anymore because he's emptied himself like to bits. He's just fucking absolutely stickish now, which good for him. Hopefully he still has bones, and his brain hasn't partially rotted.
Sleep well tonight, sweet prince. Because gender equality suffrage for all women has been achieved here in America
Fun Time Hour.
2026.
H3, Fun Time Hour.
And congratulations, Noah Samsen. You've done it.
They're really surviving this. You know what I mean? I kind of thought I would turn this back on and it would feel like he's doing better. But the consistent descent is very much still happening. It seems this is a comedy podcast, bro. H3 Fun Time Hour. He just looks miserable. I mean, maybe he'll be having a better time soon, but like, god damn, my man's got that Fuhrer bunker build. Don't say it. Redact.dev. Oh, look, Dan Saltman mentioned. What the fuck? Dan Saltman is sponsoring this podcast? That's crazy.
Excuse me. I got a button now. Talk about freedom. Yes.
What the fuck? What in the fuck was... Dude. I got a button now. Just slapping shit to pieces and hacking up loogies. What in the fuck was that? What was that reaction, dude?
Talk about freedom. Yes. And to move on from the gender thing, which is very important, but...
I had a quick question about Noah.
Please.
When you were saying it was hard to locate him, he was on the lam. I don't know if you could say where, but I'm picturing him like in a Saddam Hussein type bunker situation, like kind of like...
He may have been in a hole with ventilation.
Where?
Is that a temporary guest? Do we got new guys? Are there new characters on the fucking H3H3 Fun Time Hour? I don't know this guy. This guy looks like a Tim Pool guy. Does he not? This is the physiognomy of a Tim Pool guy. You have the cranium of a Tim Pool guest. Your occidental foulness, it leaks through the screen and into my nostrils.
Where was he? Can you say?
The truth is, I don't know because all I can say is he wasn't on any utilities or rental agreements or anything that any normal functioning member of society would be on, where it would be, you could locate them, just serve them with a lawsuit. He was off the grid. He was with, as far as I know, he was with Bana Panada and what is it?
Uruguay.
Uruguay.
It's like a fucking Coen Brothers film, dude. What in the fuck? You're Uruguay, dude. I'm never. My man is barely holding it together to pronounce Uruguay. I'm not gonna lie. I started this off a little bit worried for old fucking my man over at 1-800 Dildo King, but like we're fuck. This is a good state for your enemy to be in. What in the fuck, dude? He looks terrible. Fuck Uruguay, like Uruguay. Fuck.
Right. But he's
bad.
No, it turns out he's right here in beautiful California. Right here. Did you know he drives a Tesla? Isn't that funny? I think people knew that, but they weren't.
I'm trying to cover the facts. Unironically, and I want to state this emphatically, my plan was to cover the facts. I swear to God, I haven't watched any H3H3 stuff in a year because it's not. Well, it wasn't good a year ago. But whatever. Like, I thought Ethan would be getting better. Like, he beat Casey Tron, right? He violated that woman. He's got Nick Diorio as a great orbiter. I mean, dude, that having literal Jupiter orbit you makes you almost a real sun. You know what I mean? But he is looking like fucking shit, dude.
Sure if he still had it.
Why is that funny? I don't know. Lots of people.
Because
try
he's
to-
Noah flipping Samson, champion of the people out there driving the Elon Musk car.
I love Tesla.
Who is,
Dude, the soundboards don't even sound like soundboards. It sounds like, dude, it's like Fish Tank Live soundboards where they're like harassing people with noises while they're trying to sleep. Fucking, I just fucking gotta know it's it fucking man of the people know it's Samson, but he's driving the Elon car, and then in the background you hear just the echo of, yeah, Tesla. What the fuck, dog? Bro, the fucking IRGC guys that have spent the last month underground smelling each other's farts with bombs getting slowly but surely closer to them in their bunkers are definitely not as stressed out as you are about Noah Samson. Like, fuck me, man. He is not doing great. This is crazy.
he's the saluting the Nazis guy, right? I mean, he's like the white supremacy X.
Yes.
Anyway, let's take a look at the complaint. But first, let me talk about the Great Wolf Lodge. No, I'm kidding.
Someone said that
I guess I should keep it.
me.
Let's stay focused here after that intro. And then we'll circle back around to the Great Wolf Lodge, of which I always have a lot to say. So here's the
Dude, is his entire staff gone, or did they not want to be here for this? It feels so empty. You know what I've said? Like, he needs people around him to, like, make this show work. I guess, what, Dan, right, is still on the fucking soundboard. Dassler! But now they've got some Tim Pool-looking fucking guy, some Tim Pool guest fucking phrenology individual. Like, that guy looks like he's about to sell a fucking workout plan. He is not... You can't have someone that's fucking like traditionally good looking by any measure on the H3 Fun Time Hour. It's for ugly people. It's the Ugly and the Misshapen show where they all talk over each other and make wackadoo sounds. This is like Jean-Paul Sartre's version of like hell if he had existed long enough to know what fucking YouTube was. He'd be like, no exit, homie. Told y'all. God damn.
Complaint stamped by the judge, of course. There's other ways to serve people who are on the lam, by the way, and it's not easy though. It takes a great effort because you have to do all.
Tommy,
you have to prove to the judge that you've exhausted.
Tommy Flesh Simulator. If you're watching Tommy Gant, this is you. Understand, you have less money and nowhere near the influence as this guy has, and this is what your life is going to be while you try to fucking hunt Malice Landlord for an even fucking weaker lawsuit. This is your future. This is your ghost of fucking April Fool's future.
Did every reasonable and in some cases not so reasonable attempts to serve them. And finally, your only option is to serve them in the press. After you've exhausted all options, you say, Judge, we've done everything we can. We cannot find this person. And so you get permission. You take out an ad in like the LA Times or wherever saying, hear ye, Noah Samson. You are being served. This is your notice. Isn't that crazy? But we didn't have to do that, thankfully. That's some good subs right there.
The universe
boy.
is sending you so many
especially
signs.
good today, brother. Feel hydrated. Now, this document, I'll say,
It's 14 pages.
Good guess. It's significantly more, actually. That would be
That was Mike from PA, right?
an anemic complaint, actually, 14 pages in this case. I know, Dark Viper, that's an unfathomable amount of text, but it's not about him today.
Dark Viper AU, baby.
So this document is actually quite important to me. It archives and sets forth for the record all the defamatory bullshit that has been peddled by Noah and everyone else across the internet. Baseless, disgusting, hurtful accusations that I support genocide. So this is about holding Noah Samson accountable as one of the main peddlers of this horrible defamation. But in large, just defending myself, my name. And this isn't something that's going to be litigated on TikTok or Twitter, which is where I know Hassan and Noah Samson like to litigate such things. No, this is going to be litigated by a judge and potentially even a jury based on the facts. And I'm willing to put that on the line.
Bro, you do not want this to go to a jury. Because I've seen all of the Noah Samson content. It's not like it's not out there. Right? Like, Noah Samson just makes a case for genocide support and saying that he's a genocide supporter because of his rhetoric, right? Which is the most First Amendment shit out there. This is such a fucking slap suit. It is the slappiest of slap suits ever. I mean, it's within, the thing is, like this, you can always sue somebody. You can sue anybody for anything. That's what lawyers will tell you. And it's a warning because it doesn't mean you win. They'll take your money. They'll fucking walk it through the legal system, all of that shit. But it doesn't mean that you're going to win. And some things are really fucking hard to win on. And dude, I don't know how much fucking money he's spending. Why is he coughing so much? I have no idea. Why is he literally dying? Yeah, my man's got the diphtheria. Sue me. I've said that you have the diphtheria.
Here it is. Shall I?
Please.
Number one, introduction. Defendant, can I, and we'll need something real nice, some kind of good music there. Hit me up there. Maybe the Haga Navila. Not that one. The Haga Navila. Hava.
Oh, fuck.
Hava,
damn.
great time, Noah.
Fucking sneaky ass Ela Klein was there the whole fucking. She didn't say a fucking thing. God, what the hell? I thought he was alone, dude. He has the spirit and vibe of being completely alone. And fucking Ela Klein's just like, I'm here. What the fuck? Where the fuck did she come from? Bro, I bet if you're a fucking housekeeper at the Klein residence, I bet she gets up on you real quick. What are you doing? Look, what the fuck? You're on a fucking 3-foot, fucking 30-foot ladder outside the house, like cleaning a window. All of a sudden, she's just like hanging off the side, looking at you from like an inch away. What are you doing? What the fuck?
Samson. All right.
He got the dropsy? Fuck yeah.
Defendant Noah Samson advocates that the only solution to genocide of Palestinians.
I don't know why you guys are saying it's Ozempic and shit. My man's clearly on trend. That's trend cough. I mean, can you not see the gains? Can you not see the fucking, can you not see the value? Can you not see the build?
Is the genocide of Israelis, even if they vocally support the Palestinian cause. Through his entity, Samson Creative LLC, Samson published a video on YouTube entitled, The YouTubers Who Backed a Genocide, aka the defamatory video. The thumbnail for the defamatory video depicts various individuals, including the plaintiff, Ethan Klein. Samson knew that Ethan ferociously advocated against the genocide of Palestinians. Despite this, Samson and his business, Samson Creative, published a defamatory video to falsely paint Ethan as supporting the genocide of Palestinians. The defendant's defamatory video was incredibly successful. To date, it has received approximately 1.5 million views and is defendant's second most viewed video on YouTube. You know, that's the other thing about this. Noah Samson, when he's not accusing people of supporting genocide. For example, his last video about the war in Gaza, the IDF's plan to return to Gaza with no constraints 1 month ago, it only got 33,000 views. So,
IDF plans return to Gaza with no constraints. Gaza ceasefire line. Dude, I got fucking cracked on my fucking Venezuela video got hit the same way. Like, it didn't get even like it got less than a third of the normal amount of views for the channel. I think a bunch of that stuff was happening right around that time. I think, actually, unironically, right around when I put the Venezuela video out, is when YouTube announced that they'd like redone how videos are banned and stuff, and I think they fucking reset the algo on people, and like fucked up a bunch of different people's videos. I mean, it is what it is. Like, I just moved on and wrote 2 amazing videos on Flesh Simulator, you know what I mean? But like, I guess he's down. I haven't seen anything from Noah Samson. I didn't know he was releasing videos, and I'm pretty sure, I'm 99% sure I'm subscribed to him, so I have no idea.
Oh, the man has quite a vested interest here in.
But also, like, yeah, Palestine's out of the news. I mean, Venezuela and Iran are much more important, with all due respect to Palestine. It's kind of like, it's out of the news again.
Defaming people. It's good for business, it seems. In fact, he said as much.
Did they turn the contrast up? Their color correction is way different than me. Yeah, I think their contrast is up because he looks very bright.
Meticulously argued document.
True. It's true what he says, except it's 32. Can we maybe get
32?
Damn, you're good.
Meticulous 32-page document. We need Dark Viper saying it though, yeah? Excuse me here.
No, fuck you.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's in here, but he's quoted as even saying, shitting on me is algorithmically viable. The Ethan Klein crash out industrial complex is booming, he said. And he, of course, was the original and one of beneficiaries of that industry.
I made a little.
So I say cheers to you, my friend. I hope you saved some of the money you made.
I got a bunch of views, but actually it wasn't as great long term as you'd think. It's actually it's not as good of because nobody cares. Like I think fucking Ethan's cooked outside of X fans and like Hassan simps. I think Ethan's like pretty much cooked. I don't think anyone gives a shit. Like I don't think I've seen anything from like Too Lazy to Try. You know what I mean? Too Lazy to Try covers fucking not YouTubers, but like podcast type creators like this all the time and their relationship with like their fans and the greater environment. He talks about Tim Pool, whatever. It's not even necessarily like a leftist. He talks about all those motherfuckers. I don't think I've maybe seen him bring up Ethan Klein like once, and I think he walked off of it. Like there's just it's actually not that profitable. So I stopped. I got bored. Like I can only watch this fucking guy look like a fucking druggo and fucking scarecrow around in some other fat guy's shirt for so long before I get bored.
Damn, that sub sits different today.
Venezuela video was astronomically poor timing.
Back
Yeah, I
in stock,
needed to
too.
release it like right after it happened.
Tom?
I got
Right.
fucking sick.
Get it now.
Tom Ward, everybody. Everyone's wondering, where's Tom? He's been missing.
I have a
They
regular
miss
job.
you. Yeah, I know, but they miss seeing you.
I miss them.
You have a job?
I do have a job.
Snooze us.
It takes a lot of time, believe it or not.
Tom is a behemoth, man.
New sponsor today. It's working. But the kids are on spring break, so it forced me to run out of the house.
Spring break is brutal, man.
Kids at home, likes.
And her family are also Mizrahi Jews, i.e. Jews from Arab and Muslim countries, who came to Israel as refugees escaping violence and oppression. Both Ethan and Hila know that if Jews were expelled from Israel, the vast majority would have nowhere to go. This is the primary reason why they advocate for a two-state solution instead of one state. Samson makes his position on the Israel-Palestine conflict unequivocally clear. Israel must be wiped off the face of the earth. He advocates that anyone who supports the existence of Israel is a valid target. He's an adamant believer of there are no bad means, only bad targets. As such, he engages in the very behavior and rhetoric he purportedly condemns to paint his targets as evil. Wow. Sounds like a bad guy, this Noah Samson. Samson knows that Ethan has condemned Israel's actions as a genocide. He simply doesn't care about the fact. Samson brands Ethan as a genocide supporter because he does not advocate for the complete destruction of Israel and Israelis. And again, this is a really important point to clarify and to memorialize here in this legal filing because at the end of the day, I think the majority of people pushing this Ethan's a genocide supporter narrative is because I don't completely advocate for Israel's total destruction. Right?
Okay, well then he's right. That's a fair and earnest belief. Like that's a fair and earnest belief. Like he just that's how Noah's gonna get away with it if he does. You just admitted that's what you believe. So he's correct. So you're saying he's right. He's right. You just don't care for the framing. But the framing is that is Noah Samson's earnest and personally deeply held belief, which justifies everything else. I believe it too. I think that if Israel continues to exist, it's just going to do the genocide. Like, I don't think it has to be necessarily destroyed, i.e. via violence. I think it should just be dissolved as a fucking state. It should either be absorbed into America and turned into a chunk of our sovereign territory so we can get rid of it, or it should be left to its own devices until it can no longer exist in the way that it exists. It'll have to talk to the people around it. It'll be much more like Lebanon, where it's not being funded by a bunch of people, and so all of the disparate entities within inside of it, or ethnicities and entities inside of it, will actually have to come to some sort of cooperative agreement on how to run things. Well, that might not be good for the people that are yada, yada, yada. Yeah, they have to do the genocide to keep it going. That's, yes. If you don't believe that, you don't believe that. You know what I mean? You can say, but even that, it's to a degree subjective. And that's not, you can't argue libel cases about that. He has to have knowingly defamed you, thinking it's a lie. The truth is an absolute defense to libel. The truth is an absolute defense to libel. You just said it's true. You just said the core conceit about you is true. The thing he believes about Israel. You said the thing about you is true, that you think that Israel should continue to exist. Okay, his belief is the continued existence of Israel, and supporting the continued existence of Israel in any way is being supporting of the That's it. You're done. It's that you fucking said it's true. You can't say anything that he said is true in a libel suit. The truth is an absolute defense to libel. Absolute defense to libel. It's an absolute defense to libel. It's the truth. You just said it's true. His characterization of you is that you think that Israel should continue to exist. Because of that, his belief that anyone that thinks that Israel continuing to exist is supporting a genocide, because it comports, honestly, in my opinion as well, with the facts on the ground, is just the case. It's just true. That's just the fact. If you don't agree with that, that's fine, but it's disagreeing with an opinion. Opinions aren't fucking actionable that way. That's so fucking insane.
And that's what it takes, basically, to be branded an enemy. The defendant's defamatory video seeks to prove, as a factual matter, that Ethan advocates for the genocide of Palestinians. And it achieves its objective by 1, misrepresenting source materials, 2, relying on clearly biased sources, some of which have also spread falsehoods about Ethan, and 3, through other defamatory statements about Ethan. This lawsuit seeks to prove that advocacy for the Palestinian cause does not require falsely branding advocates of a two-state solution as sanctioning genocide. To the contrary, doing so impedes the Palestinian cause because it engages in the very behavior that these so-called advocates purport to condemn. This is exactly what Samson did, and why the defendants must be held accountable for falsely asserting that Ethan advocates the genocide of Palestinians, despite knowing that his statement is false. That's tough. This is just some factual recollections. Plaintiff Ethan Klein lives in California. Defendant Samson has a California business. Yada, yada. Defendant Noah Samson's principal business, Samson Creative, located in Orange County. Yada, yada. Bob's your uncle. Now they talk about jurisdiction. This is all very...
Orange County, Noah Samson, confirmed white supremacist.
What's the word? Procedural. Procedural. How's the button? We liking it? Seems to be working good. We got multiple buttons now. When it says slams the button, we don't know which one. We do.
Smash that button.
Which one? Which one?
That button.
All of them. I could if I wanted to. I won't though.
People say, wait, Tyler, is this true? I mean, I don't know exactly. Why is he talking about it online? What does Noah Samson have to do as a counter? He just said Noah Samson, more so than most other civil cases, libel defamation cases are heavily reliant on proof in America, on the proof given by the plaintiff. More so than almost any other civil cases, which can be a lot more middle ground, right? So defamation has to be categorically false, provably false. Not just like we don't know if it's true or not. That doesn't count. It has to be knowably, provably false. It has to be a negatable statement. So it has to be an accusation with like merit most of the time, or a specific statement about somebody. So you have to say like this, all right, let's say someone's cuts grass. You didn't cut any of the grass on your route. You cut no grass on your route. This guy said, I didn't cut any of the grass on my route. Okay, did you cut the grass? No. All right. Then you have nothing, because that was just a true statement. Did you cut the grass? I cut all the grass on my route. Okay. Did you cut most of the grass on your route or something? And then you can get in there. But like, if it's true or false, it has to be a falsifiable statement most of the time, or an accusation that's like equivalent to that. You know what I'm saying? But like, if you say something like you're a fucking doo-doo head, right? I think he's a bad lawyer. I think this person's I think Ethan Klein's an unfunny comic. Okay? That's a perfect one. I think Ethan's not funny. I don't laugh at him at all. There is no where you can point to 100,000 people that have laughed at him, and that matters because my opinion is that he's not funny. So finding other people that have different opinions of how funny he is not a fact proving he's funny. It's just a fact proving there's 100,000 people that think he's funny. And it doesn't prove that my opinion is malicious or untrue to me. Like if it's an earnestly held, honest opinion that you have, that's your First Amendment right to have that opinion and state it. That's the point of the First Amendment, right? And so, if it's something like, okay, I think Ethan Klein eats dogs every night. I don't know. I think Ethan Klein committed a serious crime. And then I start sharing things that are like, falsified evidence of it intentionally. This is the opposite side. Okay, did you know that evidence was falsified? Like, yeah, there's evidence of me saying I get that this is fake, but like, let's share it anyway to intentionally harm his reputation, affect blah 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 blah. Like, okay, that's bad, right? Now, in the middle of all of that is parody and satire, okay? Which is like, okay, I made this video of him with his mouth working like a sock puppet where he goes, I eat dogs every day. Okay, did you make that? Yes. Is it true? Absolutely not. Why did you do it? I did it because it's funny. Okay, that's covered under fucking self-expression. That's parody and satire. It's a creative work. Also, you can go suck a dick. You know what I mean? People don't think that Donald Trump is actually on SNL every week when that guy comes out and does his little monologue. Hello, everybody. I am the president of the United States. Whatever the fuck, his little fucking accent he does. Like, that's parody and shit. Like, this is fucking fascist as fuck anti-First Amendment stuff. This is insane. You can have an opinion about somebody's behavior. Like, you just can, and you can share it. Past the true and falseness of it is that if it is not true, you have to prove the person knows it's not true. So falsifiable and also knowingly untrue. So if I go around repeating something that I heard, like, oh, fuck, dude, I heard that, I heard Ethan Klein's a vampire. And you're like, what? He's not a vampire. Well, yeah, he's a vampire. Doesn't he go around biting people? He's all pale and scrawny and shit. He's a creepy guy. He says inside all the time. No. Well, where'd you hear that? Why are you saying that? Well, I heard it from somebody. Okay, well, that's wrong. You can't just go and get me and be like, you tried to destroy my reputation by saying I'm a vampire, right? Okay, well, I didn't know. And once you get corrected, you can go like, whoa, oh shit, okay, he's not a vampire, my bad. And you're fucking good. Unless it's all the way up to, libel per se, which nothing here is remotely close to libel per se. That's stuff that's like, he's literally sexually assaulting his daughter type shit, something that's like so egregious and that you need immediate like jurisdictional or judicial like relief to stop the statements from happening. So it has to be knowingly false. It has to be actually false. It also has to be damaging. Like, you have to prove that this did damage to Ethan Klein, who is still making money, and that those damages that were caused were incurred directly by the speech, or minimally indirectly by the speech. Do you know what I mean? Like, and anything that Ethan has done since then that has caused him to lose money that would be in the same vein can be used as a defense against that. Like, okay, well, they said I did $1 million in damage because I said that he eats dogs and he doesn't. Okay. But also during that time, he ate a cat on screen and like 500,000 people left. Well, it's not a dog. I know it's not a dog. I guess he doesn't eat dogs, but he did eat that cat. Okay. Yeah. Well, we're going to enter that into the court record that he ate that cat. Okay, so like clearly there's other mitigating circumstances about this person that caused that. Additionally, you have to prove that it really harmed the reputation, right? So certain people, they really can't sue for libel unless it's a highly specific thing because their reputations are already dog shit. Because you can just say like, this guy's so reprehensible that, how can it be me? But basically like with the cat thing, this guy's got a history of doing stupid shit. So it's like, yeah, this guy just ate a whole stick of coconut deodorant. Shoe nice reference, right? No, he didn't. It's provably wrong. And you said he ate that coconut deodorant to hurt his reputation. Okay, well, whatever. But like, he's been eating a different flavor of deodorant every month or every week for like 15 weeks. He's eaten every type of flavor of deodorant except for coconut. So like, how much damage could I have really done? He's the coconut guy. Like, what about coconut? You have to prove that specific thing is somehow more damaging than the person's already sullied reputation. And on top of that, at any point, the courts can also just go, yeah, actually, you're right about basically everything, but we just still feel like this is his First Amendment right to say this shit. Actually, not. Like, he's kind of quirked up. Like, he's kind of a quirked up white boy, and I like how he did that because they don't give a fuck. And then if you take it to jury trial, who the fuck knows where it's going to go? It's a fucking jury trial. It's like, I don't know what the hell they're doing with this stuff.
Let's see. So, this is just saying the court has jurisdiction. He's in Orange County, yada, yada. So here's factual allegations. Background on Ethan Klein. Ethan, along with his wife, are among the most recognized YouTuber content creators. I mean, if I don't say so myself. Right. We've been around.
Very funny.
It's not a joke. What, you think it's a joke? You don't think I'm one of the most recognizable?
No, I do.
So why did you laugh?
Who is that?
Because we don't like to write our own reviews.
Was that a new person too? Is there new people everywhere?
Well,
That's awesome.
Right, but that's not a reference to Great Wolf Lodge reviews, are they? Because That wouldn't be
No,
a self-editorial.
That wasn't you don't, unless you own the Great Wolf Lodge.
I just
would
wanna
be
make-
a crazy thing to find out.
Thank you, and I just want to make that clear. I do not. That place would be run much differently. If I owned that place, you know how it would be run? Not at all. It'd be shut down, foreclosed. They'd move on. I tell you, I own the Hilton. I have this huge conglomerate, beautiful hotels. Why the fuck is the Wolf Lodge in my portfolio? Lock it down, sell it, rebuild it. God, a nightmare.
So gross.
You know, our kids. I'm telling you, the chain of illness spreads. Brucey was sick now, eh? So ripping through our home government is barbaric. Genocidal freaks, that's 2 days after. And genocidal war criminals, amongst other criticism. On October 12th, a mere 3 days later, Ethan conducted a near 4-hour conversation about the conflict, where he described Israel's actions against the Palestinians once again as a genocide. Openly wept, calling the images of a Palestinian father holding his dead infant, and called Netanyahu a war criminal, amongst many other statements showing support and empathy for the Palestinian people. It's all right here in blue and black.
In blue and black. In black and blue, more like. Is the button supposed to cut the cough? I think so. He spent another $17,000 on buttons, yeah. I think he thinks that this is supposed to like alleviate it, but like calling it a genocide doesn't mean that you want to stop the genocide. Calling somebody a war criminal doesn't mean you stop the genocide. Like, you can think it's bad. You can think it's bad, but like still do it. You know what I mean? Like if that's the point. Like, it's crocodile tears ultimately if you're like, wow, this is horrible and this makes me feel bad and Benjamin Netanyahu's a war hero, a war criminal and stuff, but you're like, okay, what are you gonna do about it? Like, fucking nothing, homie, right? Like, what should change? Like, should Israel still exist? Like, well, yeah. Okay, well, like, Israel's existence is predicated on this behavior, so like you support genocide. That's the point. Like, that's the point of what Noah Samson is saying, is that all of that is inconsequential. It's like a very easy, simplistic argument to make. I'm gonna skip ahead in this because there's some stuff I want to talk about, and I don't think it's really worth it watching at all. And he's just very disappointingly sad. Very sad man. Very, 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 very sad man energy. Back to Noah Samson in an hour.
Dan, we need a mic button to mute Ela's mic, to mute all microphones here. I don't know if Dan's listening. He's out.
He's laughing at my joke.
Dan is out.
It really got to him.
Just cut to him, Nate.
Done.
He's out.
Done.
I need the button to mute Ela's and any other mic up here because they can still hear me. The mute button. I need a mute button that kills everything. Anywho, back to this. Everyone having fun?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I haven't checked chat. Everyone having a good time? Everyone laughing it up?
They like my joke.
I was just gonna ask.
Everybody having a good time? That's the kind of spirit you want to go into. We're all having a lot of fun here. We all celebrating is the evening H3H3 fun time hour. Like, bro. Ethan been taking his glasses off like this for fucking 3 months. The fucking downfall glasses scene is just every episode. Oh my god, dude.
That being said, I will not laugh at anything else you say for the rest of the episode. I'm just gonna look at you.
Like you could control it.
This will be me for the rest of the episode.
As if you could control it, buddy. I'm that fucking funny. No, Samson, wake up. Any other mic up here, because you're being sued. All right, so anyway, we talked about that. Whether Ethan supports genocide is a provable accusation, true or false. And as I explicitly stated in the nuke, I condemned Israel's treatment. Samson engaged in similar conduct, expressly misrepresenting contents of the video to falsely assert
Have I been the victim of libel per se
that
recently?
Honest and Turkey Tom,
Technically,
that's Muda, support Israel's genocide of the Palestinian people as well. The defamatory video shows 2 brief clips of Mudahar's entitled "Twitch is a disgusting, evil platform." The defamatory video says that Mudahar expressly states, "I am not somebody that is afraid to say that genocide is wrong. I think there's an actual case of, genocide, and that there's an actual case of attack that goes towards the Palestinian people." Once again, Noah citing a video as evidence that someone supports genocide.
So yeah, my understanding of libel laws of being a public person like a celebrity makes the standard a lot higher to prove malicious intent. Yeah, that it exists at all. With private citizens, it's much easier to do because the private citizen can say basically, this is my first time entering the public domain, essentially, as far as my reputation. So this libelous statement is much more effective at damaging my reputation because I don't have a pre-existing good reputation that like millions upon millions of people know. And when you're famous, like people will say shit about you all the time. People won't know. People will lie. It's very difficult to like know the truth about somebody that's super famous sometimes because people like make stuff up. You know what I mean? Like it's like some people think Paul McCartney is not real and hasn't been for like 30 or 40 years or something. So yeah, it's the actual malice standard is what it's called. So it's also not just wrong, not just nobly wrong, but also like with a reasonable expectation that this would do undeserved and like irreparable harm to the person's reputation, which is very, very hard to prove. You know what I mean? Because a lot of times when that's especially important because a lot of times you're trying to damage the reputation of famous people when you talk about them. That's the good thing about the First Amendment is like, yeah, I can talk about the king and I can say things that would harm the king's reputation because fuck his reputation. He's the king. You know, you can speak truth to power. And if you harm their reputation, yada, 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 you have to actually be like literally trying to do it illegally, knowingly, wrongly, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. As opposed to, you know, like a fucking average person on the ground. It's like, dude, stop saying that thing about Mary Swanson. We all know her, and you're going to fucking embarrass the shit out of her, and it's not true.
In a video that explicitly states that they don't support genocide. Mudo had made similar statements throughout the video. Despite expressly calling Israel's actions against Palestinian people in Gaza genocide and condemning those actions, Samson labels him, who is Muslim, a supporter of Israel's genocide of the Palestinian people. He also does the same thing to Turkey Tom. In the video, Turkey Tom explicitly states, obviously, the Israeli-Palestinian conflict is very complicated. And I'm not trying to say, like, Israel good or Palestinian bad or Israel bad. Like, it's not my take here. I just think that, like, you know, civilians dying is sad and unfortunate. And I don't like that. You know, civilians aren't the government. They're not militants. They're not soldiers. They're just living somewhere where they were born and grew up. So obviously, you know, I'm going to feel bad for them if they die. Despite expressly stating his sympathies for Palestinian civilians losing their lives, Samson labels Turkey Tom as a supporter of Israel's genocide of the Palestinian people.
Okay, yeah, but it's the same thing. It's just like, I don't like that they're dying. Okay. But that doesn't mean that you don't support the ongoing genocide ultimately. It's like, oh yeah, that's, you know, a sacrifice I'm willing to make. It's a statement you can easily read out of that. Like, that's not sufficient proof of anything, first and foremost. Like, that these are statements that, I mean, I know it's his thing, but like, we're talking about what they're saying, but you've got to have, like, Noah Samson's defense is going to be all of the things that Noah Samson said and why he believes it. And so if they don't counteract his beliefs, it's just not going to work, man.
Besides someone's take, saying forces and overt misinformation. Samson supporting Israel's genocide of the Palestinian people. After Lonerbox criticized Samson's sloppy research, repeated misrepresentation of sources, who's Lebanese as supporting Israel's genocide of the Palestinians, portrays Lonerbox. You don't have to do that. The first defamatory video also portrays Lonerbox, who's Lebanese as supporting Israel's genocide of the Palestinian people. After Lonerbox criticized Samson's sloppy research, repeated misrepresentation of sources, and overt misinformation in the defamatory video, Samson retaliated.
Why are we not saying the name of Nassif the liar? You dare protect Nassif Younes? Nassif the liar? I like that everybody knows Lonerbox's name is Nassif Younes. Everybody's known that for a year. This is a legal filing, and like a doctor, a judge is gonna read through this and be like, "What? Who? Lonerbox? Who is this person?" They are a Scot. Sir, this is a defamation case in America. Yes, and we are this Scottish person who we are referring to by his sobriquet was wronged as well. God damn, dude.
By including Lonerbox in the thumbnail. That's crazy. Samson also expressed his desire to falsely paint Ethan as supporting the genocide of Palestinians for clout and financial reasons. In fact, in the defamatory video, Samson states, quote, I think many of you can probably also help out with that because most of you have smartphones and cameras and TikTok. So go ahead, start posting about it, spread the word. Aside from being a morally good thing to do, it's also becoming sustainable, you know? It's algorithmically viable. The Ethan Klein crash out industry complex is booming. That is not a very good.
Well, honestly, the crash out complex is also something else too. Because I mean, if we're just reporting on like Ethan Klein is fucking cringe, and he's not the creator he used to be, and it's funny to watch him like kind of swirl down the drain and lose his mind. Like that was real. You know what I mean? Like some of my video on the $17,000 button didn't have anything to do with Israel Palestine. Could have been any topic around it, but you know that got a bunch of views because of that. So like that's counterfactual. It's not all just about you being, by the opinions of the correct, a genocide supporter.
Good statement to have when being accused of defamation. Samson's statement that it's algorithmically viable to falsely state that Ethan supports genocide of Palestinians was correct, in fact. To date, the defamatory video is Samson's second most viewed video, with nearly 1.5 million views. In contrast, the video he made after that.
It's weird to say a Lebanese person can't be pro-genocide. It's especially weird considering he's not fucking like Muslim Lebanese. His people are Syria Christians or Coptic Christians, whatever the fuck from there. So like his people kind of, they fucked around a little bit with genocide before. Also got almost genocided themselves. You know what I mean? Like, it's fucking Lebanon.
Called Manufacturing Consent for Genocide, received only 154,000 views, 10% of what the defamatory video received. How about that? Flippant accusations of genocide support pays. In a video defendant published in May 15, Samson admitted that he included Ethan in the thumbnail so that the video would garner more views. Further, Samson used the second through 6 defamatory statements to support his false factual assertion that Ethan supports a genocide, each of which are discussed below. The second and fifth defamatory statements, both the second and fifth, falsely assert that Ethan spread the, quote, Hamas mass rape hoax, or, quote, Hamas mass rape allegations. To support these assertions, Samson falsely asserts that Ethan misrepresented the contents of the March 4th report from the United Nations Office of Special Representative of the Secretary General on Sexual Violence and Conflict, entitled Mission Report. The official visit of the Office of the SRSG to Israel in the occupied West Bank. Paragraph 84. This statement he made absolutely blew my mind because I'm like, wow, he just can straight up lie about what he actually said. I read information gathered from multiple and independent sources at the different locations. There are reasonable grounds to believe that conflict-related sexual violence occurred at several locations across the Gaza periphery, including in the form of rape, gang rape, during the October 7th attacks. Credible circumstantial information, which may be indicative of some form of sexual violence, including genital mutilation, sexual torture, or cruel, inhuman, and degrading treatment, was also gathered. Noah said that I faked that.
Whatever. I have to rewatch the whole fucking video to comment on it. I will say that the Hassan sphere people were like really giddy about like, you know, no rapes happened, and if they did, I don't care. Like that's I appreciate that this is coming back. I think this is probably where I'm gonna fucking check out of it. I appreciate that this is coming back, and like right now, like the big thing is Hassan's face going around where he's like, dude, don't even if fucking rapes happened, you know, that does not fucking whatever delegitimize the Palestinian resistance. Like I think it kind of fucking does a little bit. It does delegitimize your resistance just a scooch, just a sconch, if you are, you know, mass raping people, because you just don't need to do that. That need not occur. Oh, also, we're 75 subs. If you guys haven't subbed yet, we're 75 subs away from 40K. So hit that fucking sub button real quick. Go ahead, like and sub. We're not done yet. Like and sub to this stream. We're like almost to 40K. 39,924. Based. 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 I'm based upon based. What is this? Oh, this is everybody that fucking hates. Everyone hates right now. This Leia CPN.
Yeah, I mean, no, I'm not getting sued. I was never getting sued.
I guess that's where like the confusion is, because that, according to him, like you were about to fucking lose your house. You were back to the ropes.
Yeah, I wasn't aware that people, because I thought,
you know,
rent.
I guess that's a fucking Chris Kunzler and Overzealots podcast or something. I don't know how people are doing. I saved some stuff. To double check. Ooh, I didn't cover that. Where the fuck is this? Did I not? Oh, I hope you're on my fuck. Hold on. I can just look. Noah Samson. Okay, so where do we go from here? Okay, what's going on? The lawsuit doesn't seem very winnable, right? I mean, maybe he does, maybe he doesn't. I don't. It's Noah Samson don't fuck with me anymore, so I got no horse in this race. Good luck, kid. But how to put this? Okay, the libel suit here, I think, is a smoke and mirror tactic. I think it might very well be real. It could be Maronite Christian. Oh yeah, thank you. Lonerbox is Maronite. My bad. I knew it was the third one of them. You guys didn't need to see that video. I didn't even watch. I think that the whole lawsuit is a bit of a smoke and mirror. Now, if he loses or wins or whatever, God, that's fucking driving me crazy. I keep scooting back and getting out of focus. If he wins or loses, whatever, I think, obviously Ethan Klein would rather win, but I think the actual maneuver here is way shadier than what is being kind of led on. I think that's why even Ethan Klein doesn't seem like he's like particularly happy about the filing of the lawsuit, and he's kind of going through what people expect. I think what they really want to do is drag Noah Samson in and depose him on stuff and basically set him up to get investigated and arrested by the FBI. Tyler, what? Yes. So part of I can give Ethan Klein this. He does cockamamie Looney Tunes schemes, but they've fucking worked once so far. I guess we're gonna see. I'm gonna cover denims at some other point. But basically, he likes the occasional Looney Tunes scheme, and he's got enough money, he's got enough connection to the Acme factory where he can kind of get away with some of this shit. With him and with Noah Samson right now, after me, right, and he's hyper fixated on Bana Banada, which is the other whole chunk of this. Bana Banada is in Uruguay right now, I guess, which is right next to Venezuela. Right? No. Yeah. Either way. So, Bana Banada is fucking, I guess, on the lam actually from Argentina. That's what people have been saying. I don't know if it's true or not. But Latin America is a place where it's not hard to find a fucking gringo, which is what he is. He's not from any of the places where he is, so it's probably going to be easy to fucking stalk him down if you need to. Now, why would anybody be doing that? Well, whole gigantic chunks of Latin America have just suddenly shifted from being particularly pro or particularly anti-American to very pro or like, hey, we can't really fuck with America right now. So there's not a lot of countries to hide from America in. Okay, well, what a lawsuit? No, not a lawsuit. After and as a part of the Ethan Klein industrial complex, right? They had that fucking get together that I was sort of a part on. It was like a 6-day charity stream with like every single person that had ever said Israel bad. Okay, cool, based. And ultimately, in that, you get very good probable cause to make arrests for RICO issues if certain other criteria are achieved. First off, raising any money at all for a terrorist or for terrorist organizations is criminal. Okay. So, and I hope that they gave all the money that they raised during that, because I didn't touch any of it. I was just there to show up and get clout and leave. But if any of that money that they raised was mismanaged or was secretly siphoned off to any terror organizations or terror adjacent organizations or anything that the Donald Trump administration has since declared a terror organization, they could all go underneath serious investigation, right? And you're like, what? But Bana Banada is not a citizen of the United States. He's an Anglo in fucking Latin America. He will be vanished overnight. Also, past that, we had on that stream you have money raising, fundraising activities, right, and attention raising activities between Hassan Piker, Noah Samson, and Bana Banada. So you have a connection, 3 people in a room. I was in the room when it happened. Even if it's a digital room, that's conspiracy if anything happens. Now, during that conversation, Bad Empanada directly alludes to doing terrorism with the, I can't really say what should happen, yada, yada, yada stuff. However, that doesn't fly outside because you can look at his other videos where he does articulate a desire to people engage in terrorism, right? So on top of that, shortly after, you have the Jew hit list, jewhitlist.com with Bad Empanada, which is a direct incitement towards violence against Jewish peoples, which is held in especially high esteem by certain investigative authorities, particularly the FBI, when it comes to like hunting shit down. It was in Canada, sure, but everybody's going to cross jurisdiction over that. They're not going to give a fuck. When it comes to trying to fucking snatch somebody out of a country down south, if they want to, they will. And even if they ignore him, they'll ignore him. However, that is still connected to Hassan Piker, who has also articulated that 9/11 was a good thing. Okay, that's support for terrorism. He has shared weapons at a sitting U.S. senator. Okay, he has suggested that people go online and purchase drones that can drop bombs. Anybody could buy one of these. Okay, so you have articulated motive and method, and you have met with these two individuals. The only thing you haven't done is specifically articulated a target. However, when it comes to Noah Samsen, for whatever reason, he did this stupid shit recently. And Noah, if you're watching, you got to delete this, man. I don't know, it's probably too late, but you shouldn't be posting stuff like this. So Noah Samsen posted March 22nd, the U.S. military is currently facing a severe missile supply shortage. They need our help. Consider supporting by bringing donations and humanitarian aid to the hardworking people at any of the following locations. Raytheon Missile Systems, and then the full address in Tucson, Arizona. Lockheed Martin Missiles and Fire Control, and then the full address in Troy, Alabama. Lockheed Martin again, Boeing, Raytheon, all the way down. And so then you have all of these people down here doing the like, yeah, we get it. Great coordination for all peace-loving units. Follow the path of Palestine action. Reminder, the social media logs all interactions. So communicate in person with other fellow humanitarians whenever possible to give arms dealers a heartwarming surprise. So you have a lot of people down here just articulating, yeah, we get it. Half of these people could be fucking the same. But this is all Agent Zero. Guy that does a terrorist attack, applauding. Everyone's saying, we get it. Oh, yeah. Impressive. Very based. I'll post the address of Lockheed, but I would never ever leave my house and do something about it. So you have all of these people just saying, yeah, we get it. This is a direct incitement to attacks on the civilian workers at arms plants. This is stupid as fuck to do. I don't know. Like, is it a joke? Like, I guess I'd have to ask Noah. Like, are you joking? And so you just looked up addresses for people as a lark? Or are you intentionally suggesting people should go and deliver some sort of surprise to the workers at these facilities? Like, no one on earth, if anything happens, is going to go, oh, there's very plausible deniability when you shared pictures and direct addresses of these places and suggested a specific type of target. Like, bro, this is fucking nuts. He didn't say that 9/11 is good. He said America deserved 9/11. Okay, this is fucking sick, bro. Oh my god, like people getting RICO'd and becoming a co-defendant with a bunch of peeps he despises would be pretty funny, not gonna lie. I that would be hilarious. I would fuck over all of them. They're all rich and no solidarity. Go get them. I'm not fucking going down for any of you. I would never go down for someone being this stupid. Like, what is your defense? What is your defense for doing that? Why are you that stupid? Do you know what I mean? Like, it's the stupidest thing. It's stupid to do. Is really what it is. Like, what is the chance of them actually doing the thing? It doesn't matter. Because it's like, that's like a terroristic threat. Like, nobody, the government might decide not to give a fuck. Okay. If they even notice it at all. I'm sure it's probably already been passed on to a million fucking FBI agents at this point because people just don't like Noah. But like, what was your plan? You know what I mean? On its own, you can. I don't even know. Actually, I don't even think so. I don't think you can actually walk out of that. I'm like trying. I'm racking my brains for ways to walk out of that, but I don't think it's possible. I think what they're going to try to do, and I think I've seen Noah doing stuff like that before. I think he's been like radicalized into stupid performative inaction by Georgie Porgy. Like, it's you're if anything does happen, you're fucked. You're going to jail, like prison. Permanently. Like, they'll send you to federal for 25 on a terror charge. Like, cooked, done, bye, for nothing. For something you literally didn't have to do. You didn't have to do that. Do you know what I mean? Like, even if he's not serious and he doesn't think anything's going to happen, or you want to make that argument, the thing is if it does, you have so much information and articulation of intent that the government and a jury of your peers is not going to say, oh no, I really believe that you meant like go and bring them a gift basket after all of the other evidence they're going to present against you, which is going to be geohitlist.com, Hassan Piker statements, yada, 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 on and on and on. So what I think is actually happening with this is I think that fucking Ethan Klein is going for, I think he's going for Samson's like throat on it. I don't think that this ends at lawsuit. I think what they're going to try to do is seize all of his, and this is why they have his fucking business in there too, is I think that they're going to be trying to seize all of, or subpoena and seize all of his assets, his monetary assets, or how to say this, his bank records and his transfer records, and they're going to try to connect that in every single way, shape, and form to anything illegal. If he gave $1 of fucking red, and if you're stupid enough to post shit like this, giving $1 to some fucking Hamas cover organization as an edgy boy is not out of the picture. $1 will fuck you. A penny would fuck you. $1 will fuck you. You gave $1 to a terror organization, and then you were posting addresses and photographs of munitions plants inside of America to your audience of hundreds of thousands, 100,000 or whatever. You're friends with the one terror guy. The other guy's doing Jew hit list, and there's a bunch of Zog posting nonsense. And you are now like connected to this anti-Semitic something with Ethan Klein. Okay. Now, do I think that Noah Samson's a bad guy? No, not really. I think he's fucking stupid as shit now. I always harbored the possibility in my heart that he's kind of a fucking idiot. But this is the stupidest thing I've ever seen. You remember I was like, if you watched it earlier in this thing, I was talking shit about the draft and how much it makes me upsetty spaghetti. I would never, regardless of the situation, ever share the addresses and pictures of draft offices I was upset with on my social media. I just would not do that. And like, this is insane. I can't believe it happened. I can't believe it's still up. I hope he sees this and does a little thinky poo. Just a quick little thinker dinker. A little thinky poo pinker. Because like, I get, if you're like, I don't mind going to jail for the cause. You know, I don't mind going to jail for the revolution. That's fine if you do some revolution before they send you to jail. Do you know what I mean? Like, you're incriminating every person. Elon Musk owns the website. You think he's going to protect any of y'all's information? Like, Elon Musk owns the fucking website. He's gonna give up info on people that they don't even know they lost yet. Like, and it's deserved. It's deserved because you're stupid. I don't understand the stupidity. I don't understand the move. I don't get, like, what did you think was gonna happen? Tell me what you think is gonna happen without doing a chuckle. Like, I know the I just want people to no. Tell me, what did you think was gonna happen? What is your actual intent when you shared it? What is your earnest intent? Do you support the American military industrial complex? You support 100%. You say that. You know what I mean? Like, are you gonna like Noah Cracked talking to Vosh? Like Cracked talking to Vosh. FBI agents can get you to admit to stuff you didn't do. Like, they're professional interrogators. They'll do like little wordplay things to get you to say some crazy shit. And if you don't know to shut up before you did the crime, what are you going to do if they get you in an office? You know, they run by your house. Like the guy, Agent Zero came by and visited me. I'm pretty sure he's probably had, a couple FBI agents come by and visit him. But like, are you going to be like, hey, do you love your country? Would you do a terrorism? Like, I don't know. I mean, the opportunity's never been presented to me. Would you take a strong stance in support of I'm on the fence. I'm on the fence about it. What in the fuck are you? It's so crazy. I don't know. I don't know what is in my man's head doing shit like that. That's so stupid. Like whose revolution are you doing any reading? Whose revolutionary manual are you checking out where it's like connect yourself to crimes that haven't been committed just in case they do get committed. Like what is that? What is that move? What is that technique? You know what I mean? I hope nobody robs any of these 6 banks this weekend. Here's pictures of the bank and when the Brinks trucks arrive. I hope nobody robs these banks this weekend. Like, bro, they're going to come look for you if anything happens. They're going to come get you. And it's a weapons plant. You know what I mean? Like if someone's successful, hundreds or thousands of people could die. Like, it's a fucking munitions plant. What do you think happens when a munitions plant gets sabotaged? Like, you couldn't just go for, like you could have just, planes, man. You know? Fucking, I don't know. Here's the National Guard Armory. You go do the thing that has the most splash damage is fucking insane. Like, what? Don't do any of this. This is absolutely crazy. Like, okay, Agent Zero, if you're listening in, I know what I'm saying sounds like how to do it better, but it's so stupid that fundamentals need to be established so that people don't do this for any reason. No one should be this dumb. It's like, if you get people to go protest at one of these, if a Hassan Piker fan who also follows Noah Samson goes to a protest at this and has been talking with a group of people, and one of them brings something that's like an incendiary object, they're just stupid, right? Like those other people that shot fucking bullets over the top of the ICE agency to do, what was that stupid shit? Protest fire or something. They bring one destructive device with them, right? Like a smoke grenade or a firebomb. You're gonna get RICO'd for something you don't have to get RICO'd for. There's so many different ways to protest munitions plants. I mean, even if you wanted to be a dipshit and sabotage one, you shouldn't be just saying like, hey, random people, here's the address. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck are you thinking? Anybody gets involved and does something, you're on the hook, man. And I think that's what Ethan Klein is aiming for. And honestly, if Noah Samson keeps fucking up like this, he might legitimately go to fucking jail. They love a patsy. People love arresting. Fucking feds love doing an arrest. Okay, especially when it's the middle of like almost midterms. If Kash Patel's like, go fucking wrap up some of these communists, who's the easiest one to arrest? I don't know. The one that's fucking sharing pictures of fucking munitions facilities, like, and their addresses. What in the fuck are you thinking? Do you know what I mean? God damn. Like, imagine some other organization actually is just legitimately planning to attack one of those, and then you just fuck them out of it because they're like, Noah Samson just fucking put this whole fucking base on high alert by tweeting about it. You had 10 people with like chemistry degrees who are actually like seriously opposed to the war, and you just fucked their whole spot up. They were like going to go do it. Now like the entire guard system at the place is like twice as high because like, oh, some fucking stupid YouTuber did this. All right, hire twice as many people from Securitas to walk the border today. Fucking people get there to do the op, and it's fucking filled with cops. God, the fuck happened, dude? Well, fucking Noah Samson tipped off people, not even knowing that we were gonna do this. Fucking idiot. Yeah, why the fuck would anybody post something like that? It's like simultaneously, you're too stupid to know that you could get connected to a crime, and also so fucking dumb that you made it hard for another person to do it if they wanted to. Like, wow, that was actually the stupidest fucking thing you could do. I racking my brain, I think there's no stupider fucking thing you could do. There's actually no dumber thing that you could do than this. It's actually the stupidest fucking thing you could do. What is wrong with you, dude? Oh my God. Zero's like, obviously Tyler's the ringleader. I would fucking turn myself in. I'm done. Washed. If this was my crew, if I was like, yeah, dude, we're getting ready to do a violent revolution, and then I'm looking around like, oh, that's your guys? Like, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna turn myself in here. I'm not rolling with these people. Well, you don't have any solidarity for the cause? None of these people do. Solidarity starts with material value, okay? You don't say that a fucking tiger has solidarity with the cause because it shows up in a fucking bandana before it eats everybody's face off. Where is that fucking plug? Is this the one that's all fucking hung out? Hello? Hello? Ah! Hi, big dog. Oh, thanks. You're sneezing right in my face. Thank you. Sweet cheeks. He's ready. That's a ready rabbit. Look at him. There. When I reorganized everything. Hi, everybody. I like that when I'm on my knees, kneeling down, getting ready to do this, I actually don't look considerably shorter than when I'm sitting in this seat. These chairs are all so small. Hi, big dog, buck dog. Hi, can you sit? I'll give you a treat soon. Oh no, I got your nose. What if I get your nose? Can anybody see that? No, right here. Come here. Come on, up. Up. Ow, don't fucking claw my stomach. That's not up. That's clawing my fucking... This asshole. The hell? Oh, look at this king. King shit poops. King of the poop shits. Oh my God, he's so ready. He knows that he's been owed a fucking treat for forever. You guys have to give me a second. I don't know where the treat bag is. God, dude, my fucking dog. Sweet. Oh. Okay, I've definitely got to fix that setup because that shit sucks. gonna have to move this stupid desk over. Can the butt get one now? Trito for the butt dog? Trito for the butt dog? Ready? Where is the bucket? You get it? Oh! God, it looks so scary next to the rabbit's face. Ah. Nice. Look at these two. That camera's not moving automatically. That's the dog is just stepping on the cord. What, are you gonna eat his poops, you nasty demon? Oh, look at that tongue, dude. Wow. There he goes. Bye. Okay, well, there you go. There you go. Uncle iRoll, thank you for the $10 super chat. Thanks for the throwback episode, people. It's like it's late 2024 again. Oh, man. Remember. Okay, I go through the rest of these too. Spooky Nerdy Skellington super chat at $5. Also, before I go, the cough is Tourette's. Although his tics were never this bad, maybe he is doing the Clav Crystal diet. Yeah, it's kind of fucking nuts. His tics look way fucking worse. I think he's like seriously fucking in trouble. Moon gifted 5 Vodgang subs. Thank you very much, Moon. Carpin122 Vodgang total time 4 months. Thank you for the 4 months of subscription. Many of these words are not in the Bible. Wazowski 23 months. I didn't sign up for this. These are from way back. Boble, thank you for being the type of lefty that got me motivated to be a better person. Okay, cool. We are at all of these, and thanks to everybody. We got a little Bubba on the super chatta. Side channel live notices. Oh, I still have those on there. Okay. We'll minimize that. Put that here. Woo, what a long show. But I think we got to all of it. Quit eating the poop. No, he does that. Rabbits are constantly pooping. Rabbits are never stop pooping. Their poops are like scentless little fucking hard pellets. Normally just throw them outside in the garden and they disintegrate. See, I did a more base thing by taking a shit 20 minutes ago. Noah posted info about weapon manufacturers, locations and stuff, and the people followed thought they're going to do the base thing. Oh, Jesus. Agent Zero, call in when? I mean, fuck. Okay, yeah. Oh, Lacking Saint. Hello. Clock Gobbler. Teller's going to be the patsy. I hope not. He definitely wants to dox Noah. I think he super plans on like doxing Noah and probably maintaining connection. But yeah, I think he's going to be pumping Noah Samson for his bank information, which is all going to be very actionable because they're going to want to know all of this different stuff from that lawsuit. If I look deeper into the lawsuit and there's anything about his income and stuff, they're going to get it. Now, they might have to win to get all the way to it. So that's like the best hope is that they don't get that far. But also they're going to depose him more than likely. And you can't do shit about getting deposed. Samson going to the lawyer who will tell him not to answer most everything. But if they phrase stuff correctly, then they can try to get it. I don't know. But I think it's going to be doxing, dropping information on him, getting him fiscally and occupationally connected to Bada Banada, who's like radioactive as fuck at this point. It's not even like, oh, damage his fucking career, nobody should work with him. It's like, dude, it's a matter of time. He's the most insulated from what he does, but if you're within fucking extraordinary rendition range of the United States and I don't know, a incompetent, fat fuck, sociopathic, pedophile moron who happens to be running this country decides to do a roundup of communists in order to motivate his base or start pretending that people are doing terrorism in order to, say he's tough on terror. You might be in a fucking situation if you're within a fucking sneeze of these people. I mean, honestly, if I was banning out of himself, fuck, I guarantee you they're looking into him like crazy. Infrared Haas is like literally Google just said like, yeah, we gave all of your fucking emails away. You have been under anonymous wiretap by the federal government from your Google for a minute. And like Infrahaz is talking about it like he's going to go to jail. So he might have been doing criminal activities. That doesn't matter how based you think it is. You've got to play the game. You're playing red light, green light with a gun. Okay. So, you know, you got to treat this shit like Squid Game. Hey, Jack Saint mention, Squid Game mention. But yeah, God, please for the love of God, don't Rico me. Noah better get the best lawyer Hassan can buy. I feel like Hassan's going to fucking leave all these people out to dry. I don't think Hassan gives a fuck about any of them. I don't think he fucking cares about any of these people. We'd be doing an H3 video to try and get hit with a lawsuit too? No. I really don't feel like it. I also just can't, there's nothing I do that's actionable for any of that stuff. I mean, at most, if somebody someone could always, you know, a bad lawsuit's a bad lawsuit. They could do that. But if you presented me with something that was reasonable, like I'll send a retraction whenever. You know what I mean? Like, especially if it's against like an actual named person. If you're like if you're a fucking, you know, nickname online with nothing and I said some crazy shit about you talking shit, you can suck a dick. But even if it's like a joke, like I'd clarify, like Ethan Klein wants everybody to know he's not on methamphetamine and Ozempic hasn't rotted his brain. He just has fucking Tourette's and he's a little twitchy, a little coughy. I'd be like, yeah, he's twitching and coughing because he has Tourette's. I'm going to continue making jokes about it because it's funny, but he doesn't actually have Tourette's. Or he doesn't actually have like meth nose, according to him. Like I would make that clarification and then say, but joking about it is funny, but it's not real, but it's funny. You know what I mean? Like I'm still gonna do comedy. It's mostly fiber. Yeah, rabbit poop is mostly fiber, and their piss is like 90% calcium, actually. Oh, thank God. I think it's time to wrap this one up. You guys are really generous today. Thank you, everybody, for the super chats. Thanks, everybody, for hitting the subs and all that stuff. I don't think we quite got the last 75 to cross the line. Why does that sound so beautiful? Did I plug my headset in a little bit better today? Where's the internet? Oh, it's down here still. Oh, too bad. We're still 72 away, sad to say. But probably by the next time I talk to you guys, we'll be all the way up at 40K. Just as a heads up, I don't know. I might do a stream tomorrow. I don't know. I have no idea if I'm going to do it or not. But next week, I'm going to get back to work on the next video that I'm going to do. I think I'm going to do a couple short ones. And they're mostly going to be like art stuff focused. So like fiction-y type deals before I get into any other large political ones for a while. I might be releasing the semi-edited, but like definitely toned down as far as like the amount of shit I want to talk about Hutch interview debate soon. I have it cut out of the episode and set aside. So I also have like a fucking 15 or something 20 maybe VODs uploaded to the VOD channel that haven't been released yet because I gotta go type in YouTube information to them. So when that's done, it'll be done and then you can see those. Very cool. I re-approached one of my old PRs today in the gym. So I strict pressed, shoulder press standing, 135 for 3 reps, which, you know, that's good. I got to get that back up. 135 to 10, 135 to 10. I would like to strict press 235 before I die. That would be very cool. That's also an unfathomably massive amount of weight. Strict pressing anything is crazy. Strict pressing 235 would be fucking bonkers. Yeah, that stuff. West Side Fairy Tales episode coming very, very soon. Not going to be doing all the special effects and stuff, but I'm almost done editing one of them. I'm about halfway-ish. Editing one. The other one's mostly edited, but I'm going to have to listen through it again and throw on the intro, outro songs, and so West Side Fairy Tale stuff. If you want to get access to any of the early shit, oh fuck, I've got to do a Patreon update. I'm going to have to do a Patreon update on like fucking Friday. If you want to get updates and stuff and keep up to date with me, Patreon's one of the best ways to do it. Also, if you're like want to actually ask me stuff, there's no one on the Patreon, so you're at the top of the line. Okay. Patreon is growing. It's patreon.com/West Side Fairy Tales still, I think. But it's the WSF Productions LLC Patreon. Just go ahead, search for it, sub to it, join up, and then you get special roles and stuff now. It's all cleaned up in the Discord. That shit's fucking popping off. And thanks to everybody who's donating into that. Man, did I fucking just absolutely cut my forehead open? I think I did. Hot as shit in here. Giant windows. This room gets blazing hot during the midday, which is when I've decided to stream. So I'm like a fucking sweat pig. Yeah, thanks to everybody who came in, hung out, had a good time. I hope to see you again soon. And with all that said, I'm getting the fuck out of here, folks. You've been watching Westside Tyler live. I have been, despite all odds, Westside Tyler Bell. You guys have been great. And until next time, as always, stay safe out there. Ciao.